Today we're paying the power bill.
All right, we got to make this happen. Come on.
It's good all around, baby. Full throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Fat shark, fat shark. Oh my.
Domain expansion minefield.
Claysthetics on the trigger, heart rate in the red. Charging through the fire while the squad's half dead. Warhammer dreams, helldiver screams. Saving the code, rewriting the memes. No pause button, no soft mode.
You're a hero, TV. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it, TV.
Oh, fuck. He's got the stats burned into his head. That's a fuck shock.
Clay!
Fuck shock.
What the hell? There's a lot of them. Why you guys laughing?
Beat the blood out of him and then back into him so we can fuck it out again.
I fought to the death. Didn't die.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
3, 2, 1, fire!
He's the spark. Beaming in the chaos.
All right, we got him.
From 40K worlds to helldiver drops. He never slows down. His grind never stops.
Welcome to our party.
Look at all these dissidents. Watch them. They're like clouding.
Bash drops. He breaks them down bugs. He knows about mechanics. He maps the math.
You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him.
So I put the pizza on the barbecue, but the top's not cooked. So I'm like, damn, I'll just flip this shit.
Sir! Stop resisting! Oh my god, he's got a gun! Hey, come here and drop your AM on this body. Drop for this. Surely it's fine.
I survived!
But don't worry.
Was that good or was that fucking
That
good?
was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to pick this shit up, man.
Bring the box over. Bring the box over.
That would feel pretty good.
So what happens if I just click claim reward?
You know what to do.
Finally awake. Got redacted. Tylenol, Timmy cleared it. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live there. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Some PR takes, I don't echo. 3UM moving on the chair. Mars hyping that glaze form. I go loud. Chat already arguing, patch notes drop. Mood start bargaining, best it's ever been, that was yesterday. Same dudes mad by the end of the day. I like the game, that's why I speak. If I didn't care, I just retweet. Day one praise, only sponsor tone. Nah, I'm independent, microphone. Hair hurt bad, I don't fight it. Stream smell like coke, who light it? Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Bad take talking, we clip that. sip that. It just makes sense, yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Chat, use it wrong every time. Armory, Discord, Hall of Fame glaze. Biggest shields in the digital maze. Every patch a masterpiece. Even when the servers deceased. Tylenol, Timmy like, bro, just relax. I'ma relax, I just rate the facts. Friendly fire turns squad to dust.
Oopsie poopsie poopsie. Very nasty.
Latest situation traumatic. Spawn door open, instant meat load. Whole squad erased before the UI load. Objective gone, morale deleted. Working as intended, chat undefeated. Marketing pitch versus the mission we loaded. Untested my ass, that was fully exploded. Yeah, too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud with a meds at. Telling already, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live that. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Soft PR takes on echo. 3 we a molding on the chat. Mods hyping that glaze, yeah. Farm. Shames on the feed like trust me, bro. Roadmap shining in result. Ghost, scams your money, yeah, chat know why. Premium pitch, bargain being tried. Trailer look clean, live bill curse. Wallet lighter, gameplay worse. Nah, I hate this math, I'm keeping it funny. Name shames, but it scams your money. No glaze, no leash, no script. No free praise, I don't slip. Tylenol, stop, don't trip. If it don't make sense, we clip. No glaze, no leash, no script. 3 when moving on the chat. Chat stays loud, still disappointed.
Our Spear Brothers to get here.
It just makes sense. Allegedly. At Claysthetics. Use code PLAYGOD for energy. Redacted for democracy. At the end of the day. It's the end of the day.
Do your thing. Do your one thing. You have failed.
Tell my wife I was a failure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We finally paid the power bill.
And now I believe it is time to finally clock the fuck in. Hello, gentlemen. I believe it has been a little while since we've seen each other.
I hope you're all having a magnificent weekend. I hope your Friday was good. I hope all 3 sides of your pillow were nice and cold. If you think there's only 2 sides of the pillow, you don't know the secret technology. That's because you're not a channel member. Like TheCHMARINE. What? Also, real quick. This guy's looking dapper today. Oh my goodness. Well, he was looking dapper that day, that's for sure. I'm looking like a bum today. It's actually really cold. So I hope you guys have been doing good. I hope you're having a fabulous weekend. First thing we got to start this off with, though, we're going to get some huge W's in the chat from Mr. TheCHMARINE on his tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that quite a bit. TheCHMARINE's always showing a pretty crazy amount of love. So make sure you guys show some love for Mr. TheCHMARINE. He's always throwing donos up. He also dropped $10 on Ko-Fi when I posted a bug guide video. So thank you for the $10. So just everybody start spamming some W's for Mr. TheCHMARINE in chat, bro. Make sure you show love for TheCHMARINE, bro. That's my boy. Thank you so much for the generosity, my man. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Absolute gentleman. Seriously, though. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. That's fucking awesome of you. Thank you. Thank you. And then Harvest comes in and drops $5. Oh my goodness, sir. I literally just got back from what a sweet delight to have a stream. Now I'm gonna hang out a little before I hit the Zeds, get some W's up for Mr. Harvest on the 5, and get some W's up for Mr. Relic on the 11 month. And then get some, holy shit. And then get some big W's up for Mr. McWolves on 5 gifted subs. Holy, we eating crayons. I've been eating crayons. You could probably tell. Anyways, get some big love for Mr. Relic and Mr. McWolves and Mr. Harvest. Thank all 3 of you so much, guys. Holy, starting today off crazy. Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna have to stay awake, bro. So we got some new tech in the studio. So as you can see, with your hard-earned money, I purchased a revolving sunglasses display, and it has 2 mirrors on the top. But those are now officially tinfoil hat holders. I know you're probably sitting there thinking like, that's crazy. And that's because it is. So we're going to rack up. We got a whole row there. We got another row over here to fill up. We got, we get a little stuck on the curtain there. Maybe I got to switch it up a little bit. Anyways, With your hard-earned money, I've made magnificent purchases. This whole thing, oh yeah, I forgot to do this. So one of these days, maybe on my birthday, March 3rd, we'll cover this guy in tinfoil perchance. Return of balance feedback, by the way, as of tomorrow. But maybe we'll do this guy. We're doing big balance feedback tomorrow, by the way. If you want me here, we go big balance feedback. But we got a fedora to cover in tinfoil. You guys funded this at Christmas, and then life was crazy, so I never did it. So we're gonna wrap that up. This is a box full of a basket full of sunglasses. We're locked in, boys. We're locked in. Balance feed. We're doing balance feedback tomorrow. I don't know if we're doing the morning or the afternoon though. That's what it is. Anyways, before they even perform, hey man, it is what it is. It's life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So we got. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was gone all week. all week. I was like 5 or 6 days. So I got all my stuff here. Apparently, Buzz had so I don't know the drama, but apparently everybody been messaging me the drama, the this, the that. So we're gonna find out today. Going on, we're gonna watch the Buzz video. The rumors have started. The Buzz video, the silence is loud. The Wise Guy Veto video, attachments are broken. Or wait, weapon attachments, and then I think we have a second Wise Guy Veto video. Yeah. Ergo is broken. What a sweet treat. And then, of course, we have maybe we'll watch the Helldivers one first, because it's only 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And then Delta Greg also has got some new videos, and apparently they're bangers. So this is what it is, boys. We're going to watch the videos, then we're going to play Concord, and then we're going to... Or Concord 3, excuse me. Got to be very specific, because we're in the Concord verse. And then we're going to play Concord 4, which somehow managed to be Space Marine 2. They fucked that game up again. Who would have thought? Good job, Focus. Really, really making me not regret my decision buying Toxic Commando instantaneously, as it is. They give it a 17 months, Mr. McWolves. Holy cyborgs on Murga with no Vox and no Factory Striders. They get some W's up at the boys, first of all. Get some W's up for Mr. McWolves. So, now, can you guys confirm this for me real quick? Just say yes or no if this happened to you. Apparently, if you load into Murga 4 with cyborgs, and there's a Factory Strider convoy objective, it just hard crashes the entire lobby out. Like all 4 players, desktop crashes them. Does that happen to you guys? Does that happen to you guys? Is that a problem? Yes, yes, and yes. I'd see 3 yeses from people I actually trust. Okay, that's not good. That's not good, gentlemen. That's not good. That is Factory Strider scarcity. I wonder why. Because I mean, no, totally arrowhead in place. Like, yes, I mean, no. It's like, fuck. Can you imagine you're an Arrowhead employee? It's like Sunday for you right now. You're sitting there, you're like, damn, that sounds pretty bad. See you motherfuckers tomorrow. I'd be like, oh, what the fuck could I do about that today? You know what I mean? It's my day off. Keep us the clip in Discord. I'd like to see it. There shouldn't be any Factory Striders on the cyborgs. Yeah, but I don't know. Apparently, I didn't know that was a thing. I think there probably should be Factory Striders on the cyborgs. I didn't know it was like I didn't know it was meant to be like this. Let's see. ODST raid me, so we'll yap for a minute, then we'll watch these videos and catch up on the drama. So I also wanted to talk about the monkey paw curling in a very odd way. Nick sent me this, and I just thought it was interesting. So I got a little bit of a problem. So I'm going to enter the changes, right? So the change history for the GL. So I just wanted to like. It's good, Vex. Hope you had a good time cave diving. I had to go for a run, clean the driveway. Is what it is. Lots of stuff to do. They can't help themselves. They muster. So I thought that this was, by the way, I thought this was so funny, by the way. So the grenade launcher largely has become the Master Blaster 9000. Nobody's denying that. The grenade launcher is just definitively the gun in the game. Like you could be like, I'm using the grenade launcher, and then just like nothing else. Like it quite literally is just the best gun, and it's like it's not even fucking close either. Like it's a fucking gap. I think the only thing that this thing can't deal with is Hive Lords. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't kill Hive Lord at all, right? Actually, I guess you could if you shot him in the head, perchance. Nope. Yeah, I don't think you can kill a Hive Lord. I don't think you can kill a Hive Lord. I don't think you can kill a Hive Lord. Ooh, maybe. No, I don't think you can kill a Hive Lord. No, you can't kill a Hive Lord. Nope. Nope, you can't kill a Hive Lord. Nah, you shoot it in the mouth. The mouth is explosive immune. 100% means immune. Explosive DR. So I guess you can't kill it with a GL. So true. So you can't do it? That's getting in front of the caves. D3 has been revealed on answer to command. So anyways, look. Anyways, it's the best gun in the fucking game, right? Like, nobody's denying that. Like, we're not... Like, look, it's just that I think that, like, somebody is sitting there balancing it, like, everybody likes that the grenade launcher has direct damage. All right, now check me out. What we do is we remove the direct damage and give it heavy pen. That'll be a perfect trade-off. Fucking guns live. Where's the dev interviews like with the Master Blaster? We don't want to make a Master Blaster 9000. It would just not make any sense for Helldivers. It wouldn't. Nobody would use anything but the Master Blaster. We would have to nerf it immediately. Isn't that what he said? and now we have a fucking Master Blaster. Now we have the monkey paw curled into the Master Blaster. Explosive. I don't really care too much about explosive immunity. There it is. Is this where it is?
I think that those are like a few, some of the components to make something a good, balanced, and nice experience. 2 takes, 2 back. Take's not very good at killing the Hive Lord.
Our next question comes from
it's weird. Mech is good though.
Storm. Any chance we get improvements to the galactic map?
Didn't happen.
And the variable is definitely one of them. When it comes to the most balanced gun, probably probably now I forgot the name of it. Or I know the dev name of it.
I forgot about this part.
Will be added, but that is the gun that is the most balanced.
I totally
probably probably now I forgot the name of it.
I totally forgot.
The dev name of it.
I just
name will be added.
I just put this in a video too. I totally forgot. Look, Tim, I don't know what I missed either, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw so much fucking drama that I just made a drama stream. Okay, we're catching up today too, all right? Most balanced. Just too much space with Deadeye kicker. Bro, I put Deadeye in the fucking super dumpster fire in my tier list. People were like, it's not that bad. I'm standing there fucking reloading the gun for the entire game. I'm like, it's that bad. Like, I'm like, dude, I killed like 6 or 8 dudes out of that patrol. The cyborgs popped them. And I'm reloading. And then I'm reloading. And then but you couldn't wear, once we learned that you had to wear a heavy explosive resistance on Cyberstan, like had to mandatorily to not get one-shotted by Vox engines. After you put it on, they wouldn't kill you anymore. If you dove backwards, laid on the ground, and they shot your legs, you could eat like 4 or 5 shots from the main guns. It was actually absurd. So we're sitting there like, okay, well, we're only wearing that one armor because most of their damage is explosive. So anything that needed siege ready got down tiered, basically. But yeah, so like Tuesday. Shit. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. By the way, the Deadeye Aura Farm, super cool gun. I think it looks awesome. But like when we do balance feedback for this, I'm gonna recommend that if you pop it down to 0, you get like a 3 to 5 speed load. I don't know what we'll have to math it out and get flamed in chat a little bit for it, but like you pop it down to 0, you get like a speed load. You 3 it or something. You know what I mean? Real quick like. You know what I mean? That way you get something that you get like the Deadeye. You know what I mean? Just something cool. I don't know. It needs something. Where's the part where he talks about
likely
the Master Blaster?
I mean, why not?
Again, feeling pretty good about that answer right there. Goes on to ask, any plans for increasing the max it to last in the field?
Like vehicle gameplay, but also we are looking at extending like vehicle gameplay Like people remember from playing the first game, we had loads of more vehicles.
Well, now you can only use the tank because the mech dies in one hit. Fucking mech, dude.
Of the game with like, oh, you didn't bring a railgun?
Ah, here it is. Excellent. So listen up.
Predator strain, everything. Then they will say, oh, you joined the lobby, away from me. But then we'll also have like, some people don't want that. They want to use the other stuff. And if you come into a lobby and players are like, here we're going for it. Difficulty 10, like doing everything, having a breeze, destroying predator strain, everything. Then they will say, oh, you joined the lobby, take the Master Blaster 2000. And he's like, no, I don't want to play with that. And I say, well,
he said, yeah, fuck that. We're gonna make a Master Blaster 9000.
Then you're gone. Kick.
Fuck the 2000.
Like we had in the beginning of the game with like, oh, you didn't bring a railgun to.
Oh, you didn't bring the grenade launcher?
And then you got kicked because they're like, oh, no,
and then you got kicked.
Bad choices. There was some indication of that during the prime era of the Incendiary Breaker 2.
What the fuck are we doing?
And then you get like, now we start getting a separation of community where some players say like, no, we're playing on this power level. The rest of the weapons and gear are on this power level. We want to be up here. And then maybe some people are like, oh, we play with the Constitution, and they're playing down here. The Constitution is kind of a mean weapon anyway, but
Constitution's not too shabby.
The more separations you get, like you kind of get a divide in the player base. They start fighting with each other. We kind of want everyone to be like, I'll take the stuff that I want to play with, and everyone's like, else is like, yeah, cool, that's good, because everything kind of works. So that's why we don't want too many like, oh, you must have this thing. It's like, oh, we're playing the automatons. Bring the ultimatum to destroy stratagem jammers. And
oh, hey guys, we added the Vox engine, and if you don't bring thermite in the ultimatum, fucking leave. That's actually what it was. I saw so many people getting loadout checked by Vox engines. All in the comments are like, bro, this is the worst enemy in the game. It's like, it's not that bad when it only exists for 4 seconds on your screen. And then you can kill 5 of them in 25 seconds. Like, it's not that bad when they don't exist. But when they do, anytime I didn't bring thermite in the ultimatum to Cyberstan, I actually just wanted to leave. When I was going through testing all the primary weapons, every single match I had thermite in the ultimatum. I just played with whatever support weapon because it didn't matter. But dude, if I didn't bring thermite ultimatum, I was fucking miserable.
Bring this thing to destroy that, and like this is a must-have when playing on this difficulty against these things, because you also created a very repetitive gameplay where you just like, oh, there's a bunch of stuff that you must play with, so your gameplay experience also keep becoming the same all of the time. And then you get tired of the game because you say like, oh, I want to play the game optimally. But
it's not about playing optimally. Yeah, when Vox is fun, dude, Vox is like when they're alone with support, fun to fight. When dude, CTF 9 show up, you're like, fuck. That happened a lot. Yo, it's Witness. How do the devs deal with the players that kick people from bringing meta? I'm just saying the Railgun meta kickers was debunked almost immediately. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Witness. Make sure you guys get some W's up for Mr. Witness. He's always showing big love. I got to show you something real quick. I picked something up for you the other day when I was at the store. Now roll away. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Be good. Don't be mean to the hat. Ooh, shit. But yeah, make sure you guys throw some W's in chat for Mr. Witness. Make sure you guys throw some W's in chat for Mr. Witness. Make sure you show love to everybody that donates so that I can buy more sunglasses. What was this called? IGN article, kicking players in Helldivers for meta. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. There it is. There it is, dude. And this was based off of a Steam forum post with like hella clown emoji react. And then the devs read this IGN article, and this doesn't happen, by the way. There is, dude, Nobody gets kicked for bringing the wrong loadout. Everybody gets kicked. Okay, these IGNs are a bunch of fucking clowns, by the way. Hang on, I bet you can bring it up. Helldivers to Steam forums. Kicked for loadout. Does it not have? Where's the link, bruh? Whatever users tweeted such a kick a reason. Dude, there's no way they said that. I never read this article before. It's too stupid. A kick reason. They have a kick reason? They want a kicker? That's fucking crazy. Okay. Oh, perfect. We have the Twitter account. Perfect. Perfect. No witch hunting, everybody. No witch hunting. Everybody be good. Everybody be good. Everybody be good. I've been removed from matches due to a single-use stratagem or a particular weapon a host doesn't like. People will kick for the tiniest reason. On the upside, those matchups have been few and far between, but frequent enough to be notable. Dude, I do you think that these people realize that like 99% of the time they just disconnected or crashed because the game's fucking connection's terrible? It's a ghost. Yeah, these people are dude. These people are real, bro. Like, dude, yeah, dang, this never happened to me. Lucky, and some dude put out an SOS. I joined. He immediately kicked me. Bo is like, man, my fucking friend DC'd. I gotta re-invite him. I can't believe you, dude. Do you get kicked for no reason? You're just making. These guys are just making something up. Border Sentry to bug, bro. Brought Border Sentry and team killed like 7 times. Like, I can't believe I got kicked out of the fucking game. I got kicked for team killing. No way. Like, that's the kind of shit we're looking at right now. It's actually unbelievable. Well, dude, Ziddy on a 50 CCK, the party leader can kick anyone for every reason he likes. If Arrowhead has a problem with this, they should remove the kick feature. Thank you for the 50, Ziddy. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Get some W's up in the chat for Mr. Ziddy. I want to see some love for Mr. Ziddy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I mean, the point is that, like, the biggest problem. The biggest problem, I would say, with Helldivers overall is that the connections since the game came out have been fucking abysmal. I mean, let's be honest. The biggest problem with the game there's been almost all of the bugs are exclusive to like host client connections. So like I connect to you and I go 200 meters away from you, and now all of my status effects don't work. That is a constant 100% replicatable thing that has happened since the March 6th. It worked pre that, 2024. So that was the first big update that caused like Bile Titan surges and stuff. So like we're sitting here talking crazy. You know what I mean? Like, and disconnects have been a big problem. They need to do dedicated servers for the game where we just connect to a server. One in NA Central, one in EU Central, and then like one in C. I don't know where to put it in C. I'm not educated. All right. So basically, these people are fucking stupid. Does it keep going? Let's just see. We'll go until we see tits, I guess. I get disconnected from a lot of groups. What you think all kicks would be connection issues? We have found one real person. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Pretty much exclusively run my own missions. Reminds me you got kicked because I was shooting and party lead got caught in a crossfire. Man came back, shot me, and then kicked me out. I mean, it's pretty valid if you shoot somebody in the fucking head that they shoot you back and kick you. That's like totally valid. Not a big deal. In my 60 hours of PS5, I don't recall being... Dude, my 60 hours back in the day, bro. Sheesh. Hell yeah, Greg. We love chicken. I kick people when their armor doesn't match. Just great. Yeah, absolutely, bro. If these motherfuckers aren't drip maxing, kick them. Kick them. Get them out of here. I don't want to see them. Oh, yeah, Witness. I forgot to show it. I went and grabbed it and everything. I just got distracted. We got a new Night Lord. I'm going to build him and paint him up. Probably one of the first 5 Warhammer streams when we start the Warhammer channel. Before you kick him, you air burst on him. It's Harold. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, I ended up picking him up because I was at the Warhammer store and I was just vibing for a little bit. I was like, I remember I said I was gonna get him for Witness because Witness been donating a lot of fucking money. So anyway, he really likes Night Lords. So I'm gonna do a Herald World Bender up in Night Lord colors. Whom you are, dude? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a fucking orc when I play this game. Play here. Clickbait article. Community throws. Yeah, no, I see you, Solace. I see you, big sexy. I'm putting off Warlord Titan. Can't wait to paint. That's a big one. That's a big one. Maybe a limited number of kicks per day. No, dude, this is not what it's about. Dude, I was kicked last week for not reinforcing teammates while Strategy Jammer was active. Never kick people by mission. Dude, I never went and read through this, by the way. This is like actually a fucking Twilight realm of AIDS. What's going on? We're going through the thick of it, dude. I play in 4chan, ain't on lobby, so always pleasant to be more crack. What the fuck is that comment? Hell yeah, dude. Maybe we gotta go to 4chan to find some gamers for Helldives. Let's do this time. We're finding out today. We're finding out. People who do that are so sad. I remember getting kicked for being low level. I just bought the game. I only want to kick someone got kicked out of 5 every 10 quick play matches before I even joined. Get to the drop pods. I get Bro's been disconnect spamming. He's like, I don't know why I'm getting kicked. So anyways, this article is fucking wild. Dude, I've been 15. You, by the way, if you block somebody, you can still connect to them. It doesn't matter. You just can't see them chat. Oh, Nicholas was scrolling through this thread and he was like, "This is the reason we can't have a Master Blaster 2000 buff the grenade launcher." Happy to So yeah. Anyways, so all of this stems from IGN just trying to farm. Dude, this article probably got quite a bit of views, to be honest with you. Like, it probably made them quite a bit of money. That's why we're reviewing it with an ad block on, because fuck IGN. But lobby was bitch. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, when I play Decay, you either disconnect on load in, disconnect during the game crashes, or like you were quick playing and a lobby popped up and you snapped into that lobby and you get kicked before you hit the pod or are in the pod picking your build. You're not even selecting your shit because somebody just had to open the lobby to public because their friend disconnected. Because on friends only, you can't rejoin a lobby a lot of the time. So the vast majority of time, what ended up happening was you just get like somebody just kicking. You're just getting kicked so their friend can rejoin, bro. And nobody's gonna say it. Somebody might say something. But most of the time, like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't say anything when I kick people either. Like, dude, if I have to open the lobby to public and I gotta reinvite one of my friends, I'd see it, bro. Like, I mean, if you dude, like, it's not even a big deal. That's just how this game is because Arrowhead doesn't want to do servers. Every time they post something, yeah, I can't put up the game while Discord is running this update. Yeah, people, dude, I can't be in a Discord call, or it memory leaks and it doesn't restart and my computer just crashes. Well, it doesn't crash my computer, it crashes my OBS, it crashes my Discord, it crashes all my browsers. Just hard closes everything with memory running. Sometimes it crashes my disk. Like when you respond to an SOS and you get kicked. Well, dude, it's like sometimes you pop an SOS. Bro, I got to be honest with you. Here's the thing about the SOS, okay? SOS is very almost input for input similar to Eagle Napalm. Okay? And if you're running a solo or a duo and you pop an SOS by accident, dude, it's rough sometimes, bro. It's rough sometimes. Maybe you just wanted to finish that mission alone, big dog. Maybe, dude, I think that they should change the SOS to just down arrows, like 8 of them. That way you can't misinput it at all. Like you have to push the down arrow 8 times and boom, SOS down. We need divers now. You know what I mean? Like that's what it should be. I've been asking for that to be changed since fucking the first time I ever SOS'd by accident. That shit pissed me off, dude. Back in the day, that used to make me mad. You know what I mean? Because like you accidentally pop SOS. Like it should just be like 8 down arrows, clock it out. Who cares? I mean, dude, anybody who's played solo bugs and has Eagle Napalm E-Quick and has accidentally SOS'd, you know exactly what I'm saying. That shit sucks. But yeah, being able to disable it's not a bad idea, but I think just making it like an 8 input stratagem, because that you could spam down 8 times hella fast. Let's just be honest. Like you could slam 8 of those off instantly if you felt like, if you were really in the thick of it, you needed an SOS, you could pop that off. You know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Then it's always in a panic and it's always by accident. I think disable would be good. You either throw it at the start of the mission, I'll give you dudes until your attraction. It does happen, Mr. System 13. Kick button takes too damn long to open up and hold down. The kick button does take a long time to hold down. Dude, it really does. Like it takes a solid like 10 seconds to kick somebody. SOS tilted. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on a solo no death run. I can't remember what I was. I think it was a Predator Strain run, and it was like I was fucking frying kills, and I SOS'd and people loaded in right at the end, and I was just like, "Fuck this!" I ult F4'd my game, and I went to Tim Hortons, and I just sat there and drank my ice in the middle of the. I think it was in the was it December? No, it had been a winter. I went to Tim Hortons, drank my ice cap, went home after. It was great. Now Tim Hortons is closed near me because they had a roach infestation that they couldn't get rid of. What a sweet delight. What a sweet treat. Yep. Yep. Anyways, back to the Master Blaster conversation.
There's maybe only one way to do that. Then that's how you will play. And then the kind of game that we built where you just have a big toolbox. Just like, well, for you, there's not a big toolbox.
I forgot about that part too. They roached out. No, but it's also kind of good. Well, it's good that they're not reopened. I came in and heard Richard. Are we talking about Glazers? A little bit, yeah. Why can't you kill the SOS beacon? That's a good question. That's a good question. The only unkillable thing on the map other than the flag. So I don't know. When he says this, I really do think of it. That's why we're doing balance feedback. Is like I wanted to talk about this tomorrow. Big day. We're actually. It's been a while. We're gonna be a lot of prep to do for tomorrow. But I just genuinely like when they talk about like by this interview, by the way, was like a disaster in terms of like. Like the dislike, like that's not good. You know, that's not good. They people were hose mad. I remember this popped and people were like pissed because he says no space magic allowed. Like this is a notorious one. It's just a flag, no space magic. But they say the toolbox thing, but like sure, Vox engines, absolutely, by the way. You can run under them, you can kill them. It's not too crazy. But wait, hang on, sorry. I missed this 17 minutes ago. Night of Solace on a 3 stream streak. Thank you. I guess I don't know what to read a row. Sweet. Anyways, sure you can run under them when they're alone, or like there's 2 of them, it's not that bad either. You can run under a Vox edge and kill it. But like when it inverts itself and shoots straight down, that sucks. And then like you're not killing it with a recoilless rifle. Maybe you're killing it with variable. You could not kill it with the spear at all because you could lock both arms, but both arms were like basically immune to damage. It took like 5 spear shots to kill an arm. And then it would lock the arms over the chest, and because they're so tight together, you couldn't lock any of the three. It was actually a fucking complete disaster. It was a mess to shoot the spear at the box edge. So when you think about like the spear, it should probably one shot the box. Now I know people are going to disagree with that, but it should probably is what it is. Spear. Spear's got 4 shots, and then it only has 3 shots for the rest of the game after that until you call it over. Right? So it's like maybe 2 shots, but it definitely should have been like it's the boss counter. It should be a boss counter. You know what I mean? Maybe you shoot some hatches and it pops open, then you can one shot it. Maybe you do damage. I don't know. Either way, you couldn't even shoot the spear at the box engine basically at all. Right. So look, the key thing about the box engine is it was just a loadout check. You either brought the thermite with an ultimatum or the tank, or you really weren't doing a very fast job of killing them. And otherwise, when they weren't like I would say 95% of the time, maybe 90, when I interacted with box edges, overall positive experience, had no real issues with them. A couple of times they're shooting you through walls, they're shooting through themselves, then you get really annoyed with them quickly, right? And they really started bugging a lot when there was too many War Striders. Now, why did they buff the grenade launcher to AP4? Genuinely, I'm only assuming that they buffed this to AP4 so that you could deal with hordes of War Striders. Otherwise, this makes absolutely no sense. Like to be on paper, this seems silly, right? It does seem very silly, but it's like instead of buffing this to heavy, why not just nerf the War Strider? Because it kills build diversity. And then in this interview, he's like, well, we don't like pigeonholing you and limiting your toolkit, and then we made an enemy and spammed it to limit your toolkit. And you're like, I guess, bro. You know what I mean? The buff to be on par with the BFGL. See, I don't think they did buff it to be on par with the BFGL. I actually don't think that they did. Because the BFGL shoots different grenades. Beardmaster on the $2. Maybe the spear should wear like the missile silo. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Beardmaster. What do you mean? Like explosion wise or like? Spear is terrible. Spear's terrible. Pointing laser? I agree. Yeah, there should be a toggle. There should be a toggle for a pointing laser. That was one of my old balance feedbacks. Oh, I forgot to do that shout out. My bad to Vex Buddy. Vex Buddy's pretty cool, by the way, guys. If you haven't checked her out, they stream on Twitch a lot. I forgot to do that earlier. That's my bad. So spear needs a tandem warhead. Spear needs either multi-stage damage where it blows an armor, where like here's what the spear should do: maybe blow an armor plate off automatically and the damage goes through. Perchance, I don't know. I don't think half the enemies do that. I'm gonna be honest. What's on the jacket? Head tie? No, this is like an old mecha sweater. This is like a vintage sweater, just like skulls and shit. That's it. Nothing crazy. No head tie. Sorry to old mecha sweater. Like this is like old shit. This is like old shit. They mecha makes my favorite sweaters, so I got a bunch of vintage mecha sweaters. They're really nice. Mr. Clay, what are these ominous moon bio planets coming? Bro is like, yo, man, when the fuck do we get to play on the moon? Yo, good fucking question, my man. Good question. That would be fun, wouldn't it? It'd be a good day. Fuck. But yeah, so Cape should yeah, maybe. All right, so anyways, the only reasoning, like maybe the BFGL's a reasoning, but the BFGL sucks, right? So the only reason to change a regular grenade launcher to AP4 is like, oh, maybe the grenade launchers are consistent, but then they removed the direct damage from the grenade launcher for whatever reason, and then just made it AP4. And like this is completely, like, I actually think here's how, look, they don't want to catch controversy right after a big update. Okay, let's have a little poll. Let's have a poll. Question. GL nerf. More explosive res on enemies. And I can't put the E. I'm out of characters. Vote the poll. Vote the poll. On the so when they nerf the grenade launcher, because there's no doubt that they're going to, are they going to nerf the explosive? They're going to make the enemies more explosive resistant, or are they going to go back to AP3 and not give it direct damage? We're not dooming. That's just how it is. That's going to get, dude. The fucking grenade launcher is crazy. There's no way they don't nerf it. Here's everything. We're just chilling, having some good memes, Mr. Fargo. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday morning going for yourself, sir. They cannot nerf multiple things at once. They got to screw over everything. You're gonna be explosive res on it. You guys think you got 60% on explosive res on it? You're good, bro. Don't worry about it. I banned Nightbot just for you, bro. You're the only knight allowed in. Yeah. Got him out of here. How did Arrowhead cross the line? We're finding that out right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I actually wanted a sentiment question from you guys. How do you feel about the rupture strain? Do you like the rupture strain? Do you not like the rupture strain? How do you feel about it? How do you feel about the rupture strain? Oopsie poopsies. You think bug drivers? This was a crazy poll. Oh, you can't see it. I was wondering why people were in the comments all crazy. It's a concept horribly executed. Rupture straight is air. What's good, Secondonia? Not fun at all. Miss Tofu, how you doing? Miss Tofu's cool too. You guys haven't watched her. I know some of you guys don't watch Twitch. That's what it is. I like Rupture. Rupture Straight is annoying. I don't like it. They're fine. Hate it with every piece of my soul. Bro is like, I have a fucking vendetta. I hate the Rupture Straight. Everything they do, I hate it. I'm a generational hate. I woke up, I hate the Rupture Straight. I go to bed, I dream about hating the Rupture Straight. Then he watches the Delta Greg video. He gets the grenade launcher, puts the pillowcase in his bed with him, and he kisses the grenade launcher to sleep so that he can deal with the Rupture Strain. Kind of ground movement like me too. Me too. Me too. I love when Delta Greg kisses the recall server, by the way. That is my favorite part of his videos. That shit is so funny. It's another annoying bug. Explosions go boom. A lot of the comments in here are about that. $5 from Gray. Rupture Strain is Arrowhead making what they do best. To new enemies who, holy shit, clip through terrain and walls to kill the game host, then blame the players. Thank you for the $5, Gray. I'll respond to these each one at a time. Sorry. Get some W's up for Gray, Beardmaster, and Alex. I'll go through all three in a second. But get some big W's, get some big love up for you boys on the donos, bro. Thank you guys so much. So the first thing, do you guys remember when the warriors would come out of the ground and snap to you even when you jump packed away? Like you'd be in the air and they would be flying with you. That was insane. That was fucking crazy. And then the fix was like, oh, by the way, now it's just AIDS for everybody. Like, okay, if you didn't play during Into the Untested. Did we have a clip of it? I can't remember. I can't remember if we put a balance feedback. Oh shit, there's so many. Wait, update? Oh my god. You guys remember when that guy from Streamers Connected told me to take this picture out of my balance dock and I told him to suck my cock raw? That was a great day. I got a little bit of trouble for that, and yeah, he doesn't. Anyways, it was pussy. Anyways, the Rupture Strain's warriors used to leap through the air. I'm just checking to see if we have a clip of it. We used to have a clip of it. I don't know where it went. It's probably in an old thingy-majig, like voteless, rocket tank, thingy, Rupture warrior. Remove the auto aim lock, post fix it. I didn't put the clip in. I'm stupid. Anyways, sorry. They in auto. It was crazy. They would literally fly through the air. It was nuts. But yeah, I'm not a big fan. The Rupture Strain, nobody. I don't think anybody really. The stim tax meta, yeah. Rupture Strain is still stim tax. The $10 from Beardmaster. What I meant, instead of a lock-on system, you have a laser pointer in the spear. I also think be able to one-shot the Dragon Rush at any part of their body, make it a proper giant killer. Yeah, thank you again for the $10, Beardmaster. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, is like it should have a toggle. So like when you aim the spear in it, it's got the normal triangle, but you could hold R and then flip it over to a manual guided laser like the Commando. Basically just add the Commando laser to it. That's what I was saying earlier, but thank you again for the $10. I've been saying that for a while. And that way you could just guide it into the perfect spot on the enemy. But I do think the spear needs to do like 5,500 direct damage, I think it was, so that it hits a bunch of breakpoints to like one-shot things in their weak spots with a guided missile. That's not even unlocked. Like, so yeah, it needs a substantial amount of love, considering it's like the anti-tank thing, but it kind of, the only thing you use it for is Hive Lords, and like is what it is. But yeah. And then Alex on the Rod Fitty. Egg mission level 10, eggs inside deep cave, lost 2 mechs, has got in cave and 10 Rupture came to the ground, one shot in the mech. That's right, the Rupture Strain would pop the mech pretty much instantly, wouldn't it, with the little explodey balls. You use the pineapple grenade Vex? What the hell? Pineapple? The pineapple? Is it fixed? That's crazy. People said skill issue to that clip. I think Odo has it. Let's go check Odo really quick. I'm pretty sure he has it. Odo. Shorts.
The burrow bugs are hitting the host in a way they can't react.
So quiet. Hang on.
The burrow bugs are hitting the host in a way they can't react. There's no way it's bugged. It's not supposed to do that. That's the intended mechanic. Rupture Warriors now track moving clients accurately, leveling the difficulty level of attacks between client and host. This means that before you had the host getting hit by things that a human can't really react to, now you have the entire group getting hit by things that a human can't react to. And even when you can, it doesn't matter. The QA lead said something I have two major problems with. It's unfortunate that the fix means more people are getting hit by an arguably unfair attack. Whomst are we arguing with? The wall? But it was a needed fix. We're looking into how the Rupture enemies.
By the way, JoJo, like what? Please, God.
Have landed, but that's a broader issue.
Play the game.
Don't look into it. Just look at it, brother. Yep. That's all you have to do. Look at it with your monitor turned on, and you'll see just how ridiculous it is to fight this enemy. How do we go from hunters, where if they jump at you currently, you can at least melee them?
Which, by the way, you can't do anymore consistently. You can't melee the hunters out of the air consistently anymore. That doesn't really work that good. You're melee D6 most of the time.
There's counterplay. It doesn't require a specific build for a chaff enemy to actually play the game. These guys, if you even bring a specified melee weapon that can even damage them in the first place and should stun them, it does.
Like bro has no fucking head, is dead and stunned because this used to auto stun in one hit on anything sub a charger size back on that. And his tag still goes through.
Doesn't matter. They're still going to hit you. So what do you mean look into and arguably unfair? That's quantifiably insane. We now have a flying bow.
That was genuinely the most retarded statement I've ever seen from anybody in my entire life. Like I go on Twitter quite a bit too. That was genuine. Is like arguably it's just AIDS for everybody now. And you're like, wow, we really, really want this patch to do worse. I'm gonna throw a W up to Baskinator though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I messaged Baskinator. I said, look, you just evaporated. I remember messaging this shit. I don't know if this had anything to do with it because there was a massive backlash from pretty much everybody. But I messaged Baskinator and I said, this is fucking crazy. And I broke down a whole bunch of reasons why like the new Raptor strain was, and I sent a fuckload of clips too. I was like, this shit is fucking like, you cannot have this in the games, and they got removed for 3 to 4 weeks. So I'll say that we played a little bit of part in Message Basket in that. It's like Rupture Strain was fucking awful, dude. When they changed the aids for everybody, I was like, holy shit. Everybody was pissed. I think the player base dropped by like 25% that patch day. I'm not even joking about the amount. It was bad. It was a bad day. It was a really bad day.
With the same breakpoints, same HP as a regular ground battle Titan that has aimbot fire that can actually miss you and still murk you down.
Which, by the way, one thing to say, another like an actual good change, they fixed this when redacted regiments came out, because I usually go through and test all the enemies most patches, and I test the Bile Dragons every time because this is one of my OG complaints and balance feedback. The Bile Dragon doesn't automatically hit you with the AoE on the fire anymore. It took them a while. It took 7 months to fix this, but like they got it. So like you can as long as you're wearing medium armor, even heavy armor sometimes, but as long as you're wearing medium armor, you can walk out of the way of the Bile Dragon breath. What used to happen is he'd dive bomb you and you could dodge that no problem. But when he flapped back up in the air, the AoE was an automatic massive AoE ground glyph that was undodgeable. It was an automatic hit, even if you weren't in it. It was fucking massive. So they fixed that. So that's fixed as well.
The way they're balancing the game, they don't care about fair. They don't care about any sense of meaningful counterplay. They want you to die in the video game. So the host bug is the intended mechanic. Why would they want you to have an enemy? This shit was so rough to watch, bro. Misses. Because if you're not the host, it misses a lot. It misses almost every attack. You getting hit is a very fat chance to happen. The host bug is not a bug. In fact, it's the not host bug of you not getting hit that is actually bugged. The burrow bug.
I was some dude. I remember talking to Oda after this too. She was so bad. But anyways, make sure you guys go like the video. That's a good video. Holy shit. I forgot. Like, by the way, bless up if you didn't play Into the Untested. Bless up, because that shit was crazy. Dude, by the way, like when people were complaining about some of the Cyborg Planet stuff, I was going through and I was like, dude, it was a night and day difference in quality. Like Into the Untested quality at launch versus Cyberstan quality at launch, like it had bugs and problems, but like by comparison, it was complete night and day difference, like -10 to like +7. Like it was a drastic increase in quality for the update. Jose was spawning because it will let you steer the pod. That's good. I'm glad to hear Hive Lords are still having a good time. Yeah, we need mobility with the pods. I also want to be able to land on top of the caves again. I don't know what happened to that. Like game completely broke during that update. Yeah, look, I couldn't really play either. It was spam hardlock Fiesta. I just drama farmed the game for 2 months. It is what it is. Cyberstan was a low 6. I thought it was about a 7. I actually really liked it. I think I like Cyberstan more than most people. That's what it is though. But Oshade, I wasn't complaining as much. You know, I know this is going to be an L take from me. This is going to be an L take. I actually think that when we a little loud. When you go on the when you go on Hive Worlds, when Rupture Strain isn't there and Predator Strain is there, and you're actually going through the caves and there's like a stalker lair in there as well, that's like actually really cool. And I think it's really fun. You get swarmed by stalkers, the Predator Strain's there. It's like really creepy. The only thing I wish that happened in the caves is that they crawled on the roof and the walls, but I guess that would break the game. I actually really like the cave diving part of the caves. I think it's fun. I think it's actually really cool too. The problem is if you don't kill the Hive Lord before you go into caves, he shamoos you in the cave and murderizes you, which isn't fun. Sometimes Bile Dragons clip through the walls. That isn't fun. And Rupture Strain always clipping through the walls, so that's not fun. I actually like the caves. Oh, Shag Hennessy. Like, I think another thing to say is the music on his planet's really good, but I actually like the cave diving part of Oshwini. I think it's fun. I think the rest of it is not fun. Like, I think that when you load into Hive World and the entire map is covered in ocean. And I'm like, ooh, maybe we'll just abandon this one. I don't want to waddle around the whole map. I just don't. I don't want to drown over and over again. I played a game. I want to relax and have fun. Yeah, the orange Kool-Aid. Also, they really need to redo this biome's piss filter. And just kind of like strip it like they did on Cyberstan, where like everything was so clear and like you could just see the like haze in the distance on stuff. I feel like the fog level on Cyberstan was literally like perfect and immaculate, like breathtaking to look at. And I think that these missions look cool when there's no fog, when you put the fog, remove the fog mode on. Like it looks, the planet looks great. So like they remove that, and I like you keep it at a distance or whatever, but a little more atmospheric. That would be a lot cooler. Game diving is good besides all the issues with the game. Ocean ceilings were destructible. Yeah, the ceilings being destructible would be cool, but it might cause too much lag. Hard luck, but my CV's respected 100 to stay there if I had the game over at all. Yeah. Hive World Prench, dude. Hive World Prench Trade is like actually some very challenging and fun content. I think that they should probably do away with Rupture Trade for a little bit though. Cyberstan Fog was perfect. I turned my volumetric fog when I turned up my volumetric fog reducer. Yeah, the built-in one in the game now is actually pretty good. I don't want Hive Lords every mission in the Hive World. What do you guys think about this? This is something we talked about a while ago. Just say yes or no. Should there be a Hive Lord mission where you just go kill like 5 Hive Lords? Like it should actually be a challenging mission. And then it's just like, that's the Hive Lord mission. And then you can, the poll ended 140 votes, 52%. Oh, interesting. Do you guys think that there should be, but it should be challenging. Like 5 Hive Lords is a lot to kill. Should there be like a 5 Hive Lord mission? And then like, or maybe it should just be a modifier for some missions. You know what I mean? And then you don't get it all the time. Yes. 2 to way 5. Well, okay, maybe like 2 on like diff 7, 3 on diff 8, 4 on diff 9, and then 5 on diff 10. We'll call it. We'll draw a line. It's something fucking crazy. Like we're going in and we're having a fucking boss battle. You know what I mean? Like something crazy. You know what I mean? Like something fucking wild. I'd be fun. I would enjoy that. Modifiers are lame. I like modifiers. I like these guys as modifiers. I think it's good. I do think that the Hive Lord does take away from some of these though. So not having it all the time would probably be good. I think when they're attacking a planet, they should probably do this because like it's the bugs going all out to recap their Hive World. I think that's kind of makes sense. But replacing Rupture with Predator would have been like way more fun here, and in my opinion, more challenging. I also don't like explosive meta. I like light pen meta. I think it's more fun. A Hive King would be better than the current system. Dragon Roach with Hive Lords attached to its crotch, slapping everyone around they fly. Dude. Yeah. Just you're just gonna drip coom on a Hive Lord into the Bile Dragon's mouth. He's just gonna fucking spray Hive Lords at everybody. Hive Overlord. Oh shit. That'd be fucking crazy, yeah? Greater rewards. Yeah, maybe good. Dude, there was a thing when this first came out for the Hive Lords. I remember when we were farming it to try and get the big kill, and we got that 43-second kill. There were some missions we were getting 9,000 to 10,000 EXP because it used to be a lot higher cap, than they capped it off for some reason. Because like when you're on Super Helldive, it multiplies the EXP you get from it, and it used to really multiply it. Now it doesn't really multiply it anymore. I don't know. So it's like capped at like 2,600 or whatever. It used to be able to get quite a bit. So I don't know what happened to that, but they should probably bring that back as like maybe you go Hive Lord hunting as your way to level up your weapons fast. That'd be cool. Give 50 SC per Hive Lord kill. Maybe not 50. Maybe not 50. Maybe 10 would be cool. Maybe 10 would be cool. Maybe 10 would be cool. Ironically, SM2 is this with Terminus Extremis spawning simultaneous on high diff. Dude, Space for 2's having a hard time. Space for 2's having a hard time too. People are hose mad. What the hell? Do you guys remember when I posted on Twitter and it was sorry Aravan and then it was Arrowhead? The good old days. I get us 50 SC in like 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. Yeah, the EXP grind sucks. Let's close that down. Yeah. Nah, cheaters auto kill the Hive Lords with Peacemaker. Yeah, that's true. But you know what they couldn't do if there's cheaters? They could just, here's what they could do. Arrowhead could host the game themselves on their own servers. And then people couldn't cheat anymore. At least they couldn't mod the weapons and enemies. That'd be good. That'd be good. And then we wouldn't need Game Guard anymore. And then connection issues, well, connection issues would probably be bad for like the first month. So they should probably launch like servers when on like a dead update when the game's on like a lull. Kind of like it is, like, you know, Cyberstan just ended. They didn't run anything for the weekend. The game's kind of in a lull right now. Be a good time to switch over. Just say it. Just say it. I got kicked while completing last mission objective because host Fred logged it. Hey, man, it is what it is. What it is. Just spot SC to resupply pot. I'm going to be honest with you. Cheaters can quite literally completely manhandle the game. I'm just going to be real with you. Cheaters can just fucking eviscerate everything on this game. They got to do something. It's so bad. They can do anything. Anyways, back to the balance conversation. The Monkey Paw nerf on the grenade launcher backfired. TLDR. They took the projectile damage away and then made this thing the God mode super weapon. I don't think they were expecting that. And literally everything we just talked about stemmed off of War Striders are ass. Like, they could just make the War Strider a proper enemy. Like, dude, I think that when I talk about Helldivers, 2025 was the lost year of Helldivers. They flew us to Sweden, and then they did whatever they did with the AI rework, right? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you though. The first like with the Predator strain, that was pretty well. They kind of removed that for. Anyways, it was a rough year. War Striders are a reminder of what happened in 2025. We gotta pretend 2025 didn't happen. We removed the War Striders, or we just reworked them, removed them and reworked them. And then the Rupture strain is also part of that, where they need something. They need something. I think that they don't have to admit they fucked up. They just have to fix it. Kind of like they did with Leviathans. Leviathans, do you guys remember what happened with Leviathans? Okay, if you because there's a lot of new people, just want to catch you up. So you're aware. Leviathans have lasers now because, like, me and Thick sat down and we're like, how do we fix Leviathans? We'll do a stream, and then I did balance feedback 3 times in a row on enemies, and we quite literally had to like lore gaslight super flame them into changing Leviathans to lasers from it. So Leviathan came out, giant flying wormy boy on the Illuminate. It had 1100 damage AP5 cannons that one-shotted cars and mechs. Now your mech gets one-shotted anyways. That's what it is. Nobody liked that. It was pure RNG. There was nothing. So they changed it to be a ragdoll mechanic that was more accurate. Nobody liked that either because it's the one-shot Helldivers. So they changed it again to just be more ragdolly, and it just kept shooting you and killing you. So nobody liked that either. So then they were like, okay, what, dude? Does it still have it? Where's the planet? Does the planet still have orbital smoke? No, it doesn't. I don't think they do. So they changed it to have because I complained, okay, well, there needs to be a glyph on the ground to tell you where it's going to shoot. So they added a glyph to the ground, but it just, dude, there was no point. They didn't really understand the meaning of adding a glyph to the ground. This flashlight from the sky would instantly snap to you, and it would fucking fire. And like you knew it was shooting at you. It was just ridiculous. So then they added orbital smoke. And that was supposed to be the counter because like it couldn't target lock you in orbital smoke. The problem was the time it took orbital smoke to come down, you were already dead. And 3 of these would spawn in the first 5 minutes of the game. So then I was like, okay, well, the compensation for this needs to be like you need to be able to throw a smoke grenade, and because it was faster than a smoke grenade would blow up, 1.5 seconds. So then they changed it again so that the auto lock was like 0.5 seconds longer than it took a smoke grenade to blow up. So it was like 2 seconds or whatever. It was fucking crazy. And then we finally were like, this shit is still garbage ass. Nobody likes it. And they reworked it to lasers. And now everybody I talk to is like, lasers make sense. They feel fair. You can run around them. If you don't deal with them, it's fine. If you do deal with it, like their skill expression, I haven't met anybody who doesn't like the lasers. They actually are crazy atmospheric and it's really fun. This is like 5 changes for just one enemy. This took months. Fix last. Well, all of the fixes were like player suggested fixes from like in-depth balance feedback, and then the lasers were like, okay, you guys are being cringed. These fucking cannons suck. The planets make no sense why they've been glassed. This is ridiculous. I remember I went on a whole fucking rant about it. And then we got lasers, and I was like, well, now these planets being glassed makes a lot of sense. Fuck it. So yeah, we've come a long way for enemies, and I think instead of doing some of the stuff to weapons, it's probably time to like just fix the enemies. And the only problem enemies in the game are probably rupture spewers because of the rate of how many bile blobs that they can throw out when you don't deal with them quickly. Because if there's like 5 at once, it's like extremely straining on the eyes, and it's really obnoxious. Like you can't see anything. So probably the rate on that is a little too crazy. And then the War Striders. Vox engines need some tweaking because they're a little too buggy. Again, we're going to do enemy balance feedback probably. I don't know if we'll do it tomorrow. Depends. We're going to do a balance feedback tomorrow. We'll see on that. But we're going to go over every new enemy, and then we'll talk about some of the old ones, and we'll see how that goes. But War Striders need to be reworked. I think War Striders are the big offender, and they're like causing way more issues than they should. So anyways, we have a AP4GL and a bunch of old stuff just to catch people up on, and then that's basically everything. So the GL, I didn't realize the GL had we need this as the dude, we need inverse explosions again. This was really fun. Push force reduced, explosion damage increased, and then they buffed it again. I think maybe we need to do an entire balance feedback, maybe exclusively for primary weapons, and then go through and balance them all around supply back and siege ready. Yeah, I never agree with that for War Striders. For the Striders, yeah, I mean, you know, I think everybody feels a certain way about Rupture, but I think for War Striders, like they kind of just need to make sure they get fixed now. I think that if they're going to spam them as much as they do, like it needs to be like a Hulk. Is it like that's just it? You can't just replace. You can't just up armor the Hulk and then just add more HP. The other thing too is the actual Hulk Surge. I saw more people losing Hulk Surge games than anything else. When I was on Cyberstan, we lost 1 match, and that was the Hulk Surge. I'm just saying, it's the hardest version of the game. War Striders aren't difficult to deal with. I think GL is fine as it is, make it belt fed. So the belt fed GL needs to have, like, I don't even know if the belt fed GL actually needs damage. And I know that sounds crazy. I think it needs explosion radius fix. Belt fed grenade launcher. Does this have the explosion radius on it? So like this is 3.5 to 7.5, and this is 2 to 4. Just make the BFGL have the same radius as the regular grenade launcher for the next, and then just see how that plays out, right? Because like at that stage, you have a pretty sizable explosion radius, and like I think they see how that plays out, and then they do damage. I think maybe if they did that in 50 damage, that would probably make it like a solid A tier gun. Right now, it's like a straight D tier ammo hog. And I know people, there was, bro, you're owning it. I'm like, I'm owning with the entire resupply. AoE plus ammo or AoE damage. I would prefer it actually get more ammo, maybe like 200 ammo. And then just the radius. I think that the radius is the more important part right now. I would just like, I mean, we could ask Grass to mod it and we could go see like how, maybe he has a BFGL video. I haven't checked his channel in a while. Maybe we could go see, but yeah, I think that I think that if they change that, it would probably, I don't know if it needs 400 explosive damage. It definitely needs at least 50 for sure. But the explosion radius is the real issue because it's a grenade launcher. The whole point is AoEing stuff now. Right now, you kind of just use this like a heavy bolter. You know what I mean? You kind of just like you're just like firing right at stuff, and they kind of like that's not the fantasy I imagined with a grenade launcher. You know what I mean? Maybe we need a belt fed dominator. That'd be cool. You made it do arc. Oh, okay. 400 grenades not damaged. I'm siding with Delta Greg more each day. Welcome to the party, big dog. Welcome to the party. Oh, good to have you here. Fought hard. You know how you guys fought hard to get to the Leviathan change. We do that with customization and poll gather thoughts how it would work. Although I already have an idea. I think that's a good point. We definitely need to start talking about customization again because they have basically abandoned that system. And I think that like what Helldivers needs isn't new content. I've said this. I've said this for a while. I think we need more customization options. I think we need more things to spend requisition, medals, not super credits, samples on, and do things like cosmetics, like color pickers, whatever. Like like the whole RGB wheel. I should be able to dye my shit whatever color I want. You could make that super credits. I don't care about cosmetics stuff being super credits. But like there needs to be more options, more upgrades, more everything. You know what I mean? Like for instance, the big one that I have for armor is like this was probably gonna be balance feedback. That's gonna be like a 12-hour stream, boys. It's gonna be a long one. For armor, it's gonna be like the whole feedback. We talked about it a couple of times already. It's been old balance feedback. Essentially, the armor pool is like, let me bring one up. That way it's a little easier to understand. Let's go B24 Enforcer. The best armor in the game by a gap. So like you have like passive abilities, fortified, but I think that like this would be like a tier 1 perk that we'd put it like if we put into polls, it'd be like main perk and then sub perk. So like this would be a main perk I'm hovering the wrong over thing. This would be a main perk, 50% explosive resistance, and then recoil reduction would be like a sub perk. So like initially you should be able to be like, okay, well, this is my armor. I get to like, and then, like you can invest super credit or not super credits. You can invest samples into like, okay, well, I want to be able to have explosive resistance in my perk pool. So on my main perks, I spend whatever, like 100 greens and 100 oranges and like 10 or whatever purples. And then now I can just actively replace a main perk on any armor in the game with explosive resistance. And then a sub perk you could donate to, and then you could replace your sub perk with, like you could add perks to the pool for donations, right? And then you could just mix and match your armors. But then let's say you have a favorite armor set, like your favorite, like the look is your favorite. You love this armor set. You don't want to take it off. It's like that pair of underwear you haven't changed in 7 days. I know one of you's doing that right now. Don't be, you nasty motherfucker. Anyways, the whole point is that you could just upgrade that armor. So now you upgrade this armor and it's like, okay, now it has 2 main perks or like 2 sub perks and then 2 main perks. But it's a pretty substantial amount of donations. That way you feel more invested in your favorite armor. You feel more like involved with it. And then you could pick your second, like, whatever the second main perk would be. And you're like, oh, the armor passes are broken. That would ruin the game. Sub armor passes need to be literally reworked completely. And they're base and like like for instance, Siege Ready, the reload speed that 30% needs to be baseline added to every single assault rifle, SMG, and shotgun in the entire game. And that's not even a joke, like, and marksman rifle, actually. And then just nerf it to 10% after they give the 30% to every weapon as a baseline. I know some people would disagree with that, but every single weapon, like you got to think like the Killzone assault rifle, for instance, has a 4.19 second reload on empty. That's fucking crazy. Some of these weapons are unusable without Siege Ready. That should not be the case. It should be a buff and a boost. What was around 5 hours ago? They dropped by 5 different by the world customization systems. Yeah, another thing too is I'm actually perfectly okay with a new weapon coming out. Like let's just say like the grenade launcher assault rifle. I'm perfectly okay if that comes out with the GL. And then it has no negatives for the grenade launcher at all, because the grenade launcher eats attachment. But if I want to put that grenade launcher on like the Liberator, then I should take like the Ergo hit. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the way to go about it. And then all those old war bonds with things that could be attachments should be like that. I don't know how you guys feel about my armor thing. I'll flesh it out more when we do balance feedback. But anyways, that's gonna be my armor feedback. Like armor needs a serious overhaul and how it works, because I don't want to wear whatever armor. I like some of the armors look fucking sick. I want to wear them. Let me make them my own. You know what I mean? So we have $5 from Dershingen. We taken our Tylenol again. Shrinking, been seeing a lot of glazing again these days. We must bring the balance to the cosmos. Grind divers assemble, brother. Brother. Thank you for the $5, brother. Get some big W's up for Mr. Shingen. Thank you, sir. Yeah, well, it's not really a cry dive today. We're catching up on drama because I've been gone for 6 days. I'm just catching up. Apparently, there's so much happened in a week. I was like, holy shit. So I'm catching up. But yeah, I mean, the armor thing, it's less serious than, you know what I mean? I can't having different rebels, different stats, but I can't having 20 liberators. I mean, you're right. You know, but it is what it is. Well, I think that customization, making war bonds more intuitive, is good, because dude, I go through so many build updates, guide updates, glaze updates. You know what I mean? Like we dude, there's so many updates all the time to everything. February. At least we keep all the guides updated for the new people. This is my personal tier list. Again, just to anybody who's new, whatever. You mandatorily need the first 3. After that, buy whatever you want. Everything you think is cool, whatever you think you need, you get anything you want, just get the first 3 first. Anybody who says not to get these first 3 first, well, okay, if you play only bots, you don't need gas. If you play squids and bugs, you need gas. Okay. Gas dog's also nuts. So like these 3 enable every weapon in the game. You could make with these 3, you can make a loadout for any build for any weapon in the game. And then you can have the most fun with it. Without these 3, you cannot do that. That's why they're the top 3. And then after that, it doesn't matter. You can buy whatever the fuck you want, whatever you think's coolest. But anybody who says not to get these 3 first, I think they're trolling. I think they're genuinely trying to fuck your game up. If you're a new player, I think you're having a bad time without these 3. And I saw a lot of people on the Vox engines that didn't have the ultimatum when I asked them, why are you struggling with them so bad? And they didn't have the ultimatum. And like, this is a big part of it. Disagree on Servants of Freedom? Dude, you could disagree all you want. You're just blatantly wrong. You need the ultimatum. Like, if you're using the Stali, the laser cannon, like, you need it. Mandatorily need it. And then on Cyberstan, if you didn't have the ultimatum, you were just trolling. To be honest with you, like you were just straight up troll. You were just making yourself miserable. Ultimatum is high key the best. Get the Halo warp on first. Cutting Edge used to go lower. Cutting Edge has the Plasma Punisher. Plasma Punisher is like nuts. Ultimatum is one of the only forms of build variety in the game. Ultimatum quite literally enables all of the light penetration weapons. Without it, you just are miserable using them. And I think that's honestly not good for the game. Anyways, the point is, when we look at what war bonds that are like, okay, like what war bonds are like bad, not good, or like you would not want to get them, Fire's been fucked up ever since that update. So like from 12 and under, maybe 11 under, all bad. Right? Like Urban Legends, you get siege ready, so it gets a pass. Right? You get light and heavy siege ready, but everybody wants to wear medium siege ready. You can buy that from the superstore. So you end up in the spot where like, okay, I give a pass to 11 and up, or like 1 through 11, good. 12 to what? It just like Warbond, it doesn't make no sense. Some of these got so many problems, dude. You know, we got 5 gifted from Stick-Like Weapon. Get some big W's up for Stick-Like Weapon. Big W's up for Stick-Like Weapon. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that quite a bit. Too much gray in here. You're gray yourself, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Ooh, Luke gets one. D-Cat's a good one. Ooh, 2 big ones. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that quite a bit, sir. Thank you, thank you. And then Witness, you literally need explosive to deal with the BS durability. Thank you for the $5, Witness. Get some W's up for Witness. Get some W's up for Stick-Like Weapon. Get some love up for the boys, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. It's a good Saturday so far. So your Sunday morning cartoons are farming. The best part about being here at the beginning was not worrying about which to buy. Yeah, I mean, eventually you get everything anyways, right? But I think the problem is if you're a new player, it's like Fire's bugged, not working correctly. So it's like sick. Python Commandos is like the hot dog is goated, but then like the minigun sucks, chainsword sucks, ARGL kind of sucks. Rock Solid just doesn't fucking work on anything that you need it to work on. There's no point in wearing it. Master of the Ceremony, Pyrotech's goated. If you're in a 4-man, doesn't work solo. Amendment's pretty good on the bots, and the armor looks cool, but it's bad warbond. Polar Patriots, I could probably put Polar Patriots quite a bit higher. I guess this is down. Purifier is the only good gun in Polar Patriots. Verdict is okay. Tenderizer is okay. I mean, yeah, I guess this could probably be up at like up above Freedom's Flame. That's probably my mistake. Viper Commandos, you're basically just getting for experimental infusion, but we don't really use experimental infusion anymore. We actually kind of just use muscle enhancement because muscle enhancement lets you live more than experimental infusion, which sounds crazy, but we've actually found more uses for muscle enhancement, especially on Hive Lords, than we have for experimental infusion. And then like Truth Enforcers is kind of a dead warbond now. I love the Reprimand. I should probably underline to that. But like, you're just kind of reloading the whole game. True, you know what I mean? And then you get down here and you're like, well, some of this stuff really sucks, you know? But like, if they start adding weapon attachments and stuff like this, then something like, so Redacted Regiments, this is a surprise good warbond, but if the suppress, like this is just a gun, if the sensors have a line under it too. I got to fix this up a little bit. March update's going to be better. But I wonder what the next warbond is. Dude, I hope they don't miss on the next warbond, bro. The last two have been so good. The last two have been, we had 2 top 10s. One was a top 5. I hope we don't, dude. We're due for a bottom 3 warbond, boys. We're due for a bottom 3. Is what it is. Fuck. But yeah, if an actual suppressor got added to Redacted Regiments, to like put on all of your weapons as a weapon attachment, that would be goated as fuck. Then the grenade launcher would be goated. I guess we don't have a shotgun under barrel yet. That would be cool. I love the level. Level is really fun. Oh yeah, I don't have the one true flag on there, do I? Yeah, I gotta add a couple. I gotta go fix it up. I'll fix it up, boys. I'll fix it up. You go through, you go back and you look at some stuff and you're like, wow, I messed up a little bit sometimes. It's not crazy because the top 5 are still there, but yeah, it's what it is. Anyways, the point is a lot of warbonds need a lot of work. You know what I mean? And I feel like adding stuff to old warbonds is good. Like adding skins to like Truth Enforcers, for instance, you get because it's drippy as fuck. Actually, Control Group, Control Group skins are some of the best in the game. Control Group Helldivers 2 Pelican skin. Images. Oh, I don't see it. Anyways, that sucks. It's like gold and blue. It looks super crispy. It looks amazing on the Max too. Good, Isaac. Good buddy. I hope you just woke up. I hope everything's perfect. I hope the sun was beaming through the window on your cute little nose. And you sneezed to wake up, but a good way. Hope that's you. Force of Law skit? Yeah. But is it? Yeah, Force of Law skits. My bad. Force of Law, not Control Group. Force of Law. You're correct. Force of Law. I guess that's not part of the selling point, even though that's the only reason to get the warbond now. Anyways, this has some of the best skins for like car, mech, shuttle, hellpod, some of the best in the game. I love Truth Forces and Drips. I also love to use the boost from that one too. That's what it is. What it is. Why do Control Group have those skins? I don't know. Medic warbond would be sick. Maybe Chemical Agents Part 2 is a medic warbond. Force of Law, the gold camo. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, it is Force of Law. I just said the wrong thing. It is what it is. You get confused sometimes when you're old. I'm old, boys. I'm 30 again in 3 days. Can you believe that? I'm 30 again in 3 days. That's I don't know how many times it is. I'm 30 again in 3 days. What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Unbelievable. Oh well. We'll get him next time, boys. Wish I was 30. Dude, again in 3 days. Candy again in 3 days. Sheesh. This is what it is, boys. This is what it is. All right. So we have some drama to catch up on. Oh yeah, we have so the drama part. Yeah, we're going to drama part. We got to yapping for a bit. We got to dead sprint. I love my 30th birthday anniversary. Hell yeah, Ravens gets it. Let's go, dude. So dead sprint. So let's put it this way. I might be like a Spurgo super meme lord. I mess around and have fun every single game. But if you go watch my very first like couple of solo helldive runs that are like no death, I might be a little bit of a tryhard. Perchance. Maybe the solo no HUD cadet runs might show that occasionally, but when I'm missing a sliver of HP in my brain, I'm like, I need to stim or I'm going to die. So when dead sprint's active, I have no stims and I get so frustrated. I fucking hate dead sprint. I cannot use dead sprint. I cannot use that, dude. Dead sprint appears and I'm mauling the whole mission. The whole fucking mission. I'm like, I'm also a heavy armor enjoyer, so I'm always at a stam, so I'm always ticking. Ugh, I just can't do it. Now I know. Fuck off, Ivan. I'm gonna be honest. You know what's been growing on me quite a bit? The little liberator on top of the supply pod, the hell pods. That's cool. I actually like that a lot. I don't know what it is, but I've been liking that more and more. Instead of experimental infusion or muscle, if we don't need muscle enhancement, then we run that. I think I don't know. It was surprisingly good. I like it a lot. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I don't think it's like OP. I think it's like a solid B tier pick, but I actually think it's cool. And I like having a little liberator there. It actually racks some kills up sometimes too. It's not bad. Yeah, if armed resupplies worked with all of the disposables, could you fucking imagine 4 people throwing it? You're like, okay, domain expansion liberators. You throw 16 fucking liberators in. That shit would be peak. That would actually be peak. I'd fuck with that. That would be fucking awesome. Dude, domain expansion liberators would be fucking sick. A man can dream. A man can dream. All right, so this guy said he'll donate 1,000 USD to a charity of his choice if they upload a video of their 4 developers, an entire operation at Oshwini Div 10, completing all objectives, 3 missions, current MO, no mods, no funny business. Play on state of the game, shows how it's done and how well balanced the game is. I will provide my full, real information, proof of payment. I'll be a legally binding contract. You know how you do this? I've seen this done once before. So I think that this is like what you do is you donate like $500 to charity and say you'll do 500 more for this. You know what I mean? That way it's like there's like an incentive for them to do it. And then even if they fuck up and fail the mission, then you donate the $500 anyways. You know, that's kind of how I look at it, because then this guy just looks like a super giga chad with like a smooth wiener, you know what I mean? And that's the better way to do it. I don't like playing the charity card on, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, do this, you know, or you know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at with this. Also, like we've kind of seen them. We haven't seen them on Oshwini. I don't think they'll play Oshwini. I don't think they'll play Oshwini. Honestly, the problems with the cave dives really are just like the Hive Lord, Rupture Strain getting kind of janky inside of walls, and then the nursery where you have to put the drill down. Nuke nursery mission. There it is. Sometimes those don't come down. They get stuck on the roof. So if you're playing that, run a hover pack so you can hop up on the walls and get in there and actually it hit the drill. Yeah, it took me a second. I'll trip at 1,000 for that. Yeah, I'm just saying if you're gonna do the charity card, just like, you know, make it fun instead of like a do this or else kind of. Make it fun. You know what I mean? Make it fun. And that whatever charity, you know, somebody's asking me to do some charity thing. I'm always very skeptical about doing charity stuff because I did a charity thing one time, and somebody like it was all donated to one guy or whatever, and he was supposed to donate it to charity, but then he just pocketed all the money. That was fucked up. That pissed me off a lot. You know what I mean? So I'm really skeptical about charity stuff unless I'm the one hosting it, and then I just do a direct link to the charity. You know, I don't do charity stuff a lot because I'm a charity case myself. I need all the money I can get, boys. But like, you know, for charity stuff, like you got to be careful with that. You know what I mean? So is what it is. I also, you know, anyways, I would love to see them play instead of Oshwini. Like, this is dead. Come on, you know, we have the cave divers. All right, niche 1%. They love it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think most people actually like the caves. I just don't think they like the Hive Lords, and that's okay. They got some fixing to do. Let's play a charity card, do it right. 500 to do this and 500 for each operation the devs complete. Oh, that would be cool. And then you just donate the money anyways after even at the end you still donate something. You know what I mean? That way there's like an incentive for them to do it no matter what. You know, it's gonna be a little bit, you know, anyways. Yeah, yeah. Fargo's like, bro's like, yeah, fuck charity. But yeah, it's like you got to be careful with the charity thing, man. I don't know. I don't like using that as leverage on people. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, the idea is good though. Just start buying a RAM. You can do that and buy a car. Hell yeah, dude. The problem is, okay, dude, Vex, you have to send me the mod to get Cyber Stacy. Please send me the mod to get Cyber Stacy. I'm not weak. I'll battle Cyber Stacy to the death every time I see her. Okay. If you don't know who Cyber Stacy is, this is Cyber Stacy. You can actually mod her into Helldivers, and she's the cyborg captain. Anyways, well, I'm gonna need that. I saw Vex playing that shit on stream. I was like, "Sheesh, Cyborg's gonna be lit next time we play." Just 2 files. Oh shit, we're cooking. Yeah, Silkworm. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what I mean? It's like, do this. Yeah, I don't do that. If somebody's like, do this or else, I'm like, oh well. I'm gonna go take a poop for 2 hours. I'll see you after. Now, this was another mod I was interested in. And it turns the enemies into orcs. Now, I know this sounds silly, but I think that going and blasting orc robots sounds fucking awesome. And I just imagine like a Death Dread as like a dreadnought. You know what I mean? I think this would be so fucking cool. Vex Bunny says she steps and kicks you. She steps and kicks on you a lot, huh? You must have liked that a little bit, huh? I saw you get off marathon a little bit early. Maybe it was just for that. Isn't this? So you over Discord? Thank you. I appreciate that quite a bit. We got a lot of messages actually. Oh, Space T actually sent me these too. I forgot about this. He sent me stickers. I guess that right here. He sent me stickers. It gets worse before it gets worse. So I got stickers. I'm going to put one of those on each end of my giant hammer. I'm a wholesome streamer. I didn't. Okay, maybe off stream. We'll see. They're really cool. He sent me these for my birthday. He sent me these. He sent me the sign. He sent me an on-air sign. And he sent me the sign. So yeah, anyways. The phone. It's fucking sick. Thank you again for the birthday present, Space T. Appreciate that. I still have this on my desk. I don't know if you guys ever saw this. This was last year's birthday present. He mailed me. I did it for the viewers. Yeah, I get through actually. He sent me the tinfoil top hat, and he made me a birthday card. Happy birthday from all of us. And then it's got a bunch of the homies on it as stickers. Even phase shifting. Got Mr. Buzz, Aravid, Dickums. You know, I got it, and it's a little dumpster fire. It's a little dumpster fire with all my friends. So yeah, this is Customs beat the fuck out of it though. Those bastards, fucking bastards. But yeah, good memories from last year. No one believes you. Dude, the tinfoil counters 6G is what it is. Is what it is. Thank you for the thank you for the mods. While you're streaming it. What's this? Vex sent us a clip. Play the clip. Yeah, I don't care. You can send me clips when I'm streaming. I don't give a fuck. I vibe with this. Is what it is. I say, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die. Stop fucking screaming. Spawn die, fuck. Yo, 5 gifted from Dies instantly. Get some big W's up for Mr. Dies instantly. Thank you for the 5 gifted, sir. I hope you're having a magnificent Saturday. Good seeing you. Like seeing you here. Honestly, good morning, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Get some big W's up for your boy, bro. Thank you for the 5. You guys have been crazy generous today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. That's fucking awesome. Sheesh. Fucking crazy gifted. You guys are awesome today. Thank you. Capital ship glazers known as Claysthetics Cry Destroyer. The main capital ships, the Glaze Divers, used to spread the word of glaze. You need this. Hold. So imagine this ship, but there's like a glazer on the front of it. Let me get that back to Yeet really quick. Excellent. Try on cannon. Oh my fucking god, dude. I asked Thick for the monkey paw grind diver. It's funny as hell. Yeah, I don't really mind dying like that either. I think dude, when you die on some crazy shit, I'm just like, it is what it is. But dude, the thing is, after you die like that, the 15th time, you're like, well, it's a skill issue. Dude, so many people are watching my stream for the first time on Cyberstan. And like fucking War Strider appears. I'm like, oh, here we fucking go again, boys. And I fucking cry diving the whole time I'm fighting the War Striders. As soon as the War Strider's off the screen, back to normal. Happy go lucky. It's a very, I got a very bipolar with War Striders. Very bipolar. I have problems. Oh yeah, so I asked him to so this was okay, yeah, we'll talk about this first, and then we're crazy refresh. That's a crazy pull. What's your destroyer names? Mine's a Princess of Destruction. Fitting for Mr. Fargo. Fitting. Very fitting. Very fitting. You're a fabulous princess. You magnificent. The Emperor of Super Earth. Pretty cool, I know. That was my last life. Shit. That's what, dude, I'm not going to lie to you. Updated. Oh yeah, dude. That's what these are the kind of meme, dude. I remember I was watching Thick's stream and like he had the Glazer memes up and they were so cringe. And this is the kind of memes we got. We got the best memes. I have hair in this clip before I donated it. We're growing it back out nicely. There might be a problem with the... Well, 30 again is what it is, boys. It is what it is. It is what it is. Mine is electric. What are you guys' ship names? Hammer of Dawn's a good one. Mr. Harvest on 3 months. Dude, this is 3 months. Happy last day of February. Happy last day of February, good sir. It is the 28th, after all. Princess of War. There it is. Fake hair, fake news. The next thing you know, we'll get the hair plugs like Assad, and we'll get a dog, and we'll shock them. It'll be the whole treatment. It'll be a whole loop. It'll be great. Great. I'd rather go bald. Yes, it is. Light of Dawn, play too much WoW. Light of Dawn's good. You have hair at 30, you just have hair for life. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Founding father of family values. Hammer of family. Oh shit, I got Age of Truth reference in video game. Oh shit. Dude, yeah, honestly, there's a lot of shit names. Okay, so before we go to the drama, look, dude, we're like fucking 2 hours into the stream, we're vibing. Is what it is, boys. It's been a little while. Princess of Selfless Service. That's a good one. Star of the Stars. Big chillin', we like that. Legislator of Iron. Leviathan of Iron. Ooh, that's pretty good. Those are pretty good. Oh, boys, by the way, like the stream. I'd appreciate if you like the stream. And I didn't do this earlier because I totally forgot. I am doing some more random Twitch streams and stuff. So make sure you go follow me on Twitch. I know a lot of you don't like watching on Twitch, but if my YouTube VODs crash or if I'm streaming for 12 plus hours, then I usually just continue the stream on Twitch instead of making new VOD. Or if I hard lock, sometimes I just keep going on Twitch. So I'd appreciate if you follow on Twitch. If not, perfectly fine. Be scusi. So, Customs hates your friends. It does. I didn't read that earlier. So what we're going to be bringing back, because the update doesn't... Okay, so what I did for a very long time was I would post like a little galactic war plan whenever something made sense for us to go do as a community. And people really liked that when Into the Untested came out. And we did that pretty much since Omens of Tyranny until Into the Untested. We did a lot of this. Like, this wasn't like... And there was a couple of times where we hit special gambits, and like people were like, oh, what's the fucking point? Whatever. The point is that we could just go do something together, or at least we feel like we're doing something as a community. Now, when Into the Untested came out, we were able to pull like up to 1,500 people when I did a post. And there was a couple of times where we'd be like, okay, like we'd go dive on like whatever. Like I wouldn't tell people to go dive on Irulta because I wouldn't want to gate off Elysian Meadows because this is a good planet. So like what I would probably want to do is like right now, if I had to pick, I'd be like, okay, we're going to go dive on this thing because there's 3 decent cities. We could probably get this to a positive liberation rate just by taking cities. And then this also siege liberates Haldus, and nobody wants to play on this dog shit biome, right? So like I'd be like, okay, if you want to play Illuminate, like this is where we're gonna be. They'll be in the boys. They'll be diving today, whatever. You're gonna be on the squids, and then we'd be diving like, but I don't pick things that are lame. Like I'm never gonna tell you to go to anything with like a fire tornadoes. Catch me sideways. I'll never tell you to do that. Even if it's like the planet to do. Major orders are for you to not have fun on. When I tell people to go somewhere, it's like we're just trying to do special gambits, or we're just trying to like basically siege liberate stuff. So I could coordinate with the other creators again. I was doing this pretty adamantly for a while until like nobody could play the game, and then there was no point. So I think we're just going to be bringing it back. We're gonna be having some fun. And we're just gonna post about like where to go and just do stuff. So I'll probably just because the polls reach quite a bit more people. So what I'm probably going to do is like, I'll do a post of like, this is the plan. And then the poll will just say like, do you think we can do it? And then it'll be yes or no. You know what I mean? And most people say no. But the more people we get on board with it again, I think it'll take a little while. Like we could probably pull like 50 to 100 people to go do something right now because we haven't been doing it in so long. But I think as we do it more and more, like we used to pull quite a few people to go do stuff. So, you know, maybe we get some siege liberations, coordinate with some other creators. Be like, all right, boys, this is what we're to do. This is what we're planning on doing. If you want to say it too, awesome. If you don't want to participate, perfect, fine. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? But it'll just be something fun to do as a community. And I'll bring it back because I think it'd be fun. You know what I mean? I'll post one planet for each faction as well, like I used to do. So like bots would be Chopessa. That way you start siege liberating 2 planets at the same time. After that, it would probably be Vega Bay. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. This looks like a decent one. Where's that? Which faction? Oh, this one? Yeah, but it is fire tornadoes. So if you took this one, you would start siege liberating Kurthon, and you'd start siege liberating Haldus. We'd get a. Oh, actually, sorry, never mind. You wouldn't because of court. I thought we owned that one. Yeah, so you would basically just start siege liberating Haldus, and then we'd have the whole sector secure. So like ideal order wise, if you really wanted to min max, like really wanted to min max, you would go Zia. Probably Mog, because I don't super like the rainforest, and I love fighting squids in the snow. And then you would back to back on squids, yeah. Whatever, as long as we're vibing. Yeah, that's what I mean though. This is just something to vibe and be like, all right, we're doing this to the community. That's where we're diving today. You get bored of it, you just go play another faction, but it's like this is where we'll be going, you know what I mean? That way it's just more of a coordinated effort. And then if we pull quite a few people, then sometimes the blob goes to where there's more people, and then it flips it into like something that we're doing. So I just wanted to tell you guys that we're going to be doing that again. I'll bring it back, and I'll just shout it out. If we're streaming, we'll be like, yeah, we're going to go here today and stuff like that. So it's going to have some fun bringing that back. I think it'll be an enjoyable experience. And when I did this poll, you can't really see the picture. Give me a second. Some good fucking music on, boys. I'm feeling myself today. So we took pictures of those. Yeah. So we were at 99.58%, and everybody switched from 4E Prime over to Turing, just because there was no rupture, and then they blasted Turing it, but it was like literally like less than 30, like 20 more minutes and it would have been gone, right? So I was sitting there, I was like, holy, looks like we're Defendo Shweeny now too. But I mean, we ended up taking both, but it's just one of those things where it's like, you think the bug divers are stupid? Dude, these comments are like, oh, we just play for fun. Oh, we just do the most fun thing. Oh, we don't play to major order. And I'm like, that wasn't the question, but I didn't realize that nobody could see the pictures. You know what I mean? So yeah, anyways. The nerd breed. I'm about to actually. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try Concord3 into TECHMARINE today, Mr. Greg. I did that. Hey, look. I don't blame you. Just a question. The other thing you have to understand though is how these strains work is like if a strain attacks a planet. So how it's supposed to work. They don't do this all the time. Depends on how Arrowhead's feeling. So if a strain attacks a planet, one of the problems that can happen is like let's say Rupture Strain was on 4A Prime and they attacked Crimsica. Well, usually Rupture Strain doesn't get removed from 4A Prime at that stage. It would actually just be on both planets. And the Predator Strain used to do this as well. So what ends up happening is the strains start spreading, and then you have it on more planets. So anytime you eliminate a strain off the map, it doesn't really come back. So you end up in the spot where like anytime you can delete the Rupture Strain, you want to absolutely make sure that that's off the map so they can't spread. So let me keep in mind. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this guy. Let's watch this new Arrowhead thing, and then we're gonna start going over the other videos, and then we're gonna go play Marathon. I don't know if Mr. Viper's still there, but we'll see.
I say just wait for yourself first.
Yeah. Right, so ask me the question. Who are you? I am the one who sees the strengths. The one who sees the threads of fate unwind. And should there be a need for me to intervene, I might, should things go haywire.
What the fuck? The fuck is happening?
What the cyborgs are is rather mundane. They are just regular humans, DNA-wise. They used to be former super citizens who wanted to secede. Now, Super Earth would call that rebellion or an insurrection. Well, this led them to direct conflict with Super Earth in the First Galactic War. So following...
First of all, very misleading, as you shot him at least 4 times in the chest. I was about to say he was staggered before the clip started, so he followed up with a shot. It looked like he one shot. I was like, what fucking dominator are you using? Because that is not my dominator if that one shot at him. He did. It was a follow-up shot. I was about to say, like, sir, that does not look like my dominator.
So following the events of the First Galactic War, the cyborgs were sent to Cyberstan
Joel's evil twin brother.
Or as Super Earth would put it, rehabilitation. Here, they were forced to mine close to the core of the planet, where
Nobody
temperatures
used the machete on Cyberstan.
and so they needed to make
I forgot melee
augmentations
weapons do
to
this,
their
to be
bodies
honest with
to
you.
survive in these temperatures.
Lore drop of already known lore.
You see,
That's all
when
this is.
cyborgs were made to do their required labor, they were also given certain mining bots from Super Earth to help them do the mining faster. It was these mining bots that the cyborgs in secret used to create the first prototypes for the automatons. They snuck these prototypes off in a stolen vessel, a vessel you may have heard of. It is indeed the Vessel 00. When the automatons became a sizable invasion force, they returned to Cyberstan to free the cyborgs from Super Earth's control.
You guys remember when we blew the automatons' backs out, like full on, like we just absolutely wiped the floor with the clankers. They were off the map. They had to do an emergency, put him back on the map over by Cyber Stanley. I remember.
And we are here. The cyborgs have been there ever since.
That's your Bresno head.
And we are here. And
he does.
Here. The cyborgs have been there ever since, planning for their return.
Huh. By the way, if you're new, welcome to Helldivers. The new content comes out and then you don't get to play it for 3 to 4 weeks. Anyways, well, at least the cyborgs are back within the 1 week, but holy shit, like what the fuck happened? All right, so we got a Buzz Lightyear video called The Rumors Have Started. The thumbnail was, it has moved on.
The rumors have started with little whispers, while others were just straight up inaccurate information, as players are asking for things they felt should be an absolute necessity within Helldivers 2. And we even got some developer responses as well, so stick around as I break it all down. If you want to help support the channel, you know what to do. Please swipe right on mobile to hype the video, and let's get this thing going.
Gotta skip it. It's copyrighted, boys. We gotta skip the start.
The Helldivers community, coming from Discord, DMs, tweets, Reddit, I mean, you name it. And when you see 1, 2, 3 or more comments or questions, all kind of asking the same thing, you tend to remember that pattern. One such pattern is expressed here in this Helldivers Unfiltered Reddit post from Big Captain 5104. Kind of feel like Helldivers 2 is becoming a side project for the devs. Big Captain goes on.
How many of you guys actually feel like Helldivers is a side project? Genuinely. Like just type yes or no. Like, yes, it's a side project. No, it's not a side project. Okay. Do you think it's a side project? Yes or no? You think you guys think it's a side project? Some of you guys, I think it's looking a little 50-50. A little 50. Yes or no? Yes or no? 100%. Bro's like 100. Yeah, you guys think it's a side project. Some of you guys, it's about a 50-50. Yeah, look, I don't think that there's another game. I know that Pals was like, dude, we got another game, whatever. I genuinely think that they just do nothing 99% of the time. I really I do. I think that Arrowhead Studios is about a 100-man company that runs themselves like Focus and Saber does, where like nothing ever gets done. That's kind of where I'm at. Updates feel like it's so yeah. I do feel like a lot of people are either burnt out or cashed out, to be honest with you. But I do think that Cyberstan was a definitely one of those, like, okay, maybe they're bringing it back a little bit. I do want to see them catch, like, they're not really doing anything with the momentum though.
You know what I mean? They didn't, you got to remember, they did nothing for 6 months. 6 months. And now we're back. But nothing's happening. You know what I mean? Like they went on, dude, they popped it. Dude, they didn't even do it at the Cyberstan. They rushed through the battle, ended it early, and then did nothing on the weekend. I thought, oh, dude, I was like, come on, guys. Like, what the fuck are we doing? A little early on of it. That's what I mean. Like that, I posted my video about it. All my thoughts and opinions are in there. The final battle, like, okay, every weekend on Helldivers, no joke. Like Friday at 4 p.m. EST until Saturday at 9 p.m. EST. This is the all-time player spike for every single game on the market. Every single game on the market, Weekend Warriors, they come pull up. On Sunday, usually there's like a football game, something happening on Sunday. So people aren't usually on as much on Sunday. But from Friday at 4 p.m. till Saturday at 9 p.m. EST, this is also premium time for EU players, right? Like everybody in this time frame gets giga value. They always end their events on Friday morning. And they don't do shit on Friday night. I'm like, bro, metrically, from the standpoint of like a company, that is fucking crazy. Like Sony must be screaming, dude. Like, just like, please God, do something on Friday. And if they're not, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Just pop something on does just anything, bro. Like a surge on the weekend, bro. Just any surge. Just be like, oh, here's it. Oh, everything sucks because you lost Cyberstan. Oh no, let's not reduce my ammo for a week. Like, let's just make everybody quit. Thanks. That's great. Be like, okay, well, there's an impaler surge. And if you kill so many impalers, you get orbital laser for free for the week. Just do something. Just do fucking something. Just do fucking anything on the weekend. Please, God. And then these final battles need to just be ending about like sometime on Saturday night. You know what I mean? Like the Giga final. This is where you make all the memories with your friends, right? All your friends that are working all day and shit, all week. That's where you make your memories is on Friday night, Saturday night, right? No doubt in my mind about that for everybody. So it's like, that's where you make your memories with your friends. And that's where these final battles, these big events, they should be ending on the weekend, not on Friday fucking morning. That's crazy. I think that Cyberstan was that ending on Friday morning, biggest possible fumble that they could have done was ending it on Friday morning. Pop a trooper surge, even a tank surge, anything. Wish I could do nothing and get paid. Go move to Sweden. As a matter of fact, you just go work at DICE, and then you could just be working on Battlefield 6. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing with that game anymore. They kind of just gave up. So you could just work there. You do nothing all day. The event should be 3 hours. I think the event should end 3 hours before they begin. We could work at OT is bad words. Yeah, right. But like you prep. Hear me out. You prepare the thing and then you launch it on the weekend. You don't actually work on the weekend. It's almost like the time frame's perfect for unemployed crazies. Hear me out. I think a lot of teams at game studios aren't talking with each other, and I do really feel like for Arrowhead Studios, the production director is just, last year he killed the game literally, right? So like I still don't think he really gets it. And I think that whoever's running the events really needs to take notes on like how to just let people have fun playing the events. And like, that's it. There really isn't anything serious outside of that. Just let people enjoy the fucking events with their friends on the weekend. And look, I know there's probably some glazers out there that are sitting like, bro, like, nah, they let them do what they. No, fuck that. Don't let them do what they want to do. Don't let them cook. They're not cooking. Just all the look. I got a lot of normal friends, a lot of normies. I was like a lot, and dude, when they hit me up and we playing Helldivers this weekend. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. And then they get home and then they're like, what, are we going to Cyberstan? I was like, we can't because the event's over. And they're like, what? And like they get mad. And then, then a video comes out. I'm mad because my friends are mad. That's crazy, isn't it? Kind of like just run the event on a weekend a little bit for the friends so that everybody can play together and have fun. Kind of. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think they moved on to the next game. I just genuinely think that like they're never at work on our Friday. And that's why nothing ever gets done on Friday. And that's why they constantly fumble the bag on the weekend. And they just need to have somebody like the skeleton crew that runs the games on it. Like they did it last year, Easter, last year, Christmas, last year, summer vacation. Fucking Sweden gets so many vacations. The skeleton crew always cooks. Just pay that guy, whoever is the skeleton crew, a little extra to be there on our Friday and run some crazy shit. He has, whoever does that, 30-second cooldown orbital rail cannon strikes, kill soldier bots with them. Yes, please. That sounds like a great fucking weekend. They gave us 4 of those motherfuckers. We were just throwing them like crazy. That was fun. We need more moments like that. We need more events like that, and major events can't on the weekend. And I think that the more that they fumble these major events, the more people feel like it's a side project, when the reality is they're just never there on the weekend. And the rate that they get things done is very slow because like communication's obviously bad. Make something where you play the old missions like those, but yeah, maybe the TCS missions would be fun to play again for sure.
On to say, I've been diving since launch, and with the success and amount of money this game has brought and brings in.
Also, Arrowhead Studios did just move to a larger office, but like this is a major update. When we were attacking Cyberstan, that should have taken precedent over anything else. The move, everything, that should have been like I get that they're moving. I don't care. This is like their big dude. They fucked into the untested up to the point where the game was dead, bro. Like this is like the big comeback. Just it shouldn't have ended the way that it did. I'm still mad about Cyberstan ending the way that it did because I was robbed of my final battle. Don't care what anybody says. Any opinion other than I didn't get to have a cool final battle is just wrong and stupid, and I don't even want to hear it. I'm not even entertaining a conversation about it. I always saw like 2 or 3 people disagree with me. I just told them to go fuck themselves. I ain't heard it. I ain't heard it. Transcendence was active for 2 hours before Eagle Storm popped. And then 6 hours later, I went to bed. I woke up 6 hours later. There was 3 hell bombs and an orbital barrage that targeted the fucking player. So the the final battle was just fucking robbed, completely ruined. And B Vitamin's like, yeah, we removed orbital barrage because everybody hated it. Newsflash, everybody hates Eagle Storm too. Thanks for having both active at the same fucking time. That was great. Good way to send it off. Absolutely ridiculous. That shit pissed me off so I was rough Friday. Rough Friday.
Growing increasingly confused as to why major updates are usually very short-lived. It's actually an excellent point. Siege of Cyberstan, barely over a week old. Same copy-paste city, no matter the level.
Yep.
Cyborg faction is about 3 units, with 2 being more or less the same with different skins.
I'll cap that. Okay. To be honest with you, I think 3 new units for a faction is fine. I don't like that they removed factory striders and rocket striders from the faction, so it actually felt like we lost units, right? But I think that the Jiu-Jitsu cyborg, with the shirtless cyborg, he was super cool, really fun to play against. Other than jumping through the Vox Engine's tracks, that was kind of it. And then the armored cyborg outside of the low caliber weapon, I think it was fire rate over 750, could just bug out and deal 0 damage to Albative plating. I could be wrong about the fire rate, but it was an interesting interaction. Not very enjoyable to play against, mind you. That like that sucked. But outside of that, dude, they're bob and weave in, ordering the soldiers. Like, it was cool. They were cool. I think the 2 cyborgs were good. I think they were really good. Most of the units in this game are reskins. I know that needs to stop, but I think the cyborgs were actually like basically perfect. I think that the 2 cyborg units were like, I had 0 complaints about them. I don't even think they need to be balanced. I think that they're actually really good. The shirtless cyborg, armored cyborg. The armored cyborg just has that one bug for the SMGs, basically, and the sickle. And the Stali. Actually, with the Stali, I had no problem killing him. So maybe it's a damage threshold. I don't know. We'll have to look into it. I'd have to go test it. Oh yeah, sorry. I saw your meme template too. Good man. Great designs. Yeah, I mean, the Vox engine was a great design until it bugged. The only time the Vox engine was bad was when it looked through itself shooting the floor, or it shot through walls, or it covered its own rear hatch that you pop the grenade open. Like, and then like even when there was a lot of them, when there was a lot of them, it gate kept your loadout. When there wasn't a lot of them, it was fine. Yeah.
No unique cutscenes out.
Storm Diver cries, the pummeler gets another nerf. Change Eagle Storm to rocket pods. That would be okay. Ish. I think that my issue is that Eagle Storm up, right. 5 inputs. Just let me push the button. If I want the game to play itself, let me push the button. Just like Orbital, that's it. I don't want the game to play for me. I don't want Eagle Storm active. I don't want it killing me 99% of the time instead of any of the enemies. Just let me push the button. Or if I take Eagle Strafe, then 3 airplanes come out. I don't care. I just want to be the one to put the whole point of this fucking game that makes it popular and fun is that you're casting spells. Actually, you push the stratagem button, the spell comes out. That's it. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard. Okay? With Eagle Storm, I'm not a wizard. I cast Eagle Storm. Exactly. You could cast Eagle Storm. I'm cool with casting Eagle Storm. Casting by itself is literally the worst thing in the game currently by a fucking landslide. It like anytime Eagle Storm's active on a planet, I just won't play it. That's it. It ruined Super Earth for me. Dead ass. Ruined Super Earth for me. Like ruined Super Earth for me. Ruined it. Like the final days of Super Earth were fucking slaughtered by Eagle Storm in a mega city is so fucking bad that it literally kills you more than the enemies. Like fuck that. Like I had people coming into my chat on Super Earth. Why aren't you diving on Super? Because I don't want to get killed by fucking Eagle Storm, bro. I spawn die. Yeet has a clip of me spawn dying. Like come out of the hell pod, spawn die to Eagle Storm. Come out of the hell pod, spawn die to Eagle Storm. Come out of the hell pod. Nope. Fuck that. Let me push the buttons. It's not fun. It's not intuitive. It's not interesting. It actually ruins the game. And every single person that I've ever spoken to that isn't just blatantly fucking lying because they don't play the game. If you play the game, you don't like Eagle Storm. Or at least you don't like the way that it works because it just kills you so fucking much. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Side of some flavor
Let me play the game.
Shoved in the corner. Lots of visual glitches and oversights. DSS UI literally never shows what's actually being voted on, and for some reason people have to check.
They take that seriously and then they bring it back.
Up here with DSS didn't even visually show up in the skybox. Not to mention all the other.
The DSS is never there in the skybox, and it should be. Yes, it is.
Other bugs, glitches, and missing aspects which have never.
Orbital bombardment on release actually shell shocked me, and I tizzed out and messaged Basketator, and I said, like, this is pretty bad. They actually fixed that. They actually took that out pretty quick. They need to. I think it's because like when you like trains, you can't really deal with that, and they fixed that one pretty quick. So that was good, but this one doesn't have the same effect where it doesn't shell shock you out of the game. I literally had such a bad headache after playing 2 missions OG Orbital Bombardment. I had to turn the game off. I think I actually turned the stream off, went to bed. That was a bad day. So they fixed that pretty quick, which is good. But just please, God, do the same thing to Eagle Star.
Been resolved. Terminal opposite side of the armory still doesn't function 2 years after launch. Continuing on here, because there is more, he goes on to say, arguably the biggest red flag was when the Piles
Gmod is Helldivers. I might give
the
that a try.
CEO position to focus more on Arrowhead's next big project, which wouldn't be Helldivers related. And at this point, I'm beginning to think most of the studio's bandwidth is being put into that project while Helldivers acts as a temporary money conduit, aka just to push out minimal effort stuff, trusting the community will eat it up.
If the next war bond is ass, what do you guys like? What are you guys gonna do? It's not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good if the next war bond's ass. It's not gonna look good. Pyle said a while ago that he's working on another game, but it's only like him and like 4 dudes. It's only like a 5-man team working on it. It's nothing crazy. It's just like him and the OGs working on it. It's not like the whole studio. But the problem is Helldivers needs all the OGs on Helldivers because it's just rough. Where is going to be building goodwill? I'm going to be honest with you. With the tank being like, whoops, going to die instantly. The mechs being like, whoops, going to die instantly. The turrets being like, whoops, going to die instantly. If the next Warbond's ass, it's going to be rough. I also, by the way, don't nerf the grenade launcher. Just leave it alone. It might be the Master Blaster. It might just fucking murderize everything to bet. Just leave it alone. Don't touch it for like 3 months. Who gives a fuck? Make everything else good. Just don't nerf anything this update. Just no monkey paw, no weird shit. No cringe. All the enemies got buffed. No fucking dude. No weird shit. Because like I'm gonna be honest with you, if there's some weird shit, I'm gonna cry about it for a week and go play Crimson Desert for 3 months. I don't care. I'll come back when the next time the player's at like fucking 5,000, and then I'll come back when they fix it. You know what I mean? Like, don't do some weird shit. Just try to be. Try to be normal. Do some normal people shit. Well, what's the vibe? Vibe check. Be like, like, oh, it's kind of really strong. It's like, who cares? Just leave it alone. Don't nerf anything. Drop some buffs. Makes the next Warbond nuck suck wieners. Okay, maybe somebody likes sucking wieners. Make the next Warbond not suck asshole. Maybe they'd like that too. Make the next Warbond not suck dog shit. There we go. Nobody could like that. Nobody could like that. Probably. Fuck. Probably. Just, perfect update. Next update. Next Warbond's goated. They completely remove status effects from the game. It's no longer build up, or it's just on off. That way it cannot break off host anymore. Like you're 200 meters away from the host, you could apply gas, stun, fire, whatever. Status on off. That shit's goated. All the ARs, all the SMGs, all the shotguns, all the marks rifles, everything gets like 25% more ammo. That should be the next up. And the BFGL gets a 50 damage and a save exposure to grenade launcher. Oh, today. I say that, I know. Have you not tried Swedish candy? I thought about what I was saying. They're kinds here. You off work today, big dog? You want to play some marathon?
While any shortcomings for Helldivers 2 get blamed on the engine and tech debt. And he finishes up with, I guess 25. As a fan, it's just sad.
Well, 25 makes none of them reliant on the supply backpack. And then you just need to pick the supply backpack or siege ready armor. There's steps above that, but we'll talk about that more on Balancing
something
Back.
that is, in my opinion, on the precipice of a generation.
Well, I got to play it. We got to try Concord 3.
Constantly held back for some reason. All right. As you know, and in case you aren't familiar with me here on the channel,
yep.
I cover it all. within the Helldivers
Yep.
sphere. I cover the news, the updates, I give you my honest thoughts and impressions, along with the topics that I cover, which could be the good, the bad, and of course, the ugly. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm starting to hear this whisper get a little bit louder and a little bit louder from the far corners of the Helldiver fandom.
It's true.
That whisper is Arrowhead has moved on. Now, before I weigh in with my...
I think that the reason that this is a growing sentiment is because Pyle said that he's burnt out of working on Helldivers because he worked on it for like Helldivers 1 and 2. So it's been like 10 plus years. So like he's burnt out of Helldive. I think that that stuck with a lot of people. And I'm going to be honest with you, Into the Untested made people really feel that way. And then Cyberstan people liked, but like there's still those problems that have been in the game for like 6 months to a year to 2 years. And then when you start thinking about the shit that's been wrong for 2 years, you're like, if the game was at a perfect baseline with no bugs, and then they just improved upon it from there, then essentially we would have like the perfect game. And it doesn't really make sense why those bugs aren't there, because some of them have even been fixed and then unfixed because of rogue development, as it was either Shams or Piles that said that.
Brutally honest thoughts and impressions on what was laid out here in this Reddit post. And by the way, I can always appreciate anyone's perspective laid out here.
It got me kicked from my hd2 server because I was angry calling it issue. The rest of the group was eating up the slop. Well, Double, you could join my Discord server and everybody's really happy with the slop and then instantaneously switches up, just like I do the second that it's convenient. As a matter of fact, I think my Discord is so anti-shit eating that if I eat shit, I get flamed. It's great.
In the Helldivers community, I'd like to first throw in some facts and recent posts.
Magica
get some
needs to rot,
context
Docs.
as to this situation, and then I'll
It
weigh in
needs to
once
rot.
it's done.
Said that
first
1.5 years ago?
we
I know
that
he said that
Helldivers
1.5
2
years ago.
is Sony's fastest selling game of all time, which was announced during a Sony investor call, so that is fact. It's also been reported
That's just
that
you,
hd2 has sold now over 20 million copies as of this report in late January 2026.
Okay, with 20 million copies sold, the fact that we don't have dedicated servers for the game is a fucking war crime against humanity. Like, it is like they're assaulting me with Game Guard and they could just have their own servers.
And I grabbed this shot from Steam just a few hours ago, and you can see that Helldivers 2 is still holding on to the top 10 in...
Every time a Warbond comes out, Helldivers usually actually hits like top 5. Every time a Warbond comes out. That's why they pump so many Warbonds. Some people are like, why do they do so many? Every time a Warbond comes out, it's top 5. Could you imagine the Warbonds didn't fucking suck? Like some of the shittiest Warbonds get top 5. If every Warbond was actually good, just saying.
Steam's top sellers charts currently showing
I
for
did not
9th
finish
place.
Wizard
And
training
again,
for that.
FYI, this chart is based not on copies sold, but dollars.
No,
generated.
Harry, no.
Now that I look over this chart, and this is just completely off topic, look at Resident Evil Requiem currently sitting at number 1. Marathon at
I need to get that shit. YouTube kind of fucked me on my payout. I don't know what happened. They only paid me like a little bit or whatever. I don't like usually like Sega would, but like they rolled all of my money over to March. So I get like all the money I get all my YouTube money in March, but I got like nothing. So all my video game money, I'm kind of cooked. So I need to wait like 2 or 3 weeks to play Requiem. I might just buy it anyways and say fuck it and eat some ramen because like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I saw screenshots of people with like 500 FPS on Resident Evil Requiem, dude. And like, it looks immaculate. I didn't like, oh yeah, there it is. Dude. I don't really want to play it, but like, dude, 600, dude, on a 4090, this guy has 600 FPS. That, no matter which way you swing that shit, that's fucking crazy, dude. The game looks insane. So yeah, dude, optimization, max the fuck out. Game looks amazing. People are saying it's one of the best Resident Evils ever released. Yes, 4.5. Yeah, dude, it's really good. Warframe at number 6 going strong. Warframe's, we're going to be getting back. I wanted to do it before. we'll see what timing we have. Like, if let's say nothing happens on Helldivers this week, you're gonna probably see me doing Warframe stuff and catching up on the story after we do balance feedbacks. And then on the 12th, we're playing Toxic Commando. I'll decide if I'm playing Marathon or not today. Today will be my decision on whether I buy it or not. And then we're playing Crimson Desert on the 19th. I'm going hard on Crimson Desert. I'm going hard. You see me stream that shit every day.
13th, and good old Space Marine 2, thanks to a massive 67.
So Crimson Desert, we'll talk about it a little bit later, but TLDR, I played BDO for like 10. I played BDO on the Korean server, so it's been like 10 years. I played BDO for a long fucking time. And launch BDO is what made me love the game. I hate the current version. I think it's cringe. I didn't really... The game after Awakening Weapons, I kind of just played to play with my friends. But like, Awakening Weapons were like a second version of the... Like, it sped the game up drastically. And not as fun. Old BDO was like a lot more methodical. You had to think about your combos. You had to like actually be good at the game. And if you were really good, you fucking smoked everybody, right? Old BDO was lit. And that's kind of just Crimson Desert, is like the original core values of Black Desert and the game director's like true vision for the game, which they had to remove for money. So like, Crimson Desert has no Crimson Desert has less microtransactions than Elden Ring because they just milk money off of BDO. So like, I'm very excited for Crimson Desert. Very excited. I'm gonna play the fuck out of it.
% off.
What the hell? It's Thickups. Good morning, King. I hope you slept back on. I hope you slept beautifully. I hope you feel amazing, my sweet prince. Waking up. I hope you feel magnificent this morning, good sir. Happy Saturday, Mr. Thickups.
Snail Games must be feeling pressure from
you
their
too,
shareholders
Love
to
you
make
too,
some
King.
money because there's Ark Survival Ascended just outside the top 10 with a whopping 75% off sale, currently selling the entire base game for just $11.24.
Oh yeah, dude.
Anyways, back on topic.
Dude, Golf with Friends is fire,
Sony's
by the way.
Fastest
It's
selling
so
game
good.
of all time, reportedly over 20 million copies sold, and
Right
the
up.
fact
You
that
can
I
watch
just
me
showed
play it
you
if you're not
how,
sure.
despite not having a brand new Warbond on sale, the regular price Helldivers 2 selling for $39.99 USD is still charting in the top 10 for Steam.
It counts war bonds.
The point is, that's a lot of revenue generated. How
Where's
much
my
exactly?
servers?
Well, according to multiple sources, that amounts to over $700 million in revenue. Damn! In fact, Arrowhead and
Steam takes what, 30%? How much does Sony take from developers? 30%. Probably Crimson Desert 2. I hope you play, dude. It'll be sick. Oh, good morning, good sir. I hope you are doing fantastic. Thank you for asking how everybody is. Hope you have a good Saturday. I gotta get the calc out. Hang on. I need you to calculate what is 700 million minus 60%. I need you to read it to me out loud. Why didn't you read it to me? Oh, fuck you, Gemini, you fucking bitch. What is... I need you to read this to me out loud. I need you to audibly speak it to me like the beautiful, sweet prince you are, Gemini. What is 700... I hate Gemini. Google Gemini fucking sucks. I want him to... $700. All right, Grok, we'll use our AI. Okay, so Arrowhead Studios, perchance, made $300 million. Fucking clankers. Okay, now they took them 8 years to make the game, and they paid 100 people at least 100. Hang on, I'm counting. $100,000 Subtract this from that. Think about it. This is how you got to fuck with them a little bit. They probably pay $1 million a month on payroll and bankrolls. Oh, so it would be okay. Well, they probably look. 10 mil. You think? I'm thinking 100,000 a head, 100 people. Oh, maybe operating costs. 10 million. You think they operate at 10 million a month? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. So, well, let's just say 12 million times 8. What's 12 million times, or 12 million times 10? Because it's been out for 10 years. 8 years working, 2 years live. So they've down $120 million. So they've got $160 million left. I calc that one. Calculator chat, by the way, lock in. They got $160 million in their pocket at $10 million in operating costs a month. And we don't have dedicated service on Helldivers 2. And the biggest problem with the game is connection and host issues. We need the Dokes face. You know, I'm just saying that's oddly suspicious. 2 years of chat GPT vibe coding.
Chinese gaming giant Tencent.
Now that Claude's here, hopefully things get done.
Swooped in July of 2024 and dropped $83 million in cash to purchase a 15.75% stake of Arrowhead.
Not only did they buy 15% of the game, but Arrowhead Studios quite literally killed Helldivers 2 a month later. Or no, sorry. Yeah. They gave them money and then they killed and then Arrowhead was like, we're just going to go down to 5,000 players, guys. Sorry about that.
Which at the time, it was said
I just listed
in
at
its totality was said to have been valued at $532
Scabs your buddy at Claysthetics.
The revenue, the success, the growth of the dev team has led to Arrowhead now moving headquarters to an even larger facility in Stockholm.
Oh,
now
yeah.
sharing an office building with the likes of Epidemic Sound and the studio behind the Battlefield franchise, EA Dice.
Okay, so like honestly, I think the building's bad luck. I think dude, they literally were. EA was, hey guys, we're really worried about the Battlefield 6 update this week. They tweeted this shit. We're really worried about it. We don't know if it's going to hit or miss. And it absolutely fucking missed. They could have literally passed go and just made the best Battlefield ever. And somehow these absolute fucking clowns managed to fuck Battlefield 6 up. Some of the worst gunplay I've ever seen in my life. Some of the worst tanks I've ever seen in my life. Some of the worst airplay ever seen in my life. And definitively, no questions asked, the absolute most dog shit ass Battlefield maps any Battlefield player has ever had the displeasure of playing in their entire life. The only map that didn't suck on this game, Operation Firestorm, was good for tanking, but it was ass because of all the glitches with the shit. So the only one singular map that was, out of all the Battlefield maps, B tier at best, was Siege of Cairo. Almost my entire experience on Battlefield 6 is on Siege of Cairo because I just didn't want to play anything else. We literally got a shitty Call of Duty that now has less players than Call of Duty. These guys seriously just need to dude, this happened on Space Marine 2 as well. All they had to do was do what they said they were going to do. Oh, we have a community hub with Portal. All these guys are making maps. What we're going to do is the most played maps, we're going to make those regular rotation maps. They never did that. They're not promoting community. They actually turned it off.
Likes of Epidemic Sound and the studio behind the Battlefield franchise, EA Dice.
Zero.
Okay, context
Zero.
over, and as you can see from everything that is laid out there, Helldivers shot off like a rocket in terms of both success and dollars generated. But of course, it's also been out for 2 years now, and it's time for me to weigh in on what was laid out here in this Reddit post. And I'm also asking you to leave a comment with your thoughts on this as well.
Maybe I should read more Reddit posts. Yap about them.
first off, the question of the pace of the studio and more so the studio's focus. Well, I think it speaks for itself. This dev team just kind of gets there when they get there, often taking much too long to address pressing issues. They've also admitted that for a very long time there, the full development of the game was not focused on fixing tech debt or lingering bugs.
The interview that had the tech, or the production manager saying they just wanted to rush out new and more content instead of fixing old stuff, quite literally made so many people quit the game. And like, there's people that literally said they will never buy another Arrowhead game because of that interview. They uninstalled they never played again. I don't blame them. They need to go back and fix this old shit. Like, the game doesn't need new and more, like, at all. It needs old and fixed. $2 from Pain. The Clay hd2 channel subs up the state of the game. They give $2. Good man, Zinni, good man. Now you're green. This is so cute. This made me laugh so hard. I love this. This is awesome. And Chims also said they didn't want 6 million COD players bought their game. Yeah, and then everybody's like, 6 million Call of Duty players didn't buy your game. 6 million regular fucking humans bought your game that just want to have fun blasting shit, and you're taking that away from them. Too much weird projection, too much Reddit post shit.
But instead,
you know what I mean?
it was
it's weird.
about creating and
we know, dude, these weird random posts really live rent free in these guys' heads. It's kind of crazy.
Which ended up backfiring on them somewhere around when Into the Untested dropped. The game just imploded under the crushing weight of neglected technical issues, and a large part of the player base crashed out in need of a much-needed break.
It's almost like there was a couple of content creators that were very outspoken about this that got many death threats from the Claysthivers who say that they're really not a problem. What would it? Odo, Thick Fillet, Claysthetics. That's weird. That's weird. It's almost like when we cried about it when the AI rework happened and that they didn't fix it, and then it was literally breaking computers. Somehow we were still wrong. That's crazy. Anyways,
but the notion that the studio has completely moved on or essentially tabled,
you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one for sure. And I do try to keep an open mind to take in all angles and potential outcomes and perspectives.
Oh well,
could this be true? Could Arrowhead have already moved
sick
over
animation
to the next project and left a small team
fucking sick
Helldivers 2?
Sick animation. I love this part.
Technically, anything is possible, right?
Please just like go on C Dance for 15 seconds and generate anything, dude. 22 much on Thickums. Did you see the Reddit post offering 1,000 charity if it would be a T10 operation about? Thank you for the 22 much big W's up for Mr. Thickums. Thank you, sir. I did. I have my own take about charity stuff like that. I went over it a little bit earlier. I have my own take about how I if he really wanted to pee-pee flex, he should donate $500 to charity. And then, baited them, be like, yeah, if you do the mission, I'll donate 500 more. But then the end goal is that as long as they start the game up and admit that it's, not even admit, just as long as they go do the stream, then he's going to donate 500 more anyways. He could say that he's not, you know what I mean? I don't like the do this or else kind of thing. You know what I mean? Not with charity money. Not with charity money.
But I tend to think it's way too early to see
think
that
of it
happening.
at 22 bucks. It's crazy.
We just came off of
almost 2 years.
largely successful war bonds, back-to-back, and Redacted Regiment and Siege Breakers. So that says to me the game is still printing money. The Machinery of Oppression update was here. Of course, it's now paused while the board regroup. And despite all of its technical and design flaws, and there were a lot of them, it did see players return in huge numbers to try to help the cause against
I was on there 3 times.
Even tonight, as of the recording of this video, and with Cyberstan content on pause, Helldivers 2 was sitting in 14th place on the Steam DB charts with over 57,000 divers online for PC alone. Again, all that said,
Yo, Bongo Cat is high key fire. It just kind of sits in the bottom corner of your screen, and every time you click, you debug. It is what it is.
It shows the game made serious money when it launched, but has also shown staying power
Back to this,
keep making money.
Dude, I'm gonna be on. They really gotta hire some guy to just do a fucking video. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. There's people in the community that you could pay, and you could pay them $100, and they would be over the moon to have their little animation in the game. Just please God pay for, dude. Like, please God pay somebody for the animation.
It is still under the management of the bulk of the Arrowhead dev team. Although, again, based on their speed to fix issues and their slow pivots,
we cannot fire another fucking giant laser at a planet and just have it kind of shake a little bit. We can't fucking,
that doesn't always show. Now, do I think Pilstead has a crew already assembled and conceptualizing whatever Arrowhead's next game is going to be?
Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
But that's Game Studio 101. They work for years and years. They launch their game, they support the game, and they also immediately begin working on the next thing.
Yeah, I didn't say he was trying to like flex charity money. I'm just saying the flex would be to donate to the charity first, and then the bonus is that, like, you know, I think you misunderstood what I was saying about the charity money a little bit, but it's okay. Doesn't really matter that much, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's more in line with, like, you do this or else. You know what I mean? It
could be DLC, it could be live service events, and it could be Helldivers 3, even though Johan has already said that their next project won't be HD3, so that's not a confirmation there. Don't take that as gospel. That's just...
Somebody said they're going to be doing Helldivers for 10 years. If I come back to this game in 10 fucking years, and I shoot my gun, and I reload, and I dive, and my character just unloads his gun somehow, like it magically popped all of the 16 fucking shells that I loaded into my shotgun randomly out and eats my ammo, I'm going to fly to Sweden. I'm going to call one of my friends. I'm going to get him let me into the building. I'm going to get a little water gun. I'm going to go around squirting everybody who's not working. And the guy who's supposed to fix it, I'm going to squirt him right in the ear. I'm going to stick it in there. I'm not going to do that in my ear because it's gross, but I'm going to give him a wet willy every 3 minutes until he fixes it. That's been broken for 2 years. 2 years. March 6th, it'll be 2 years since that was broken. March 6th, we're 6 days away from 2 years. That's broken. Now, you see, the issue is, if you work at Air Host 2, you got to realize I have the resources to make that happen. You should fix it. You should fix it. There could be repercussions in your future with wet willies. And then what I'll do is I'll get one of your friends to just spread Legos all around your room while you're asleep. And then when you wake up, you're going to step out of your bed right onto the Legos. Be careful. Be careful. I have resources. We can make the Lego stepping. I'm not so sure about the wet willies. That might be some kind of crazy assault in Sweden. You never know. But I could make the Legos happen.
Me giving an example.
People say I'm crazy.
I can totally relate to
I'm a monster.
line of issues that seem to persist for far too long.
Have you guys ever seen that one fucking the video of like the what is it? It's like the fucking barbarian and he's like, there's like a Medusa and he's like it's like licking his lips as he's turning the stone. And he's like holding her head over the fucking mirror. And he fucking gives the Medusa a wet willy as she screams right before she turns the stone. That shit is so fucking funny, dude. That gets me every time.
The new issues that pop up whenever a new patch or update arrives, but Arrowhead moving on and already diverting all their efforts and all that money to their next project. At least
Dungeon Soup. That's what it is. Yeah, that shit is so good.
Be taking place. However, I did want to swing back around to the subject of Helldivers and the game itself and how it's badly in need of mechanics and quality of life and systems that the player base has been screaming for
just add me in Discord with my general chat or react suggestions. Add me with it. I'll check it out.
Even after 2 years, Helldivers 2 still lacks this one basic feature that limits player creativity. Despite being out for a while, like I said, 2 years now, Helldivers 2 still lacks features such as armor recolors and weapon charms, making fans miss out on customization. Players have long been asking for an armor reshade system, with daily posts hitting Reddit like this one, and with over 1,400 upvotes on this post alone, it's still a highly requested mechanic that doesn't seem to ever arrive.
I'm going to be honest with, like, Arrowhead Studios really got to lock in. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like any of this stuff actually takes that much work to accomplish. I'm not trying to belittle dev time, whatever. People like to look. I think full color like wheel for my armor, and I just pay super credits for that. We can't be talking crazy here. Like we cannot be, like, you literally just give, like, people can mod it into the game, bro. Like, if modders worked it, like, we could get way more done if you hired modders, like deadass. Like, quite literally, if I download a mod, I could just change the color of my armor. You could put the color picker in the game. Let me pay super credits, and then my blue armor can become purple. I don't care. Just let me recolor my armor.
Now, besides a reshade system,
weapon
we've
charms.
also seen cries from the fans.
I don't know about weapon charms, but
armor sets.
Maybe a little Hive Lord head for killing a Hive Lord would be cool.
To their personal favorite armors, which I think would be sick. I mean, we all have
a lot of the game's problems can be fixed.
Don't think look all that good, but they.
Okay, if a hacker can fix a problem with the game in less than 10 minutes, I refuse to believe that somebody getting paid $100,000 US a year can't fix it in 10 minutes. That's the problem. And the problem is that I know some of these people want to fix this stuff. However, it's an office job, bro. Like, you go to work, your boss tells you to go fuck yourself, do this, and you do that. And then this game has had problems with rogue development. So, like, they get in trouble for rogue dev, but it's because dickheads like Fred were fucking nerfing things randomly and just fucking guns up because they're idiots and they're clowns, dude. Like whoever gave the grenade launcher 600% drag so it couldn't shoot over 30 meters genuinely should have got suspended from their job. That's not like it. There's no cap about that. Whoever got that into the game like that's fucking crazy, right? That's fucking crazy. Like, no way no way there's no repercussions on that. So yeah. Zinni on the 50. Check DM. I sent you a bunch of mod collections to recolor all weapons over caves. Okay, I got. Oh yeah. I do remember that. Just resend that mod specifically. Resend that mod specifically. Oh yeah, if you guys ever want me to watch something or check something, just put it in React suggestions. It's super easy for me to go grab it. Dude, look at this. He's got a reskin. Like, I feel like the developers can do this no problem. I really do. And I don't think this is too much of a thing to ask for either. Let me pay super credits to color my shit.
They have good passives, but having the ability to tailor the sets to our personal preferences, I think, would be incredible.
Fire the whole team.
Player agency is an intoxicating game system, adding in things like customization options like weapon charms, badges, or insignias for clans or campaigns completed, or even
a clan with the cry, dude. Thick would have the cry divers, bro. We'd have the Caladian 8th. Oh my good, bro, we would be the, oh my goodness, bro.
Signifying milestones achieved would definitely drive up player interest, and of course, we all need
it adds tons of replayability. Super important.
I mean, these are all still highly requested features now in February 2026. Weapon customization was added to the game back in May 2025, and it's clear that feature was not complete at launch. Certain weapons are strictly limited to optics, while others, like those in the legendary Killzone and ODST warbonds, are excluded from any modifications. Even the bank of monitors right now behind our armory terminals are just dead, and it's been suggested to include a comprehensive compendium, a point that Johan has agreed is needed in the game, but so far.
What's crazy is that there is a bestiary in the game files. There's just no mod. Like it's very like it's fucking beta shit, right? Or at least it used to be. There used to. I'm not sure anymore, but there used to be a bestiary in the game files. That just nothing ever gets done.
Or much of this has never. Let me scratch that. None of this has really ever materialized. Or in the case of the weapon customization, it appears
I don't know
to
why.
only be partly finished and excludes secondary and support weapons.
What if we're talking crazy and then on Tuesday we get to update it a century and they fix armor, they fix all the bugs, we get full customization, there's dedicated servers. What happens, bro? What do we do? Does everybody, do we just all, I'll tell you what. I will cut a part of my shoe off and eat it if that happens.
Okay. Switching our focus
We
here,
enjoy the
but
game. We can
mostly
finally play the
sticking to
game.
Same topic. This lack of information.
Oh,
and
I would
in-game
dream. What a
resources
sweet
like
delight that I
what
would
just
never.
mentioned, a compendium.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they fixed all the bullshit, I dead ass would not want to play anything else. I love playing. Like I actually love playing Helldivers, but like what wears me down is the bugs and glitches. If there was like customization to work towards and like all this crazy, I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't even want to play other games. I'd want to play Fun Slop. Ooh, Greg, I meant to ask you, got RV there yet? I was thinking about setting something up with TECHMARINE. I might get a couple homies to come play RV there yet, bro. I don't know if you got that.
Has led to speculation within the Helldivers Discords and player base. Like this discussion I found just today in the official hd2 Discord when members started asking questions about how exactly planet liberation works. I assume based off of
all this video. Just let's not even. Okay, let's put it this way. I don't have that yet. I bet. After Crimson Desert, we might do something. We might be before that. Maybe we'll do something crazy. I can't give games to you though. Actually, everybody. If you spam Div 4 missions, it completely breaks the galactic mod. The way that the difficulty 4 missions aren't balanced correctly, it completely fucks the multiplier up. Like if you want to really fuck this game up, like if we had 1,000 people spamming Div 4 missions, the planets actually just can't handle that. Like they just break. Like you see crazy liberation rates if people are spamming Div 4. It's actually fucking disgusting. So like, I don't know what's wrong with it, but like you could literally just blow a planet out super fast. It's kind of weird. I don't know what the fucking deal is. A lot of people are starting to do more of it too.
0.0% on the liberation bars.
Split gate or read or reload, that's crazy.
has given conflicting information on liberation lately. That's probably what it is, but we don't know for sure.
It's whatever they feel
to
like.
which another member actually responded, the wiki is based on information we got a while ago from Joel through Michimus. Pilestead has said something different since, but we don't know for sure. They go on to say, I tried to ask Baskinator if we can get an up-to-date answer, but no dice.
I'll give you the up-to-date answer because I know exactly how it works. This blue bar, the higher it is, the worse off you are. Like the higher the number is. The higher the galactic impact modifier is numerically, the worse the game is. The slower you go, the more people that are playing, the more resistance it puts on the map. So it just stops you from progressing properly. That's what happens. You can't the only time you can make meaningful change is if you have like everybody on one planet. And the only way to do that is to have a snowball effect on one planet.
This is me just speaking here. Arrowhead, this would be a great topic for an upcoming blog post. Break it all down for the
It's So Over page.
Cut through all the confusion.
I think people were the It's So Over when Cyberstan Final Battle was robbed of this. It's the
and noise. And if you could include it in the ship's database for easy reference, that would be a huge W. Staying in line with this, and speaking of in-game and not having the necessary tools at our fingertips.
Oh, really? Yeah, the Chinese hackers really fucked it up.
There was a place to be able to communicate with the general Helldivers populace, you know, to align and aid us in our efforts to coordinate a planet to attack, or even a strategy.
Oh, align. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I'm gonna be doing it. I did it for like a year. I literally did it for like 9 months until they fucked the game up with Into the Untested. I'll do it again, but like, you know, you gotta subscribe, join a Discord, whatever. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'll do it again, like for the for telling people where to go. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
To try to adhere
I'll start
to,
doing it again.
Because
I'll
keep
do a
in
post
mind,
tomorrow.
the vast majority of Helldivers are not a part of the official Helldivers Discord. They don't read through Reddit or comb through
Happy 100K
X.
Slows Liberation. So the perfect player count for Liberation is about 35,000. Anything more than that starts getting slowed down. Anything like anything more than that, 50,000 is pretty good, but 35K is like you can push a planet down with 1 million HP in like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. It's kind of fucking disgusting because the modifier breaks, especially for 34. So 100K plus the mod, like you got to remember when Xbox came out, we had over 500K people. The galactic modifier completely breaks when the game's at anything above 300,000 players, and planets just cannot be captured, like at all. Like you just can't cap them. Like it just stops working. It pushes so hard against the players and artificially lowers the capture rate to the point that like you literally cannot capture planets. We lost 23 defense. 13, 23. I can't remember. 13 or 23. Can't remember the number. Whatever. Is what it is. Slip if you want. Every single defense for 17 days straight after Xbox came out, we lost every single defense. Could not win one. Like 200,000 people on a defense couldn't defend. They literally like butchered the Galactic War for like 3 weeks straight. It was actually horrible. Xbox came out and they demoralized the whole player base. People who'd been playing the whole time were like, holy shit, this sucks.
This actually earned a response from Mitchimus, essentially saying that the studio had no plans to implement that type of system at this stage in the game's life, but he hoped we could get it up and running down the line. Okay, so
it's in the
no
Concord
shade to Mitch, but when is down the line? Because it's been 2 years now. We need this ASAP, especially if Joel can just move his forces at a moment's notice, constantly taking advantage of our poor communication skills. And the final bit I wanted to bring to light has to do with some rumors within the
I do have a video on that. It came out in January. The thumbnail is this is a warning. Already made the video.
Helldivers community about the grenade launcher and how it interacts with the supply pack. Now, I'm not going to spend too long.
Helldiver is tall as fuck. He's at least
is that someone took
he's at least 7 feet tall. He's dude. I'm a 5'10" king. All right. John Helldiver is very tall. Okay. Like he's at least 7. The statue is actually 12 feet tall. Like no cap. The statue is fucking huge. He's like 7 something. He's like 7'2". It's not just a terrible angle, by the way, cameraman. It's fucking cameraman. Like terrible angle, cameraman. Like terrible angle, cameraman. Like, come on. Unbelievable. Did you guys know that it takes like 2 weeks to get pictures developed? Remember back in the day, it used to be same day picture development? 2 weeks. I wanted to order them for my shadow box. Right there. So that I have pictures in a quarter. I'm going to do that one. And I'm going to do... I got a couple of pictures. There's a picture that I have with Thickums. I might put Thickums in there. I love Thickums. I love him. Look at him. What an adorable lad. This is my favorite picture from the event, but dude, this picture goes crazy. Dude, this picture goes fucking... Dude, I think this picture goes crazy. Same hoodie. This picture goes crazy, bro. I actually love this. I think this is a very nice picture. This picture makes me happy. Tip scares me. He does. He's a sexy librarian in this picture. Dude, we're just fucking sitting around having a good time, bro. This was dude, back at these were the days, right? We were all happy together, boys. We were all this is the Goon Squad, bro. Should frame it. I'm probably putting this one in the shadow box as well. Probably this one. I have a picture where me and Thick are saluting with the statue together. I'll probably put that one in there. I'll probably put this one, the one with just me and Thick, the one with me, Cloud, Thick, and Pips, because that's an iconic picture. And then just, you know what I mean? There'd probably be a journal over. We're too comfy. Dude, these chairs were kind of nice. Chairs were kind of nice.
Took it upon themselves
The
to
OG Good
amend
Divers.
the Helldivers wiki
Those
to
are
point
good days,
out
huh?
an undocumented change to the
How you doing today, Clay? You take some talent on Timmy's today? I'm having a magnificent Saturday. Good seeing you, sir. I hope you are having a fabulous Saturday yourself. It's a nice dude, honestly. Key. It's kind of nice to stream in the morning, bro.
Grenade launcher stating that the supply
It's
pack
nice.
now only resupplies you with 2 mags instead of 3. This, of course, got out and started spreading like wildfire through the fandom, resulting in a post
like it.
from Juniebugged, one of the mods for the Helldivers wiki, saying that the statement that the GL in the supply pack had been nerfed was inaccurate, and the one less magazine was actually due to the post-Cyberstan campaign shortages, where we Helldivers would, of course, receive less ammo, less stems, and 1 less reinforcement. The wiki, of course, took down the incorrect changelog, and I did just test it out before this recording, and I can confirm that based on the new in-game dispatches that ammo shortage has ended. Running the grenade launcher dry and resupplying from your supply pack does now indeed give you back 3 mags, not 2. So if you see someone...
It was based off of the ammo shortage. Or the 25% ammo shortage. Whatever. That's all it was. It's like when you dive on a hive world and you have less ammo. That's the only reason.
Someone's still passing along that inaccurate info, try to set them straight. And if they don't believe you, tell them to watch my video showing the +3 magazine.
Me and Thick have the most fun on the game. We had all our clips, we're having fun. All our streams and videos, we're just mauling. Because the cycle is basically we love the game, and then all of our friends crash out and quit, and then it's just me and Thick playing together, but we just dealt with everybody flaming out the entire time. So now we're flaming out. And it's valid because we have less homies to play with. It is what it is. It's a cycle. It just keeps happening.
Resupply from the supply pack. So we've reached the point in this one where I now turn to you for your valuable feedback. Do you think Arrowhead has moved on to their new project, essentially leaving a skeleton crew to maintain Helldivers 2?
Cycle.
What sort of customization options are you dying to see in the game, and what could Arrowhead do to quickly bring us a bestiary or reference
I don't
so
want a
we can
bestiary.
better understand the hidden mechanics within it?
Or you want a fucking bestiary? You go to Clay's Discord. Okay. Go to guides and info. You could go to tier list, fucking war bond info, fucking what bro. You want everything in fucking Helldivers. You ever have a question about Helldivers? Like, oh, what the fuck is Factory Strider? There you go. What do you want? You want the spawn seeds? You want to know what's spawning on the bots? No problem. It's already everything's updated to the new player. Don't worry. There's a whole fucking area just for you, bro. Fucking terminids and shit. Like you're like, oh shit, what do I need? Anything you want, bro. I got everything you need. And all you gotta do is join the Discord and like the stream. And if you're a channel member, that's pretty cool too. YouTube. Oh, bro, you gotta go to the welcome channel and you gotta click one of them. Don't click both. Click one of them. Yeah, I'll check it after the official video.
Helldivers 2. Any and all of that is on the
the bestiary's been there for 2 years. I made that in March, the year the game came out.
table for
I got the
tonight's
best guides on
discussion.
Helldivers
So don't
too.
be shy. Drop a comment, as I'm always interested in your viewpoints and feedback. In case you haven't done so already, please hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. If you're on mobile, please swipe right to hype the video. And before we go, I'd like to send out a massive shout out to my channel supporters who show up day in and day out to support me, to support my content and the channel. Until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Light.
Love you guys, channel members. You're the best. Anybody with a green name?
Signing off.
You're the best. Oh no! Uh-oh, I pushed the wrong button. All right. Anyways, that's Buzz video number 1. Make sure you guys go like the video. Make sure you tell him Clay sent you and that he's a good man. Now we have the silence is loud. Here's why people ask for be serious that area is not lazy. We can see invisible changes. They're never going to add it. And it's a waste of dev time. So don't worry. You can join my Discord. Buzz is a good man. Yep. Kingmakers will come and save us all. That game's never coming out.
Works, but these new player posts are actually built on something very old that seems to only resurface when Arrowhead has completely goofed up.
It's never coming out.
Stay tuned for all of it as I break it all down for you. I'd like to say thanks for all your continued support. Please smash subscribe if you haven't done so already. Don't forget to swipe right to hype the video. And let's check out the latest. Over the last few days, I've received multiple pings directing me to community posts, just like this one from Reddit user, and I'm probably going to butcher this pronunciation here. It's either Seb Animation or Sebanimation, asking Arrowhead where the Helldivers 2 roadmap is. Now, the image...
Right. Right. There was supposed to be a roadmap, huh? Did you guys forget about that too? I totally forgot about the road. Where's the tech blog? Oh, well, the tech director said that they couldn't. Or there was like a $7 million, some fucking like completely random bullshit that nobody cared about. They were like, we can't make the game we can't make the game that much smaller, but you'll never see a substantive file size increase again. And then the next update was 15 gigabytes. The only thing that has literally saved Arrowhead Studios is Nixie's debloating the game. If it was up to Arrowhead, Helldivers would be like 200 plus gigs right now. Like it would actually be a complete disaster. Nobody would have reinstalled the most recent update. And they like when you have the large version of the game, it just causes like there's so many problems with the large version of the game. So like now that we're all on slim all the time, thank God, because without that slim version of the game, it would be fucking fried. So whoever the tech director is a quitter. Doesn't swallow ever. Kind of cringe. We can't, we won't. That's all the tech director said, and he was proven wrong every single time that he said something. So I don't know what his deal is, but he's not a great tech director. It's simple as it gets. Anybody who let the game get to the current state that it was in and was like, everything's fine to launch, and it was like overheating Xboxes and like fucking computer, like, come on, bro. We cannot be serious. What about Engine Block, dude? We got a post. We were supposed to get an entire tech blog, and we got a post about fucking hard drive space, which they lied about. And like, I completely forgot about that. That was crazy. Dude, apparently, Thick did a fucking like Arrowhead not a sponsored stream, not the right word. Thick did a stream for Arrowhead where you could like get super credits for playing with him, and he hardlocked in the middle of hardlocked during the stream, his first hardlock ever. That shit was so funny. I was asleep, he messaged me that shit. When I woke up, I looked, I was like, no way. He fucking hardlocked. His first hardlock ever is doing a fucking Arrowhead event. That was one of the funniest fucking things I ever heard in my life. I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. It just couldn't be real. Tech Lead's a friend? Yeah, he probably is a friend. The tech director he's not him, bro. He's not him. Still not him, to be completely honest with you. Still not him. Ancient coincidence? I think not. Released event. Yeah, they're doing something with some creators who sign up. You can like play with them and get super credits, and it's super lit. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm sorry, guys. If I want to give you super credits, I'll just buy them and give them to you. This is what it is.
Might be a tad bit blurry for you out there, but it shows a Discord post from Arrowhead's CEO Shane.
The way they're doing it is they have to get your account ID number, and then like they give you their super credits to the back end, and it's like it's too much too much work for me. Too much work for me, bro. Not doing it. Nope. Sorry, boys. Is what it is.
Sam Johnny from January of this year, responding to a community member where he says, quote, "We are still discussing. We'd like to find a way to share QOL, or quality of life features, and certain types of roadmaps, but keep story and other things hidden." While the other longer pick in this Reddit post is actually from a developer mass post that hit all the social channels saying, "We've seen the feedback across Discord forums, Reddit, and our dashboards. You've been loud, clear, and absolutely right to expect better. We also recognize that our recent updates haven't hit the mark, and our silence hasn't helped. That's on us. We read it all, and we are hard at work creating a roadmap to address this." Now, the way it was presented to me, at least when the pings arrived this morning, painted this question of the roadmap like it was a breaking or current topic. But
technically, we did get a roadmap. I remember now. I took my member berries. So we stay with me here. The game director said that we were going to get rapid fire updates in November. We got 3 hot fixes and 1 patch, and the 3 hot fixes literally did fuck all. They fixed nothing and were absolute dog shit garbage, 2 of which made hard locking worse, which was fucking crazy. The first 2 were bad. The 3rd hot fix was good, and the patch was good because it like removed a lot of hard locking. My arm just fucked up. And then after that, the slim version of the game came out, and hard locking basically kind of like slowed down to a pretty large degree. Still happens occasionally, but not to the level that it was before. So yeah. 20 more from Mr. Zitty. EPG6 released a new animation React channel. The last Helldiver on Cyberstan. We might have to watch that. Thank you, sir.
let me tell you here and now, it's not. In fact, the earliest discussion of Helldivers 2 roadmaps was made by community manager Baskinator in the official hd2 Discord back on July 13th, 2023. And if you caught that date, you're probably doing a double take right now, but you are correct. That's 7 months before Helldivers 2 launched for both PlayStation 5 and PC. Now, at that time, Baskinator was responding to questions inside the Discord, saying that she had seen all the roadmaps for HD2, finishing up with the point that she had too much insider knowledge to actually answer the questions that were being thrown her way. Anyways, back to this Reddit post asking where specifically the roadmap is that
I'm a lore master, and I've never seen this before. Where did this forbidden technology come from? What the fuck? Fake fan. Didn't read Baskinator's messages before the game came out. Fake fan. What the fuck? I've also, by the way, like everybody's a victim when I'm talking. All right, everybody's a victim. What the fuck? I've got too much insider Baskinator. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. I've got too much insider. Come on, bro. Where the fuck's the roadmap then, huh? I see no roadmaps for Helldivers. It's kind of crazy. We need to, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the roadmap for Helldivers was game comes out, PCS, gunships, factory striders, oopsie poopsies. That's the roadmap of
insider
Helldivers.
knowledge to actually answer the questions that were being thrown her way. Anyways, back to this Reddit post asking where specifically
what is with the
roadmap is that featured.
What is this background footage of the fucking training area all the time? This always throws me for a loop.
Of course, those two picks, and it's important to establish some context here so we have situational accuracy.
And
the clip here that says we've seen the feedback across Discord forums.
I don't understand it, Buzz.
Etc. Etc.
I don't get it.
Was actually part of a much larger post that came in shortly after the disaster known as the Into the Untested update. And the entire post
we're still doing it.
Looked like this, which is now up on your screens. And technically, yes, it does mention roadmap, but there was a lot more to this post than just that. In addition to Arrowhead stating that they were working on a roadmap, which, by the way, has never arrived, they touched on crash fixes, they touched on primary and secondary audio fixes, things like small performance improvements, long overdue bug fixes like chargers not making any footstep sound.
They still don't make any noise unless it's the only enemy on the screen. It was never about making them louder. It was about a prioritization issue. Like the stalkers have a prioritized audio when they do the clicking so you can hear them over anything else. That's all they needed. They made noise. They just, their audio priority in the queue was too low, and it still is, so you don't hear it ever. That's the problem. I'm sorry to do your job for you, but like dead ass, just make the audio cue for the charger. You don't and make it quieter. It's too loud. Just raise the priority on it, like the stalker clicking. That's all that needs to happen. That's it. That's all that you could do it with. You can literally do it with, like, I've seen cheat engine users fix it in 30 seconds. It's still broken.
More on that in a bit. Weapon audio stopping mid-mission, landing on top of caves. Remember, this was hot
that needs to be back in the game too. That should, dude. By the way, nobody complained about landing on top of the caves. Nobody complained about that. Nobody complained. There was a stream me and Thick did together. I landed on top of cave, and then I couldn't get down in the cave, and I. Maybe that might have been one of the reasons. I was talking crazy, by the way. Maybe that's why they is what it is.
Finally, they dropped in that Nicholas and Leonard were working on a balance pass. The dev blog also went on to say that for the bigger issues,
the audio mods,
you can fix a while, and it was said that in the future they were planning to be more transparent, including opening up about the processes, performance, how we got here, along with further improvements, and of course the evolution of the game. Now, outside of the war bonds and patch updates we've seen since then, there were two blogs that hit the official Arrowhead site. One dove into the install size of the game from early October 2025, which was followed up by a look into the development team article with production director Alex Bohl on November 6th, 2020.
That was a rough one. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. That Alex Bohl, he's quite the what would the right word be? Executive. Alex Bohl is quite the executive. Could be the next CEO of Microsoft. Just saying, quite the executive. Make some good executive decisions. Yep, he's definitely the guy.
5. And just to make sure we have all the info out on the table here again for context, there were 3 patch note videos posted in that time.
Secondonians in there. Was that? You heard the video. You heard the video.
Along with the 4 Democratic conversations. 1 with Nicholas, 1 with Johan, and 2 with Michael Erickson.
Warstrider Ragdoll with the laser.
Live streams where they played the game on stream and answered questions. Okay, with all of that out of the way.
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. We might take a day and just go rewatch the streams. That way we're fully refreshed. I got to watch the patch note video too.
First off, the idea that all of a sudden the Helldiver fandom is now asking for a roadmap is clearly not accurate. We've been asking for a development roadmap since the game launched. Hell, we've been asking for it before the game ever went live. I tend to
I
stay
don't think
up
they
to
could
date
do a
and in
roadmap.
the know with pretty much all things Helldivers, and I have only ever seen the mention of a roadmap in these random developer posts of the community. And let's be honest here, those roadmap mentions tend to follow up a period in the game's life cycle when things are not going so well and they have to take to the public and basically apologize and explain what they want to try to do better in the future.
Yeah,
As you
they
look
don't
back
do it.
on this post where it says things like they wanted to work on long overdue fixes like charger footstep sounds not working, well, those still don't always work. And this post,
It's the most complained about things, it looks like, in their Discord, and then they don't give a fuck about anybody else that's relevant, and then those things don't actually mean anything because the people in their Discord don't actually play the game, so they just make shit up. So it's like the cycle of should have just listened to Odo, Clay, and Thick. And I know it sounds like we're just being those guys, but like the people who literally break the game and play it all the time probably know what needs to be fixed. The people who get a ton of feedback from people who play the game all the time probably know what needs to be fixed. Charger audio, nobody gave a fuck about. Like, people cared about chargers popping in from nowhere. Also, ghost chargers popping in from nowhere, insta-killing you, and then popping out of existence. Like, they weren't going to make audio anyways. That's still not fixed. That was a bigger problem. That was one of the big issues.
is now what, 5 months old?
Sure.
Also, as you
Yeah,
take a
I
look
care
at
more
it,
about the
over on
charger host
studio's
bug, too.
official videos posted to the YouTube channel, and many of these things read like a who's who of oops, open mouth, insert foot. There's Nicholas and Leonard's now infamous patch 4.1.0 video where they poked fun at the community's fears that a coyote nerf was incoming with that whole, oh, where's the coyote nerfs? Oh, I can't find them, as they rifled through the pages only to say, oh, wait, we didn't touch the coyote. Which then Nicholas came clean about on their following Let's Play with the Devs live stream, admitting to the changes, but only after the wiki had posted the change logs. And we could see that everything to do with fire and status effects had indeed been scaled back.
Man, I can't wait for Crimson Desert, bro. Like, I'm going to have so much fun playing Crimson Desert. Man, Crimson Desert's going to be a good game. Man, that's going to be fun. Maybe Resident Evil's looking a lot better this week, too. Maybe I don't want to give a balanced feedback. Maybe we just go play Resident Evil. Hard locking computers, breaking hardware. Xbox is overheating. Worst update any game in the last 10 years has ever had. Deadass. Any game. Somehow they still managed to fucking nerf something. And lied about it. And antagonized the community. And split the player base community from a bunch of crazy retards, literally, like, not joking, crazy retards, like, flat out crazy. Like, this is a fairly political game, like the same kind of crazies you see talking politics all the time. That's the target audience, all gathered up in one place, pretending there's nothing wrong, nothing bad ever happens, everybody's lying, even though they don't play the game, so it can't happen. Cool. Rest of us, normal people, were like, damn, stop shocking the dog. We happened to be the dog. And then they kept shocking us. Kind of fucked up, not gonna lie to you.
Affecting the coyote, while also simultaneously buffing other common enemy types like warriors and devastators with more durability. Nicholas also provided us with even more
DO3 like me,
WTF
I
moments
might.
with his democratic
Shock.
conversation when he talked about the space magic democracy protects armor passive, but then turning around in the same sentence and saying that they wanted to keep the game grounded, so that's why there would be no special effects for the one true flag, because as he said, it's just a flag. During that conversation, he also ignited another heated push back
That's
from the
Arrowhead's
player
theme
base
song.
when he actually said that suppressors were working and in a good place. Now, of course, they were apparently changed just prior to the redacted Regiment Warbond going live, when Arrowhead finally went in and got suppressors working.
You're on the
to a
buzz video,
level-
15 seconds? Okay, I got
Shot my dog until she drops. Yeah. 2,000 volts straight in her top.
Yeah.
Cause my dog can't.
During that conversation, he also ignited another heated pushback from the player base when he actually said that suppressors were working and in a good place. Now, of course,
crazy.
They were apparently changed just prior to the redacted Regiment Warbond going live when Arrowhead finally went in and got suppressors working to a level that players could feel the effects and appreciate taking a suppressed weapon into battle.
Nick's in the video.
So while, yes, it is technically true that since that State of the Game update #1 blog post that we have seen more
How did that not kill the Bile Titan?
write-ups posted to the official Arrowhead site than we have ever seen in Helldiver 2's life cycle, more or less living up to their pledge to share more insights. But you know what else we saw? We saw pokes and jabs playing at the Helldivers fandom's fears, as in that Coyotes example. We saw disconnected statements when Nicholas was going on about suppressors working and being in a good state.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. That Nicholas interview is so fucking bad, and it just showed the developer sentiment of the game. Like, genuinely, there's so many problems, and I think that they dead ass don't play the game at all, so they just have no idea they're in the game. Like, seriously. Anybody who was like, damn, silencers are working great, like, just, you've been clocked out for a little too long, little bro. I know you got the 4-day weekend. You work 2 days a week, and the other day you're pooping. It's perfectly fine. Please, God, get your shit together. Nicholas is their only buff diver. Oh yeah, and he's promoted as the main buff diver. He wants to buff everything. Yeah, that's true too, isn't it? That it, yeah. And the only buff diver stealth there for the Coyote. I like how the thing is, he's not a bad person though. So you got to remember that Nicholas isn't a bad person. He's disconnected because his conscience. See, like, that's the difference between, like, we won't go there, but there's a difference between some people and other people. Is your conscience, okay? And if you feel like you did something wrong, it builds up and up and up and up in you, right? And you gotta do something about it. And he was like, dude, yeah, okay, we might have. How do we nerf the Coyote? Well, we buffed the fire on the enemies, but we accidentally buffed it too much, and now a bunch of the fire stuff just doesn't work at all. Hey guys, why is the stream ending 10 minutes after I said that? What do you mean the stream's... Oh, okay, I guess we're getting off. Stream's over.
And we even saw lying. Now, for many, like me included, getting a galloping 20-ton freight train of an enemy to produce consistent sounds
it's just a flag, bro. It's just a flag.
Is way more important than what we may or may not find on a roadmap.
Also, I saw there was a couple comments under one of my videos of people like, dude, they can't balance the game. Like, here, we haven't done this in a while. Ladies and gentlemen, Cyberstan has been... Here's the... let's see. Tier list video. There was one like giga silly. $5 from old school. Oh, what's good, bro? It's been a minute. Thanks for the smoke grenade tip. It made Cyberstan a fun time. Thanks for the $5. Okay, get some W's up for old school. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the $5. I'm glad you had a good time with smoke. Smoke actually made it like crazy. Like you, Dicko. Thank you for the $5. Get some W's up for your boy, bro. Thank you. Dude, I gotta scroll for this one. This must have gotten like no upvotes. Unless he deleted his comment. Yeah, here you go. So bro says Dickel below the regular sickle on a cold planet. It's worse. Watching the video, it looks like he has no idea how to use it. I was shooting it into the fucking sky to show you the audio. You don't have issues with the damage if you don't try and set on fire. If you don't try and set on fire to kill Hulks and War Striders. Use the Dickel for medium targets and smaller. Bring AT Quasar Cannon to Cyberstan if you don't want to waste the ammo. Stop wasting health. I full flame him. Basically break down my opinion. Like, look, it's my tier list. I know a lot of other YouTubers are like, oh, well, maybe you're right. No, fuck you. I'm right. You're wrong. It's my tier list. Cry about it. Don't care. Don't care. My opinion is my opinion. I stand on business on my opinion. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're right. I'm still going to believe that I'm right over you. I don't care. This guy was wrong. He's like, but in order to, you need to be burning range. When you start taking damage very quickly, I'll use that hot mode if I need to, but I'd rather just swap to the Quasar and take 0 damage. Dickel at light to medium pen is very respectable. Damage will rapidly shred everything in front of it. But there's no point in using Dickel at medium pen. Average G-squared, right. The accelerator for this really breaks it down, right? I did it. Insults aren't necessary, and I've been happily grinding 7s with 0 to 1 deaths using a DK or a bug. On my tier 10 super helldive tier list, I have somebody that plays tier 7s that won't go into fire mode on the Dickel, telling me that I'm wrong. Just remember, every single time you actually question the people that tell you that you're wrong, like that are like that, you know, not like you guys are memers, right? But like every single time you press somebody like that, they self-report as the king retard in the room. Instantaneously. And you're like, oh, you're just a clown. My bad. Didn't know. See you later. And the problem is, that's who Arrowhead likes to listen to, because like those people don't play the game. They don't. Like, look, you might, if you play D7, that's awesome, bro. I'm so happy for you. That's cool. A lot of my real life homies, they play D7. They work all week. They play D7. But when they need an opinion on something, if it's good or bad, whatever, they come ask and they're like, what do you think? And I give them a reason to use it because, you know, they want to use their favorite gun and they're happy with that. But they really want to know like the actual positives and negatives. They don't want to sit there and waste their fucking time. People who work don't like wasting their fucking time. I don't know if you guys knew that. They really don't like wasting their fucking time. So when somebody who works all week goes on the official Discord, Reddit, something like that, and they get told to do something and it wastes their fucking time, they crash out and they go to a content creator who's not going to waste their time, because the whole point of me not wasting their time is that I make more money. Or gain a new subscriber and a follower that wants to come play the games with me and have fun. That was the whole point of why I made a YouTube channel, was so that people would play my favorite dead games with me, because none of my friends would. Not even joking. The dead ass why. That's why I made a YouTube channel. I started making YouTube videos so that I could find more people to play my favorite dead games with, because I don't like playing normal games. Helldivers was the first. I thought it was gonna be like a super niche game. I guess it kind of is, but it was the first game that really blew up. Like Dark Tide, for instance. My whole community, we just played the game all the time. We were the only people playing Damnation, to the point when the game was like dead, where like you could literally just queue into each other the entire time. We had all of the Damnation lobbies going, all the homies. It was kind of crazy, actually. Anyways, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's the kind of person who just waste your time. Value the time of the player and they will value your wallet. It's Greg. No, that's actually true though. Like honestly, like Black Desert Online disrespects the fuck out of your time and your wallet, but people still pay, right? But if you value them, like for instance, like League of Legends, I know people hate League, whatever, Valorant, whatever. The value that you get from buying a skin makes you feel good, but you don't gain anything in the game other than looking cool. You know what I mean? So when you kill somebody, it looks better. So like it is important to like you respect people's money, but like Helldivers is a game that will disrespect your time if you let it. Like so on Cyberstan, if you load it in with a Dickel and you like, for instance, people who had problems with the box edges, if you loaded into the mission without heavy explosive resistance on, you got one-shotted. You had to wear heavy explosive resistance or you got one-shotted. There was no in between. You wore medium explosive resistance, I was wrong. You still got one shot by the box, like not by everything else. It was still good. But you put the heavy explosive resistance on, lay down with your feet facing the box engine, and it could shoot you and you could stim. It gave you enough time to live on the box. So there was one armor to wear on Cyberstan. Just one. Heavy explosive resistance. That's it. There was no other armors to wear. You wore anything else, you were trolling. So any builds with siege ready armor, any builds with like anything else, instantaneously felt way worse to me because I was like, okay, if I'm not wearing this, I die instantly to the Vox. As soon as you're not dying instantly to the Vox engines, they're an infinitely smaller problem. So,
know what I mean?
It'll waste your time and money. I love Dark Tide. I love spamming veteran shout. That's all I do too.
I think it's a good idea, but not only are there higher priority items that should be addressed first, but also when we do ask for items like clarification, like timelines or explanations, we tend to get either roundabout answers or responses that are entirely disconnected from the game. So something like a roadmap with projects and delivery dates is likely going to be nothing close to what and when something would be delivered to the game if it ever arrives at all.
True.
Speaking of higher priorities, besides a roadmap,
I never watched this with
bug fixes
John
and quality
Helldiver.
of life changes. Fandom Wire jumped into the ring with their latest article titled "Arrowhead's Obsession with Helldivers 2 War Bonds has neglected
I use heavy
these
medium armor.
6 crucial things," with a further sub-headline that reads, "These are the 6 things that have been left by."
Heavy medium armor is high key, probably the most fun because you have blue, yellow, and the regular, and you can also like it's the easiest to recolor with mods. And it's a good balance of everything. Good balance. But dude, living Vox shots is fucking sick.
Behind by Arrowhead while
Free Eats
pursuing
was sick,
paid
actually.
Helldivers 2 War Bonds.
I actually like that
For
a
those
lot.
of you who saw my last video, we spoke about number 1 and its weapon attachments
Yeah,
and
just
the
how long
fact
you
that they were
completed that
implemented
shit.
back in May 2025, and overall the system was very basic and woefully incomplete. By
See what the Shabs comment in?
It still is. Many weapons still only have optics as choices, and higher level customization has never arrived, like underbarrel attachments or modified ammo types, except for weapons like the 1-2 assault rifle, which already came with one. Number 2 on their list is
Rather, Shams in Discord was like, man, we don't know why weapon attachments didn't hit as hard as they should have. I wonder, bro. The scythe is the only weapon in the game with proper weapon attachments that dynamically changes the way you play it altogether. Basically makes it like you get the extended heatsink and it turns the gun from like maybe like high C, low B to like A tier. All 3 factions. Because you can hot swap with the laser cannon back and forth and shoot the whole game. It's actually so much fun to literally just hold LMB down and just W key everything. It's very fun to play like that. The problem is you play the next game, you got to reload, and you actually feel like the perfect comparison. You know when you driving, you go like 100, you're on the hot vibing. You know what I mean? Like you're cruising, and then you get off and you go through a small town. You're going like 30, 40 to just like whatever. And it feels like you're fucking crawling like so slow. That's how it feels going from whoops all lasers to like a HMG build. Lib carbine small. It's like Nox. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
ship upgrades, a topic we also touched on in my last video. Tier 5 ship upgrades were added into the game back on July 4th, 2024,
Dude.
and we haven't seen anything since, making sample
They
collections.
had new cannons in the fucking false advertised trailer for Cyberstan, which, by the way, the art for Cyberstan and the trailer both had false advertising in them. Also, I know I get flamed for this take. You should never have any of that in your trailer. It should always be completely accurate. It should always 100% be accurate. One, there was not a single on any difficulty, a single rocket strider or scout strider, not fucking one, anywhere at all ever spawned once. Never. They were replaced by war striders completely. Additionally, there wasn't, apparently there was some factory striders. I guess that Vex Buddy said she had one, and one other hubby said he had one. So the two factory striders in the picture were the two factory striders that spawned in the game. Sick.
An afterthought for many players. Number 3 is another topic I touched
Someone
on.
was,
level
dude,
ups,
you
or
had
more
to play
specific-
difficulty 6 or below to see a war strider. I was like, factory strider. Actually crazy. Yeah, we need more ammo types
level
too.
cap increase. We saw the cap move from 50 to 150.
Wait, you couldn't get factory striders and Vox at the same time? Like, was that actually what it was? They just could not spawn at the same time? Is that all it was? What? So after Diff 7, it was just impossible to see a factory strider? I know that there was no rocket strider. Oh, Delta Greg hangs out in chat a lot. Delta Greg's a vibe, bro. He's one of the boys. He's like, I would say he is like, being thick used to be the cry diver. Like he's probably like, he's probably, dude, he's definitely up there. He's definitely right now. I would say Greg is probably the king of the cry diver army. At least a general leading the charge. Not even joking. He's actually pumping videos out. It's sick. Just Vox. I see. That hype. I am not hyping about Seif as the AI in the game is dog shit. Yeah. No one cries like Greg can. He's honestly the best at it.
April 2nd,
and he's funny.
2024. And again,
hope things have been good for you, Greg. I know how that is, bro.
I know that number 4 is on a lot of veteran players' minds, and it's samples, along with things to spend them on. And that's definitely another major need for the game.
Samples?
We haven't seen a true major order stratagem unlock in a long time. And number 5 used to be something that the community would band together to accomplish, but it's been far too long since we've seen one of these. And I think number 6 is pretty obvious, in-game progression, which probably has some of you asking, what in-game? And you're right to ask it. There's really nothing past, say, level 30 to 35 that requires rank to accomplish. And outside of farming for super credits and samples to unlock war bonds and gear, overall, I guess that is the end game. So while, yes, I agree, there is a need for a roadmap. That's not up for
modifying
debate.
strategies is a sweet pipe dream, my friend.
Probably take priority first. Know what I mean? If you've ever seen one of my videos, you know that I'm not shy about delivering my brutally honest thoughts. And I'm receiving these pings and these tags to these posts asking, hey, Arrowhead, where's the roadmap? And I don't want to take anything away from someone that's out there posting that, because I agree, it is a valid point, but it's like point number 999 in 1,000 of them. I agree that it would be great to see the
tank is so fucking,
explanations.
Dude, the tank on the bugs is fucking shit, dude. Like the power fantasy of the tank on the bugs is what I wanted all the, like it's immaculate. That's how the tank should feel. You play the tank on the squids, it dies fucking instantly. You play the tank on the bots, good luck.
So what Arrowhead would like to work on, but honestly, I'd just like to see it happen. Know what I mean?
Stingray's one-shot it, by the way.
Charger footsteps, just
one strafe. It's
gone.
Don't
tell me you want to have a compendium in the game. Just make it. And while, yeah, it is nice to see these developer blogs and vlogs explaining this or outlining that, it would be great for once just to see some complete patch notes that don't dance around the controversial changes. And I'd like to see...
I'm going to be honest with you. Just don't make controversial changes. I know this is a hot take. Just have fun making the game. If you think it's some weird shit to do that's going to make people generally unhappy, just don't do it. The game's not perfect. Don't balance it like it is. As simple as it is. I know that like Billy Badass thinks that the Deadeye is the most balanced weapon in the game, but he's wrong and bad at the game. And he's a developer. I don't expect him to be good at the game. It's not that serious. It really isn't. But don't sit here and fucking lie to my face. Don't do that. That just pisses me off. It pisses everybody else off too. Also, the like 1% of people that you listen to that get in your fucking head with these weirdo fucking IGN articles, grow the fuck up. You're all adults. You're older than I am. I'm 30 again. Grow up. Like, grow the fuck up. Get off the dude. If the fucking words hurt your feeling, get off the fucking internet, bro. Don't read the shit. It's really not that serious, bro. Like, just dude. This game's this is the vibe check game, bro. Don't fucking vibe check everybody who wants to have fun playing with their friends. You just vibe checked everybody on the Cyberstan event, and it fucking missed because like the event's ruined. Everybody's gonna remember Cyberstan as the final battle that didn't happen. That's it. Like they fucked the whole event up because they stuck to some like actual like full retard narrative of like event has to end at Friday morning. Sorry guys. Why? We could have found 100 million more lives and that would have burnt us out on Sunday morning. We could have found 60 million more lives. You would have burnt us out right on Saturday night and it would have been out with a bang. But again, Eagle Storm, still Eagle Storm. Orbital Barrage was like, whatever. Why ruin the event with Eagle Storm and the Orbital Barrage at the same? That was just so stupid. It doesn't make, dude, the bad decisions don't make any sense, bro. It's the vibe game. Oh, why does the Coyote have a 30% pick rate? Because every other assault rifle in the game is fucking terrible. That's it. Like, they require siege ready and the supply backpack to function at a baseline. And it's not because those things are overpowered, it's because the guns are fucking terrible. You want to use Liberator Penetrator? Absolutely fucking not. It's low damage and it's dog shit. I stand by my first opinion on the gun ever. Should do 55 damage, it'd be AP4. Don't care. That's how it should be. All the AP2 weapons, all the AP2 assault rifles should just have half their damage as durable damage. They should all have 30% more reload speed and about 25% more ammo. People are going to be like, that's crazy. No, it's not crazy. The guns are not fun to use. The Coyote is fun to use because it has all that stuff. And fire. Guns don't need fire. They just need to not suck dick. So it's like, just vibe, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why these guys gotta like have these hidden agendas and this weird like, oh yeah, how do we get one over on the player base? What's the like, bro? Just like stop being fucking weird. You know, like just treat the game like you're going out to have a beer with the boys. That's it. It's not that serious. It's really not that serious. Just like, oh, yeah, we got beer. Would your boy punch you in the face for what you're about to do while you're having a beer? If the answer is yes, don't do it. If the answer is no, it's perfectly fine. I think that's as simple as it gets. Like, you gonna grab your wife's ass in front of him? Depends on who his wife's boyfriend is, to be honest with you. But probably not. Like, that'll get you hit. You know what I mean? You don't want to be doing that weird shit. You know what I mean? So you can think about it like I don't know if they vibe with that. That's probably the only analogy I could make that makes sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when I go to bar with the boys, like everybody's just there to have a good time. That's what this game is. You don't want your friend to punch you in the face because you pissed him off. You know what I mean? There's gonna be somebody on Reddit's like, he called for violence to punch the devs. Go outside, touch snow. I haven't seen grass in fucking 6 months. It doesn't exist here.
Developer comments that for once align with the
what are you Thick's wife's boyfriend?
Helldiver player base. I'm sorry
might just
if
be
this
his
one
boyfriend.
comes off as a little bit disconnected and jumbled as I'm writing it kind of in between
just
IRL
be normal.
today, but I'm again seeing these posts.
Normal
grabbing
people
only
shit.
A small
That's
snippet of this larger.
Not Call of Duty shit. Normal, cool shit. That's just normie shit. That's what Helldivers is normie shit. Let's have fun. Doesn't have to be like Master Blaster 9000 type shit either. Just like normie shit. Like go watch Grass's YouTube channel and be like, wow, the maxi gun looks really good. I was like, it'll break the game. Bro, he turned that thing up to 15,000 RPM and it did not break the game.
Original post, and at this point, like I've said before, a roadmap would always be something
they have
great
to
have
own the
community.
chuds.
Seeing major fixes and actionable
The
items,
most balanced gun in the game.
opinion,
Holy
is
shit, it's a
what
Deadeye.
we should be talking about, and it should be.
What are
taken
these
to
edits?
priority. Anyways, kind of a shorter video for today, at least in my standards.
What the
and
fuck is
I would
happening?
humbly ask for you to drop some feedback in the comment section below. What are your priorities overall?
fuck?
Is it a level cap increase? Do you want weapon customization?
These are trailer
Do you want
videos.
ship upgrades and the rest of it? Or
Is
are
this
you
the tech
firmly in the
reviews?
frame of mind that the roadmap should be the #1 priority? I'd love to
Fuck
hear
that.
from
I
each
don't
and
give a
every one
fuck
of you,
about
so
the
drop me a
roadmap. I
comment
just
and
want the
let's get a
game to be
discussion going on all
normal.
of this. Now, before I go, there's one final point to be made, and it's directed at the studio and how they trot out this roadmap discussion and dangle it at the community. and never deliver on it. And it's entirely disingenuous.
It's okay. Just don't do the roadmap. Just go fix the game. Just go fix the game. Just go be like, wow, all these broken things, but they're fixed. It's fine. Let's have fun. Bad Rabbit, PSA in general, where's my hell gun and hell dive? Thank you for the $2, sir. Where the fuck is my hell? Not under my desk. Sorry. Oh, sorry. It just some extra Tylenols laying down there. Thank you for $2, sir.
But yeah, that's a topic best left for another day. In case you haven't done so already, please hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my
future money's like that dude in high school that no one likes but dealt with him because their parents had money to go to his house to eat good and play with his toys. What the fuck?
Huge shout out to my hardcore channel members. And until the next
That's
one,
a lot of channel members. All right. That was another magnificent video from Buzz Lightyear. They're not rehired. But go like them. I pre-liked it. Make sure you go like the Buzz video. Magnificent gentlemanly behavior from Mr. Buzz Lightyear. Good job, Mr. Buzz. Good video. Make sure you guys go like it. Tell them that I sent you. Dude, remember that podcast we did with Windbeard? That was sick. That was sick. Dude, there was people flaming us for that. Dude, we donated all the money that was made from that stream went to Windbeard too. And he hadn't had a job in a while. And I'm not flexing that. It's just that was the whole goal, was just to help Twinbeard out and get a cool podcast with your boy. But dude, people were like, "Oh, I can't believe they did that." We're like, "The fuck?" You're like, anything, dude. After a certain point, when like everything you do is toxic, you're just like, "Okay, maybe I'm not the problem." You know? It was awesome. You should do it again. It was fun. Yeah, I got to go check it out. PSA Darktide, after what, 3 years, has dropped a Kazakanish helmet finally 2 weeks ago. Oh shit. Does that mean there's gonna be a hell gun? No way. No way. What's this guy doing? How do I get this guy? Did I get this guy? Wait, is this Call of Duty? Is this Call of Duty? How did It is. Oh, he said it. I thought he was dark. Call of Duty is getting a Scout Marine with quite a large cod piece, mind you. That's quite the cock on this man. That is quite the penis. That is very large and compensating. Probably doesn't fill the whole cup up. Just saying. Kazarkin? How does Never mind, Darktide's fried anyways. By the way, next class on Darktide comes out in May. It's Skitari. Sorry, Darktide devs. Eat shit. If I'm right, easy. Called OnlyFans. Is what it is. New EPG 45 video. We're gonna watch it after. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. The Sisters of Battle skin looks good too. Wow. Yeah, she got thick thighs too. We like that. Big fucking muscly arm. This is how muscle mommy should be, bro. Like, come on. Where is, dude, like, what is up with, bro? Also, like, what is up with all this weird, dude? Again with these developers on the weird shit, bro. It's like, oh, we'd release this like fucking cyberpunk, like, you know, whatever. Fucking. Like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we do? Why? Why can't we just have normal ass looking like? What did we? We got a fucking Fall Guys character instead of what we were supposed to get. What happened, bro? What are we doing, Marathon? That's COD from the. That's COD from the last game. No way. Thank you for $2. No way. You're not all day, brother. Come on. What are we doing? Don't say that here. Come on. Oh, dude, there's mods to get the old Command & Conquer working, and we have them, by the way, Greg. But dude, it's really fun to play with the friends when you're playing. Dude, old CNC, we got the mods to get it working are sick. I can't believe that. Why does Call of Duty get a Kazakh kit before? I hate that I like Swedish games devs, bro. We already went. Yeah, ergonomics.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I already answered. I just told you, Nod. You just weren't listening. We just said we don't say that here. Buddies and tortoises. You guys are on that shit. Oh my god, dude, we got a stack on them. Ooh. Oh, they look so good. I don't know why I love it's like yin and yang, dude. Look at him. Look at him. I would be cuddling these things all day. I would never get anything done at the turtle. The fucking turtle with the dude, it's just the icing on the cake. Like you live in a fantasy world. I want to live here. It's about lots of drama going over all of it. God, I'm catching up on the drama today too. I just saw like hella drama videos. So far, they lied. Again. And again. So cute. Look at the bunnies. Join the Discord and post your pets in the Pets and Animals channel. Post your food. Well, we'll go over this really quick as we're here. We just finished the video. Look at them. Dude, the void cats are the best. Oh, we got Maple. Oh, Sleepy. Oh, bombastic side-eye. Look at that sly devil. We're gonna save this one for this is a good emote, actually. Yeah. Look at that one, dude. That's a great one, dude. Oh, just everything. Very sleepy. Oh my god. Dude, the snow outside my house, like 5 feet deep, bro. Chicken. Oh, it's Silkworm's cat. Oh, Silkworm's cat is so fucking cute. Why was she hiding in there? What happened? What happened? Why was she hiding? Dude, she's so cute. More Maple. Very cute. Post your pets in the Pets and Animals. Oh my god. So cute. Oh, there's Albedo. Oh, we got 3. So fun. Cats are the best, huh? Nothing like good doggo, but dude, oh my god. Look at this fluffy demon. I bet you this thing cuddles with you, you're done for the whole day. You're not getting up. This thing jumps you in bed, you cuddle, you're done. Like you're done. That's a lot of floof. Somebody's so comfy too. Look at this. Belly up, passed out, blocked out. Absolutely fucking adorable. Oh, that's a sleepy dude. Oh, little orange dude. Dapper young lad. Wow, dude, some of these pictures, dude, some of the pictures you get to take with you, dude, like, look at how fucking high res this shit is. This is kind of crazy. Oh, free feet pics, guys. Everybody get it out of your system. Free feet pics. All right, look, free feet. Hey, not often we get free feet pictures here, but today we're fucking cleaning house. You got 8 or 9 cats, Clay? I've noticed. It's good seeing you. Hope your Saturday's wonderful. Hope your cats are doing good today. Good seeing you. Squishy. Dude, nothing, dude. Oh, the old man. Look at him. He looks like he just naps all day. Oh, Raging Cane. Oh. That's dangerous, Floof, bro. You ain't getting out of that. You get caught up in there. Dude, Shot John's cat. Dude, I played Gundam Evolution. That's where I met Shot John. God, that game's offline levels of death, like permanent server offline. Permanent server offline. And like, dude, his cat's so fucking cute. Look at this little dude, bro. Look at this little dude. Oh, Evo, we don't talk about Evo. Oh, I guess this guy left the server. Oh well. How she goes. All right, I think we're caught up. Yeah, we're caught up. Try to take more photos and post them today. Oh, you know what? That'll be great because I'll have more to go over on it. Oh my, you guys. Okay, what dude? I just love looking, dude. Honestly, this is like a great dopamine hit when you've had a shit day. You just go to the Pets and Animals channel. Dude, Secondonian's cat is so cute too. Both of them. Look at them. Little creamsicle looking motherfuckers. This makes you feel good. You know what I mean? They just make you feel good, especially when you see this little fucking donut, dude. You're like, hell yeah. That's an absolute unit. Spot the difference. All right, now you got the chunky cat, and you've got a marathon character. I'm gonna be honest with you. Same, but different. They're the same. They're the same. Oh shit. Cat looks better. The cat has more consistency color-wise. Is great. Oh. Danger floof. Angry floof. You know what? Tiger fluff looks so soft, but like you just want to stick your head in there. But if you do, you die. So it's like worth or nah. You know what I mean? Like you got to think about that. Like, would you? 50-50. High risk, low reward. Those are my favorite kind of plays in every game. Any time that I can make a high risk, low reward play, I take it 100% of the time. Silkworm, I bet you just sit there all day. Dude, I know, dude, I've known you for a bit now. I guarantee Silkworm wakes up, he's fucking vibe maxing, he's having a good day. He goes over and he sees his cat's cute little face do this, and he's like, he just grabs him and gives him a big kiss. And he tells me he loves him for 15 minutes, and then he goes about the rest of his day as a happy dude. Because how could you not be happy after this fucking stupid ass face is looking up at you? He's so cute. He's so fucking cute. You're just like, all right, yeah, you made my whole day. Oh, dog in booties in the snow? No way. That was so, look at little hop. He's so happy. And then we got some dudes. Are you playing with tigers as we speak? Are you playing with tigers? Well, how are you so close? Are you actually? I didn't know you were actually a zookeeper. That's your backlog? Okay. I thought you were. That's your backlog. You were playing with tigers? What the fuck? All right. While we're in Discord, we'll go over all the Discord stuff. Damn, that looks good. This look good too. Ooh. Damn, you know what? Nothing like good shepherd's pie on a cold day. Looks good too. Your backlog is crazy, bro. Oh yeah, I had the Korean fried chicken poutine. I might go back today for lunch. I got cheese ball. Oh my goodness, bro. Post more food to food channel. Art channel. My first cry diver Clay. That's me? I look like a bum. How it should be. This is a good cry diver, Mercy. Holy shit. We're just gonna save this one. First cry diver. Soy jacked. Fellas. Ooh, little baller feed action. Okay. Oh, he's got the second one. Looking good, boss. Looking good. Like someone else. I don't know who else it looks like. It's close enough. He made it for me. Little venerable dreadnought action. Very nice. Very nice. Looking good. Nice and free. You got to paint that cock. Got to paint that. Hey, there's a dying dude in there. He needs painting, brother. Very nice job so far. Isaac, you know what to do on the last one. Do not pet the cyborg cat girls. Message approved by the augmented people of the government of Cyberstan. Would claim this is the one video of the pet channel. What did I miss? Oh my god, there's so many. What did I miss? Oh, wait, I saw that one. This one? Is this you?
This is my fate.
Oh my god, you're trapped. You're trapped.
Nothing I can do now.
Yeah, you know, once he, dude, if he fits, he sits, and if you get up, you're a bad person. That's so cute. You look so happy too. You know you're stuck there. You know your dog is so cute. Bro's just fucking trapped. Your dog is so cute. He's just on top of you. He loves you. Good video. Good video. That's a good video. That's a good happy video. Sorry, I thought it was like a TikTok because of the way that it was framed. That's why I scrolled past it. Oh, so sleep. Silkworm's doggo, looking dapper today, like usual, good sir. Now, Bardo, that's a cute doggo too. We're gonna get the cat girl bot, is what it is. Helltaker, oh, Seif Chen. Yeah, there was some weird shit. We'll cover more to drama about this another time. But yeah, there's a bunch of cringe weirdos on Twitter and Reddit that are like, oh, I find it weird in a game that depicted women of color. The community is really obsessed with a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl they picked as their Aryan queen in the game about it. Like, you have to do the line there. You fucking loser. Game about fighting behalf of the police state. You're too deep, bro. If that true community picked an elevated Halo character with those traits out of many others. This was on the Seif Chan art that Zanran posted that got deleted from the Reddit again for AI, even though he doesn't use AI. He hand draws it all. He's the guy who draws Seif. Dude, this is like... It's not that deep, bro. It is not that deep. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not that deep, but somehow, some way... You're like, man, I really don't like hot dogs. Oh, you hate hamburgers. Same thing, bro. But racist and fucking weird. That's why I stopped taking these people serious, bro. Like, stop. It's time to stop. I need to get a giant clock like Filthy Frank and just hold it up. It's time to stop. I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy one of the, the old school clocks? I'm going to buy one. Next time I get my YouTube payment, I'm going to buy a clock. And I can time the clock in. I'll fucking clock up. That sounds crazy. I had to write that shit down because I'll forget. Buy a giant clock. Like the school one. That would be so good. Emotes. Oh. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, honestly, bro, you could draw pretty fucking good. I'm actually like kind of impressed. I like art like that. Oh yeah, here was one of the Seif Chan. You're like, oh, you're like, oh no, the Seif Chan. My blonde-haired, blue-eyed queen. The jealousy of some people at art when it's better used to call racism. Oh, racism, AI. It just never ends, Vito. We're about to watch your video, actually. It's actually fucking cringe. It's so annoying. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, King. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. The Judy Cats. I'll go look at it in a second. This looks like a cool demon prince. I wanted to get one of these, but I want to build my other shit out first. He's got 3. That's sick. All right. Brother, may I have some supplies? Oh my goodness. Oh, well, when the pets are in there, we'll go take a look-see. They'll probably take a second up, but that's good to hear, Mr. Vito. Today, we're watching a video on fellas. Ergonomics does not affect sway, or does it? So my understanding of how ergonomics affected sway was like, it was like there's bullet drop and sway, or like, what is it? Bullet drag, like how slow the bullet fly. Bullet velocity is the right word. Bullet velocity versus weapon handling versus the actual inbuilt sway to the weapon. And if 2 of the 3 were bad, the weapon is unusable slop, like genuinely like D to F tier. If 2 of the 3 were bad. And the Dominator suffers from all 3 being bad, but it has good damage, so it's like B tier. And it's starting to get worse and worse. So that was my understanding. Okay? That was my understanding. And apparently, this information was incorrect. So we shall see today what was going down. Also, another understanding is that sway is just a dog shit ass mechanic and just completely removes all player agency from the game and adds RNG to aiming to make the game artificially harder. And it isn't a fun mechanic to interact with. I don't like it. I think it should only exist if your arms are broken. Genuinely, sway should only exist if your arms are broken. Only time sway should be in a game.
Wise Guy video here. Today I will be clarifying what ergo and sway is and how ergo does not affect sway in Helldivers 2. Today I will be using the HMG and
I forgot.
carbine
I'll check out
for
what's
this
good.
example. I will also be using armor with and without peak physique to really show you that ergo does not affect sway.
You guys want some secret tech? You guys want some super duper forbidden technology? You guys want some forbidden technology so forbidden that people forgot that it existed because it's really fucking stupid? If all 4 people on your team equip peak physique, the host doesn't pick the gun up first. In order, player 2 on the host screen. In order, player 2 picks the weapon up, drops it. Player 3 picks the weapon up, drops it. Player 4 picks the weapon up and drops it. And then the host picks it up. He gains a multiplicative stacking benefit, not additive, multiplicative, very specific wording here, of peak physique applying to that weapon on repeat. There is also a way to continue stacking it, but it will only ever stack up to 99.99%, never 100. See, I'm not joking. You could go replicate this in the game right now. Like you could, like if you were like, damn, I really wish I had an extra 9.9 or like whatever it is, like 9%, whatever. Like you want like the perfect. You could just flip it through. If all the homies bring the armor, you could all have perfect handling on all your guns. New info. That's old tech from like a old ass tips and tricks video when a Predator Stray first came out. Yeah, that's dude. I put that in. I put that in a video exactly a year ago. I think like it got like 12, 13K views. So like not a ton of people saw it. My tech videos go crazy. Everybody's like, "That's fucking stupid." You're like, "All right, true," but it's funny. Anyways. Multiplicative as well. Well, multiplicative to a cap of 99.99, right? Additive would just mean that it maxes out at 100%. So like you're multiplicative to 99.99. which means that like you have the base and then the point is like if you're at 50% and then you got 50 more percent, it would only be 75%. And then you got 50 more percent, it would only be like, it goes like that.
Now, just to kind of
not just for the host. It's the order of operations of picking up and dropping the gun is what I said. Okay. After the order of operations is complete, anybody can equip the weapon with that handling.
Give some definitions here. Ergo is weapon handling, specifically how
unfortunately I'm a government official. Isn't it great?
Where the gun points catches up with your camera view or where you look. Sway, on the other hand, refers to how much the weapon's aim shifts, influenced by factors like movement and stance. It represents the weapon's inertia and stability. Keep these definitions in mind for later, as we will watch some examples and then you can kind of reference these definitions. So, let's show off some examples of ergo. This is ergo in action. Do you see the circle moving while it's trying to catch up to where you're actually looking at through your camera view? This is the primary effect of ergo to its weapon. The Liberated Carbine has a ergo base level of 70 with no attachments, so it has
early in the day today. Not going to be here later.
Acquisition. However, something like the HMG will have a much harder time with that reticle.
Like I got about 2 or 3 more hours, so I got about 2 or 3 more hours before I'm gonna go. So I got to get through the videos to catch up on all the drama because the devs crossed the last line again somehow. I guess not doing anything has basically made everybody so on edge that they crossed the line. So it is what it is. I'm down to fucking farm. I don't care. I need a stream title for today anyways. I was just gonna. Literally the original stream title for today was Geeked Up playing Helldivers all weekend, but I was never going to press play on the game. It would have been more clickbait than the current one.
To look at something and you want your gun to point in a certain direction. The ergo stat on the HMG is 0, meaning that even the smallest bit of movement can just make the gun feel very clunky.
We're finding out still. We're finding the line out.
You might be asking, Vito, but I've heard ergo affects sway. Is this true? Well, let's kind of look at the wiki. Sway and ergo has its own individual stat blocks, and therefore this appears to be independent from each other. This goes from stationary aiming and moving while aiming. I'm going to use the same 2 examples as I used before, the HMG and the Liberated Carbine.
You got to turn your fog off. I can't see nothing. You gotta turn your fog off, bro. I can't see nothing, Vito. I can't see nothing. You gotta turn your fog off.
Both have a sway value of 1, meaning that no matter how
Did you imagine Arrowhead just decided that every planet should look as beautiful as this?
high the ergo stat is, or what the ergo stat is for both of these weapons,
the fog is not that bad.
Will be similar on both of these guns. Very similar, in fact, almost identical. Now, fellas, that settles it, right? Like, ergo has no effect on sway, right? Well, with all rules and everything in life, there's always an exception to that rule. This is something that I discovered here recently. So I'm just here just to get you, just to let you guys know about it.
Knowledge.
Remember that sway definition I read you? I actually didn't read all of it. So let me read you the rest of the definition. Sway refers to how much the weapon's aim shifts, influenced by factors like movement and stance. It represents the weapon's inertia.
Vito. There's only one thing that uses an M dash, brother. Did you get Groculus to help you with this, big man?
And stability.
Did you get him to write this for you?
Because with lower ergonomics
I'm sus.
will experience less sway, while those with higher ergonomics will have more. But Vito, you just showed off.
The funny part is, like, AI does not write it does not write an impact. So I know he didn't. I'm just Edge Overlord. Hell yeah. The weapons with lower ergo will experience less sway, while those with higher ergo will have more.
Higher ergonomics will have more. But Vito, you just showed off these weapons.
Oh, these smart people using AI confirmed.
But they have the
Vito's just as dumb as the rest of us. Don't you?
same sway values, and it didn't really affect all that much or at all. So what gives? Well, the
wiki used it. I know. That's the problem. Is I know that the problem is the fucking whole wiki uses a shitload of AI to write all their shit.
Only thing that ergo affects when it comes to sway is if you are jogging or running or sprinting, or if you're maybe out of stamina. Basically, any basic movement option that the player inputs on his keyboard or on his controller. If you do any of that kind of stuff, and then if you ADS immediately after any of that movement options, you will experience higher sway on a weapon with higher ergo than a weapon with lower ergo.
So I didn't know what I was complaining about year one of the game during in Escalation of Freedom. I didn't know what I was complaining about. So to explain to you what I found out later when I asked at Arrowhead Studios about this. This is a little bit of a story. Sorry to interrupt the video like this. But it is about sway. So I noticed that after I was sprinting, my weapon was unusable for a substantial amount of time. Each weapon had its own value after sprint to wiggle your fucking aimer all over your screen. Additionally, there was problems with some of the guns, and the better ergo that a weapon had, obviously the snappier it was, right? Or whatever, the lower the sway was, whatever. The little circle, like it used to, if you played during Escalation of Freedom, you know what I'm saying here. Anytime there's a little ridge, a little bump, and any little thing, your little aim reticle, like you had to first person shoot if you wanted to precision shoot. Otherwise, you would just spray down because you could not hit anything. Your little circle would bounce all over the place. Any of these little ridges, like anything, if you moved your aimer, it would just jump all over the place, and the bullet would actually go to it. It was so obnoxious and so stupid, and it was just like, I cried about this for 7 fucking months, and they still, dude, they only fixed it in February. Like, it was 7 months of unusable weapons, and some of them are still broken. Some of them are still fucking broken, by the way. Some weapons you'll notice are super jittery. They're still fucking broken a year and a half later.
That weapon with the lower ergo will have much lower sway. It makes no sense to me at all why this is even a thing, but it is a thing. In my opinion, the higher the weapon handling
you only
is,
have to sprint for 2 seconds to activate it, by the way.
I mean, like it says it in the definition that is read to you.
As a matter of fact, to activate the sway mechanic, you technically only, if you have the what is it? If you're wearing, I forget what movement speed exactly it is, so bear with me here. But if you're, okay, let's put it this, if you're wearing light armor, it's the same. Do you guys remember? So there was an inertia effect when you had the jetpack equipped, where like if you were wearing light armor and you were walking or sprinting, excuse me, you couldn't jump pack without ragdolling because your inertia was too high. In light armor, you technically move fast enough to activate your sway just by jogging. So keep that in mind. If you're wearing light armor, you have way more sway, by the way. Like, it's really bad. So like, the slower you are anyways, I guess that's how they made sense of it. It's
my opinion,
this whole thing's a mess.
Higher ergo should give you
jogging times. That's what I mean. You only need to move a little too fast for this to activate. You don't even have to sprint. Is kind of the point. That's why heavy armor technically feels way better to shoot in, is because you usually don't move fast enough, which when you have experimental infusion, it also, by the way, if you looked at EI, it increases your weapon sway and you're moving faster. So you technically get like a double sway increase on it.
Lower sway, just as a baseline. Personally, I think this should be taken out. This
like you have double
I really
dips.
do think that this is a bug in the game right now. But here I am.
No, I don't
using
think it
both
is.
The Lib Carbine
I don't think it
and
is.
the HMG, and just watch the difference between these two weapons whenever I am moving and then suddenly stopping and aiming. Do you see the difference? And if I was using,
this is intended, by the way. This movement thing, this is intended. This is something we've been crying about for. This is absolutely intended.
Like the
they admitted
armor
to it
set
a while
with
ago.
peak physique, you can really see where the sway becomes even worse. Again, the higher the ergo is on a particular weapon, you're going to see that sway come into play, especially with that first initial aim down sights. This is the only one interaction where ergo does indeed affect sway, from my mind. Someone might be out there and say, actually, this is not affecting sway. This is just the handling portion of it. This is just ergo being a thing. Personally, I kind of feel like this is sway because, again, it's almost like the 1.2 SMG changes that were made back in the day.
Yeah, those are
where
terrible.
you would almost have to stop aim with the SMG for like a little bit before it settles completely, and then you can actually start engaging with the enemy and start shooting. Otherwise, your shots are going to be all over the place. This is something that most players might not feel. I kind of feel it from time to time, not gonna lie, especially on like stuff with higher ergonomics like SMGs.
Oh, all my shots are randomly just shooting around the part that I'm pointing at, and it's all bouncing. Oh my god. Anybody who's not 12 beers deep sees this, Mr. Vito, and it fucking sucks wieners.
But some players will probably never notice this. If you notice this, let me know down in the comment section. If you don't,
yes,
let me know, because different strokes for different folks. I will say where I do believe this change came into effect, but even then I would still see this as like an unintended change, is when they did the original SMG and pistol balance changes, because the definition that I read you for sway comes straight from that patch. This is how they are defining sway right now. Even though I just showed you that ergo has no effect on sway whatsoever, it's just in this one little interaction, and it kind of fits within the definition of sway. In this same patch, though, they did change a lot of the sway values of different guns. They did it for DMRs, they did it for pistols, and they did it for SMGs.
This was like genuinely the right. It was 0.6, right? They were like, oh yeah, 0.3 to 0.6, doubled it. What? Now it's 1.2 for the drag. It's like you're shooting a fucking 22 at everything in the game. It's ridiculous. You can't even fucking punch a hole in a pop can.
This kind of makes me think that this is not supposed to be a thing in the game, but it currently is right now. Whenever you are sprinting.
Vito, the problem is, big dog, I could agree with you, but I'm going to disagree. The reasoning that I'm going to disagree is that it's so specific that it has to be true. There's some things that are so ingrained in the Swede that it just has to be how it should be, at least in their eyes. The monkey buck burrows one finger deeper, brother.
Or moving and doing any type of basic just movement option, and then ADSing right after
It's
that.
too
You were going
dude,
to
it's way too specific. I do know that half of this is supposed to be there, but the other half is like, there's no way, and then you're like, because this is changing my understanding of it too. But I also do know a bunch of the weapons were bugged a long time ago, and they were supposedly fixed, but I knew some of them did get fixed. But now, dude, with the weird SMG changes, they really fucked everything up.
experience sway. It's not going to be as snappy as what you want it to be.
Whoa. Wait.
Just movement option, and then ADSing right after that, you are going to experience sway. It's not going to be as snappy as what you want it to be.
Bro just fucking was like, he was just like, hey, I'm gonna shoot you 3 times. Peace, bitch. I'm gone. I'll see you tomorrow, pussy. Like, bro just fucking disappeared. Like,
You're
what
not
the
going to
fuck?
aim directly what you want to be aiming at.
Heck?
You almost kind of have to wait for your reticle just to calm down just a little bit before you start shooting. So that's kind of how it feels right now. This is how I've been testing
He's
it.
just gone. There was the third sideboard just not there.
With this
All right,
information in front of you,
that's sick.
What do you guys think? Do you think that Ergo still affects sway? Where Ergo does affect sway, do you think that this is a big deal? Just let me know down in the comment section. Kind of want to hear what you guys have to say.
I can't comment. I can't do it. I can't be the guy that breaks the 6-9, bro. I can't be that guy. Anyways, go let Vito know what you think. Make sure you guys go throw some W's and make sure Mr. Vito is here. Make sure you let him know that Clay sent you. Make sure you get some likes on the video. Make sure you help your boy get some more views. Good 3,013 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good shit, Vito. You've been pumping good big videos lately. I hope you continue to succeed. I hope you continue to get more views. I hope you continue to do well with yourself, good sir. And I hope you have a magnificent Saturday. Thank you for the good watch. This was changed the way I've seen things because I didn't understand it like this. I wonder how much I could go break it. Did the bug divers that were betting for it, or they capped it eventually. They capped it. 6, 7 is, but did you know, like, I'm not joking. If you're the 67th like on a video, I'm not joking, but this is not a joke. If you're the 67th like on a video, you get like a pop-up at the top of the fucking video that says like, it's just 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not joking. You're the 67th like on a video, there's like a fucking pop-up, especially on YouTube. It's fucking ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. It's very silly. It's very silly. Need a bit? Oh yeah, I gotta watch your video still. Shorts are normal. It might. I'm pretty sure I've seen it on shorts a few times. But cool. It's hip and cool. It's hip and cool. Dirk Heiser loves it. He loves hip and cool. He's a hipster himself. Is it on shorts? He is. Okay. Anyways, I guess that's that. Watched all the videos. I had a React suggestions to watch. Oh yeah, the type of cinematics that Helldivers 2 is missing is what he said. Dude, like, honestly, Mass Effect was sick back in the day. I loved Mass Effect. You can also see a dog paw on the like button when you like the Shock My Dog music video. No way. Dude, what the things I would do to just play Mass Effect 1 again for the first time. What I would do. Bro, like, I know Mass Effect 2 was like, you know, I didn't like Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 3 was fucking sick. I didn't like 2. But the first game, I played Sniper in the first game, and it was so hard, and it was so fun, and this is a good set. Yo, Arrowhead, take notes. This is it. The paw thing is true. Mass Effect, if I could play Mass Effect again for the first time, don't play 2. Just play 1 and play 3. Just 2 didn't exist, and then anything after 3 didn't exist. What's crazy is 3 had a PvE horde mode to play with your homies, and it was high-key fire as fuck, by the way. 3's horde mode was actually fucking sick. You like 2? Dude, you know what I didn't like about 2? It was very much go kill everything. You know what I mean? And that's what I like the first and the third one because it was less of that. I had it open already.
Stay in her spot, yeah. Got this remote on me like in my glass. If Kaya tried to move, she had a love.
There's no way. Why?
Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours.
There's no fucking way. There's just, it's get this shit off my shirt. There's just no fucking way that's real. That's there's just no fucking way. There's just no fucking way. Oh, the Tylenol is okay. This is so. Why is there one on the cock? What is happening? You should move this face to the peen. Mass Effect was good. No, Mass Effect 1 and 3 was peak. 2 was good. It just like it was too much. It was a lot of killing. It is. You know, I like the story more. Not that big of a deal. Does this one count as art? Sorry, scabs your money. I've returned to continue drama farming Helldivers because you fucked up the Cyberstan Final Invasion. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This is what happens when you fuck around. You get to find out. This is what peak performance looks like, gentlemen. Whether you like it or not, this is what it is. You stole the final battle from Transcendence from me, scabs your money. Now you will know pain and fear, brother. You will know pain and fear. Feel it deep in your heart. We also ended up with a tons of pets in it. I was in a pets in it. Silkworms, cats. Oh my god, dude. I wouldn't get out of bed. I just got new bamboo sheets. Christmas tree still up. Dapper, we like that. I just got new bamboo sheets. On God. They are like, I get it a bit. I ain't getting out, boys. I ain't getting out. Like they're so soft. Like I don't know what to say. It's not silk, but it like I don't like silk. But they're so soft that I don't know what to tell you. It's crazy. It's something. Oh, big yawn. Oh. The void. So cute. Very nice cat. Your cats look very well taken care of. It very cute and very happy. Yeah, as all things should be. Oh. These Far Far West devs are not Swedish. Well, hopefully they don't fuck that game up, but it doesn't come out for a long time, so that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Hopefully we get to, I mean, Toxic Commandos next week. Saber is well, now the normal opinion of Saber Interactive is that they make good games. And that's we can't even write one IGN article without using fucking AI. Are you super duper serious? We can't even get past the first line of the fucking article, bro. We can't get past the first line of an IGN article. Like, hey, dumbass. What? Backspace. Holy shit, nobody, I mean, everybody's gonna still know because you're a fucking cloud fiesta of a fucking art, like, Jesus, how are people this fucking lazy, bro? the fucking wiki, the I just don't like. There has to be like, dude. There has to be like some sort of psyop here to be like, wow, the Clanker apocalypse is here. We're all just going to use fucking M dashes over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, Darkizer, you use an M dash, but do you think that any retard that works at IGN is going to use an M dash? Be honest. Do you believe that anybody who works at IGN is capable of using this properly? I don't. I really don't. I see your point, though. You see my point. It's a pretty good point. It's a pretty good point. It's a pretty good fucking point. They probably do TPH. I don't even think these are AI because AI would write better articles. Now let's ask Rock to write us. Let's ask Rock really quick. Rock, write me an IGN style article about Space Marine 2's controversial $5 voice pack DLC. There you go. Or AI emulates it. Yeah, maybe, but I don't believe that anybody could, but AI could write a fucking IGN article nowadays, boys. I'm going to be honest, I just don't care. Grok's going to generate us an article. We'll see if it's better or not. Patch launched. $5 for pack includes 450 pre-recorded voice lines and a unique Space Marine head cosmetic for, oh my God, it actually made, okay, well, chicken is, it's actually cooking. Cosmetic for the following chapters: Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and Black Templars. It's only available for standalone purchase, not included with the Season 1 pass or Season 2 pass, much to the annoyance of some fans. But it's the way these new voice lines are incorporated into the game. It turns out that equipping a DLC voice line will revert to the class default voice when interacting with an object like Acadian's body for codes in Inferno. This was unexpected in gameplay, a jarring switch. It means the Ultramarine standard voice lines still play all the dialogue related to the interactive elements of your missions. Your Space Marine voice will flip back and forth, which feels awkward and janky. Meanwhile, some players feel misled by the 450 re-recorded voice lines on the Steam page. Most believe this number included re-recorded voices across all languages, not just one. I had no idea where they got 450 voice line ones. It mixes the standard voice lines and doing operate. What the fuck? Why even, dude? I'm gonna be real with you. I am not surprised. Saber Interact, they launch a game and then they abandon it. And dude, their 1,000 employees all do a bad job. They all don't know what's going on in any of their game. They all put together a very good sellable product. And then it goes on Skeleton Crew life support to the point where it is everything sucks. On repeat forever. The Skeleton Crew cooks. Usually they actually do a pretty good job, but they just don't have any time. So they run out of time for deadlines. But for a 1,000 person studio that they brag about so much, they really just fuck people over. And after you buy a Saber product, you might get value out of it for the first week. And if you tourist the game, you're probably happy with them. But the reality is, these games could be so much better with so little effort, and the effort's just never there. So the average opinion of Saber literally needs to go from this company produces good games to this company produces fucking dog shit support for their games. That's how it is. They have dog shit support for prove me wrong. Every single title that they've released, the support for the game is terrible. Across the board, always. It never changes. Space Marine 2, the campaign was lit. And honestly, PvP was fun for like the first week. PvE was fun for the first week. And then there was no support for any of these things after the game came out. PvP got literally abandoned to the point where they weren't even banning cheaters. The PvP died because they wouldn't ban any hackers. They literally didn't ban, they used easy anti-cheat. Are we super duper serious? Easy anti-cheat, and they didn't ban a single like, come the fuck on, bro. They don't care. They just are they're publishing Toxic Commando, and we're gonna play it for a week, and it's gonna be fun, and then we're playing Crimson Desert. But I know what I'm getting with the Saber Interactive game. You could enjoy it for about a week. After you play for about a week, you're in a more nuanced state of the game. You understand what's going on, and everything in the end game is always completely fucking broken. There's a bunch of stuff after you've gotten past like the first like 30 or 40 hours of a Saber game, it all starts to fall apart towards the end. Okay? It always does. In every single fucking time. And I do think all the Saber glazers are like, no, it's true. Every one of their games. After you get past the first half of the game is usually like, oh, that's not bad. Dude, in Space Marine 2, half of the fucking talents on the trees didn't work when the game came out, bro. And guess what? Almost every single talent that didn't work was from the middle all the way to the end, and then all the way to the bottom. That's really surprising, isn't it? The second half of every character was fucking broken on Space Marine 2 for a very long time. That's crazy, isn't it? I remember I was like, damn, all these things are not working properly. Please fix them. And I was literally getting told, oh, it's working. You just want the game to be too easy. And then literally a month later, when everybody had quit the game and had 5,000 active players, they post patches like, all these things weren't working. We fixed them. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. All these things were broken and all. That's weird. That's wild, bro. Wild. Wet and wild adventure. Another such as low effort, underwhelming DLC. Do we have a video of this underwhelming DLC? Where I posted a screenshot of successful refund of DLC. Voice pack is just not worth the money. Space Marine 2 DLC voice pack broken. Let's see. Behind the grind.
Patch 12 for Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 came out yesterday at the time of recording this video, and let me tell you, Space controversy after controversy was coming out about the DLC. The
DLC voices don't have mission-specific dialogue. Instead, they're ultra... It's not a bug. It's intended.
For the God Emperor, behold an angel of Baal, and witness your death!
I mean, it don't sound bad. Look, it's me. I guess there's, anyways. I see if Steam will refund mine now. I did earlier. Hope Saber is getting slammed with refunds for this nonsense. 700 voice lines. 700 voice lines in 7 languages for 3 characters. So 30 lines per character. Oh, shit. The plot thickens. 30 lines per character is diabolical. They're like, yo, you got 450 voice lines. And it's 30 per character. Saber did an abysmal job managing expectations, telling people the amount of lines all language versions is like measuring your dick and including the length of your spine. Damn! Oh, bro, went off on them. Oh my goodness. The upshot of Space Marine 2 is all the cool new additions came with patch 12. Wasn't much. TECHMARINE, the new map looks cool. I guess I saw a video of it. Space Marine 2 is a huge success for Focus and Saber. Thaddeus is game the protester of the Warhammer 40k too. Yeah. So DLC backlash are rare. Dude, honestly, they don't give a fuck about Space Marine 2. They're gonna drop 3 and then they're gonna drop 4. They don't care. They only care about the initial sales of the game. That's where they made all their money. That's what they're gonna keep doing. Rare DLC backlash, a rare misstep for rare DLC bash. Okay, rare misstep, bro. They fucked up almost every DLC because of Space Marine 2, but no doubt fuel could serve some already priority. Paid DLC getting fucked up is absolutely diabolical. They're like, yo, we got over 450 voice lines, 700 lines, in fact, but only 30 per character, big dog. Also, after you buy it, we didn't actually get the voice actor to re-record everything that you're going to interact with. So when you talk to something in the game, it's going to play the normal voice. But when you have a cool moment, it's going to play the new voice. Hope you enjoy that. We do really need to come around to the fact that Saber Interactive makes bad games. Maybe they make good launch game. They have terrible support for their games. We really have to come around to the fact that Saber is a quadruple A slot pumper. 1,000 employees pumping out whatever they're. This is your job. Okay, gets next game. Or you see next game. Are we done? Next game. That's all it is. Next game. And then the skeleton crew has to suffer through it. Every Saber game's the same. They never change. They're always the support's always terrible. It always the second half of the game is broken or unfinished, or half of things aren't working. Like Space Marine 2. And now they're scamming $5 voice packs. Like, dude, this is like worse than EA. Like, I've seen EA do some things, but this is really like, oh, hey, let's just min-max the worst possible thing we could do. Good job, guys. Good job. Space Marine 1 was a better game than Space Marine 2 is through and through. No doubt in anybody's mind about that. Anybody saying otherwise is just lying. Voice is on, voice is off. It is. Much it comes to desert. Yeah, Pearl Abyss is cooking. We talked about it earlier. So Grok cooked an article up about for the All Fathers wallet, Space Marine 2's $5 voice pack unleashes a storm of fan fury. I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't think that AI wrote this article for IGN, I think you're cooked. Like it's oh. Okay, well, at least we got a picture. Especially roaring success. 450 voice lines, unique heads. Yep. The Steam page 13. Oh, the Steam dude. 1,300 plus total across 7 languages. All the other Space Wolves, exclusive bear heads. Yeah. In practice, the voices are half baked. The only trigger for no helmet Marines. Pop on a helmet, you're back to clear as day defaults with no Vox filter. Worse objective interactions, missions, and banter revert to vanilla Ultramarine voices. Thickly Penetrator's crew. Players report flip-flopping mid-mission. Your Blood Angels growls one line, then snaps to Vespius for the next. Many lines are near identical in the base game. Oh my fucking god, dude! Grok cooked it, dude. I could just start my own little IGN news website, and I'd have a better one. The voice pack was just not worth the money. Nothing that Saber put. Look, Saber's initial launch of the game is usually worth the money because you'll have fun for a week. After that, tourist their games. Every single Saber game, 100% always tourist Saber games. They have terrible long-term support. Each update is fun for about a day, maybe 2, max 3. Clock to back out. That's how TECHMARINE's going to be. Just saying. How all their games are. The outrage exploded. The YouTubers calling it embarrassing cash grab. That's exactly what it is. That's all Space Marine 2 is an embarrassing cash grab. Campaign, immaculate. Everything else, might as well have not. You should have just sold the campaign. Might as well not put anything else in the game. Stanley, why are the Emperor's name and the ops not voice changed? Oh shit. Yeah, Saber had pre-warned no banter to be included. Also, you have to understand something that's crazy. Darktide, for free, mind you, adds hundreds and hundreds of voice lines and interactions and banter per year that Darktide's been out for free between the characters. Every time there's a new update, there's new voice lines for free all the time. Saber tried to charge you $5 for 30 voice lines. Saber Interactive is a dog shit ass slop company. No doubt in my mind about that. You could tell me I'm wrong, but they just tried to sell people 30 voice lines that flip flop back and forth between interactions and mission objectives. You have lost your fucking mind. Saber worse than Fat Shark? Fat Shark's like a C tier company. Saber's like a D tier company now, yeah. I would say Saber's a D tier company. And look, I get that people are look, there's a lot of Saber Interactive simps, by the way, like a lot. And look, you can only tell me for so long that you've had a miserable experience on like support for Saber games, where at a certain point, like you're just like, you just love being held hostage by these shitty ass games. They're fun for the Saber games are fun for a week or two. They are. Their updates are fun for a couple of days. No doubt about that. But there's always something wrong. Some of the other news, you see IGN posted a bunch of articles formatted like that. Yeah, IGN's cooked. S tier company and S stands for slop. Oh shit, dude. Disgusting behavior by Saber Interactive. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm an OG hater of Space Marine 2. Loved the campaign. I didn't give a fuck about the PvE. I really didn't. I wanted the PvP to be good. They didn't ban any cheaters. They used easy anti-cheat, and they blatantly fucking lied. They just dropped support for PvP altogether. They really did. Oh, we added some cosmetics. Fuck you. Space Marine 1's PvP was super fun. It was ridiculous, over the top fun. Okay? Lots of people love Space Marine 1 PvP. Space Marine 2 PvP did not deliver. PvE was literally just fucking roll Marines for like the first couple months, bro. Like, let's be honest. Space Marine 2 PvE is a fucking joke. It's boring as hell. Oh, 3 Gatling Terminators spawned and instantly killed my whole party because I didn't push the, like, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. It's not fun to play. It's actually just lame as fuck. Oh, but if you play more, you'll shut up. I don't want to play more and learn. I don't care. The game sucks. The game's balanced around 0 ping. Congratulations. I have 78 ping to the game on average when I play. So half my shit doesn't work when I push the button. Sick. Great game mechanic. Yo, Bad Rabbit on $2. What's this? Saber doing code horning. It's fine. Thank you for the $2, Rabbit. Joe, please. We're gonna go play Concord. We're gonna go play Concord 3. Yeah. Anyways, we're also gonna go try TECHMARINE today because that actually looks pretty fun. But we're not buying the voice pack. Not buying the voice pack, no siree. Yep, we're gonna go play. We're gonna go play it right now. Let me kill my screen really quick. That was the end of the app. We're gonna go try it out. Arrowhead Dev on Oshwini Challenge. Extract some D10 offers of these loadouts on stream, and I will also donate $1,000. So now they're at $2,000 for charity. Well, look, they're just not complete. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. These 4 players couldn't beat the difficulty 10 with a min-max loadout. I'm going to just say it. These 4 players couldn't beat it with a min-max loadout. You could give them the spear and the autocannon with the fucking E-Man. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. Shams probably could. No, I don't think so. Shams plays Div 7. I don't think he'd do it. I think Baby B Vitamin's probably the best player on the roster here. Nicholas would bring. You know what? I would pay money to see Nicholas use the fucking Deadeye on a fucking play. I would pay money for that. I would, dude. Well, dude, the loadouts are all min-maxed for what these guys talked about. You know, thank you for the $5, Mr. Dies Instantly. The worst loadouts, Lamau. Get some W's up for Dies Instantly, bro. Thank you for the 5, King. You know, I hope your Saturday's fabulous. You just made mine $5 better, sir. Thank you. Alexis with the fucking stim pistol and the throwing knife and pickle. Shams didn't really talk about these ones. B vitamin. Yeah, B vitamin. You're in for a rough fucking game, big dog. You're in rough for a rough game, big dog. Rough game. And Nicholas with the Deadeye. Bro. James plays Diff died. Yeah, yes, it is. It is. It is. Yes, it is. Nicholas with the Deadeye. The things I would do to see this man's face while he's playing with this shit, bro. Dude, could you imagine a dev stream of him using the Deadeye on the bugs? Bro, could you? Oh, bro, it would just be something special. It would be something special. It would be something special. Shit. Oh, well, there you go. All right, boys. We are going to go. It was a good yap today. All right, guys. We're going to do something that we don't often do. We're going to play we're going to the Concord verse. We did that. We managed to play the Concord verse for 27 minutes last time. We entered the Concord verse. We played for 27 minutes. High guard was crazy. I'm pretty sure it's dead already. Oh yeah, wow. Dude, they had 100,000 people try their game. They had usually 3x's. They had 300,000 people, probably more, try their game, and like 500 people are still playing. Damn. This shit is super duper fried, bro. Also, even if this game remained popular, like, cheaters were going to kill it anyways. They fucking use an easy anti-cheat. Wow. They lied about being indie devs and were completely funded by Tencent, and now they're dog shit ass slop games dev. This is why you can't let game devs cook, by the way. Sometimes they're in their toxic positivity bubble and they cook up the Omega slop. And now it's time for us to go enjoy. Are we super duper serious? I have to have BattleEye on my computer to play this game? Are we super... I have my shit recording. I turn the recording off or I'll fucking get kicked out of my computer. Oh my... Bro. Yeah, okay, bro. Bungie's gonna sell my fucking data. That's great. Awesome. Really looking forward to that. Great job, guys. Oh, but at least post my, please God, just post my IP on the middle of the screen right now. Just post it on the middle of the fucking screen, please. That's the only thing I could dream about, is you posting it on the middle of my fucking screen. That would have just been a sweet treat. Like I couldn't have looked forward to anything else. You know? I really couldn't have. Marathon. Concord3. Marathon time. All right, there we go. Please hardlock for good measure. If I hardlock playing this slop ass dog shit, would look, it might be a pretty good game. Some features may not work. What the fuck is happening? Why is it so fucking loud? I don't know. Up 1,000 years old. How about that? Collect my fucking data, pussies. Can I please go? If you make video games as a developer, please understand that your game turning on at maximum volume is absolutely completely disconnected from reality. I get that your predecessors have all done this, but please just stop. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep. Sure. Sure. Can we? I don't. What?
It is a historic day across the solar system.
Is it?
The enormous UESC marathon.
I'm so happy. It is loud as fuck, and I'm not allowed to turn it down.
Home for humanity, and with it,
infinite
possibility.
Wow, what a sweet delight!
The people of Earth and
It's
Mars
a fucking fever dream, and I can't turn it down.
Breaking news. Contact
Wasn't
has
this
been
great?
lost with the marathon colony ship.
Oh, not the ship! Holy fuck! I wish
People just want to know what happened. And what is the
I
UESC
can't
doing?
hear myself there.
No answers.
What are we doing?
Shocking news
Fuck
today.
this. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking. What the fuck is it? Get me the fuck out, bro. What the fuck is happening? Are we super dupers here? What the fuck is happening on my screen? What did my dog? We're on 1,000 audio. My screen is a fever dream. What is happening? Now it's just. Now there's just nothing except noise. Are we super duper serious? This is my first time turning on the game. Oh, what a sweet treat. Thank fucking God a cogwheel. Oh, I can't even access the fucking settings, bro. Are we super duper serious? Wow, I'm really happy I had to get fucking ear raped for 5 minutes to turn the game on. What a sweet delight. I like how it's not getting better. Okay. Does it take the start? Bro, I skipped. The crazy part is I skipped the cutscene. There was another extraction shooter that came out a long time ago that shut down. What was the name of it? This looked exactly the same as one of the old POIs in that game. I was talking to Scar about it the other day. Enjoy all the bright colors. Thank you for the $5, good sir. I would enjoy them a lot more now that I have $5. Thank you for the $5. How do I A and D? You just oh. Thank you for the $5. Get some W's up or dies, bro. Thank you for the 5, King. I appreciate that. Use.
Your health and shields restore separately. Be sure to recover both.
Okay. This is an extraction shooter.
Use it to interface with the colony systems.
Extraction shooter. The Cycle. I do feel like this game copied a couple of POIs from The Cycle, just looking around so far. I know I just turned it on, but it's like they copied The Cycle and then just puked color all over it. Not a lot of people played The Cycle. The Cycle was a good game. But they let hackers kill it until the end. Then they fixed it. Then they unfixed it. No, it was The Cycle. The Cycle Frontier. Called The Cycle Frontier. Started off as a battle royale, 3v4 teams of 3 or 5 teams of 3. They moved it over to an extraction shooter. Probably one of the best extraction shooters ever released. They just did a shit job with like promoting the game. They let it die to cheaters too. Search the structure for the way out. They let it die to cheaters, which was bad. And then they fixed hacking almost altogether. Now some Russian company is fixing it, I think, or took over.
Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife.
Is there no... Is there no, like, fast swap? Shift, Alt, Control. Okay, I guess not. I feel like I'm playing Cyberpunk, but with worse graphics. Double tap? I'll try double tap next. Oh, I have a shield.
Know when to pick a fight and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive.
What the fuck? Did that thing just stick a fucking cock at me? What the heck?
The UESC believes
all right.
Tau Ceti and everything on it belongs to them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
Oh, we don't. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, it has filters. That's good. The game filters could probably clean a lot of the colors up. The rain effects are all right. I like the glow effects on stuff. I like the glow effects. Like this looks. I just don't like the base color palette of the game. Like I feel like why is that teal? Why is that like this weird puke yellow? Sorry, sir. I need a gun. I need a gun. Oh yeah, double tap works. Good call. Good call. Okay, can't break nothing. Fires access key, sick. Like this is a vibe, to be honest with you. But then you like look around and you're like, what the fuck is it, dude? Whoever chose the color palette for this game, I don't. It's very odd because like if the future looks like this, like I don't want to be in the future. I'm gonna be honest with you. Very odd. Okay. Where's the schloot at? Trying to get schlooted, boys. Where's the schloot at? Colorblind people designed it. I don't know if they're colorblind. I like the arc raiders where I hold shift and whatever, and I can get my loot faster. Okay. What the fuck? Like, I know that over time I would probably understand that what each individual thing is, but like orange square in the middle being the identifier for the item on 3 things in my inventory in the first 5 minutes of playing the game. Like when I play Arc Raiders, even dude Tarkov, like I know what the thing is when I like for instance Arc Raiders, like when I pick wires up, I know that they're wires. I mean, I guess that it's a mod, but like I'm kind of just picking up like some, like I feel like what I'm picking up doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Also, this is weird. Oh, we got implants on. Hardware and melee damage up. Looks like we got a big implant situation, boys. We're about to go cyber psycho. Lock in. Get yourselves prepared. It's about to be a little bit of a party. Ooh. I need a gun. Bro. How am I doing a tutorial? You ain't give me a gun. The whole point of this game is shooting. I need a gun, bro. I was like, Dave, just give me, where's my sandal vested, big dog? Okay. Can I open that? Oh, that's one of them dick suckers. All right. See, like, I don't know what I can loot yet. You know what I mean? So I like want to run at the containers, but I don't know. Go down here. Oh, you can go up there. Okay. Okay. So I know I'm supposed to go to the ping. I just figured I should schloot, you know? Very odd choice of colors.
Another runner. Check the remains for weapons and supplies.
Ooh, we got a gun. We got a gun.
They don't need them anymore.
Yeah, they probably don't. Are we super duper? My bag's full? Oh, okay. Can I? Okay. Oh. I guess those are scopes. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we've got a Magnum MC. Okay. Double tap. Need a little drink. There's no practice range either. But why though? How are you going to learn the gun recoil patterns? Ooh, you know what? It's got a good creepy vibe to it. Shit. I'm gonna get that dick sucker after for sucking me earlier. Can you... You can slide. I saw him. Sliding don't work good. I think these are just bots. I mean, they have to be just bots in a tutorial. I don't know why I flicked right. Rate this game 1 to 10. I just started it up. Thank you for $2. As it stands right now, I'm not so sure. How do I... Oh, that's the wrong button. Juiced up? Okay. So far, like, creepy vibe in there was cool. I mean, shooting my guns feels pretty good. Pick up. I don't need that. Does loot? Okay, loot's in the bag. Okay. How much ammo do I have? Does it say 0? Fuck. Fuck. I'm out of bullets from my good gun. Nerf gun simulator. I got it killed pretty quick. Is the Cyberstan Invasion to save it the 77th? No, it was about some other shit. This is heat capacity, agility, +1 shield slot. I don't know what the fuck that means. All right. Probably not great. Where was that other gun? Great. My backpack's full. Automatically sold. Okay. Wow. Backpack full. Oh my fucking god, bro. Okay, how do I can I reload? There's no ammo, right? Like it just how do you got it? I need some sort of fucking machine gun. Yeah, it's got 100 bullets. Good enough. What the fuck? The fuck was that? I think it's hold X. It does. But you could swap it to equip weapon. It's all good, bro.
That includes you. Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Die here and you'll lose everything.
Okay. I didn't get a key. I'm gonna say building goes in. The thing uses RAM sticks as magazines. Now we know what AI's fucking everything up. Proceed to the exfil. Where did that at? We gotta stop making middle mouse button a ping button, boys. We gotta stop making middle mouse button a ping button. We gotta stop that. Middle mouse buttons are not meant to be clicked super duper often. What the fuck? So they come out of the ship. Where was that? Health? Oh, so 4 is like your fast heal, I think.
Your tactical ability is ready. Use it to deploy a personal shield.
Oh, okay. There's a dude up top. I guess this is pretty useful. I mean, shooting my guns was okay. I want to go fight a person, though. That was just bots. Run complete. All right. Yeah, but yeah, I can't really give you a... Thank you for the tutorial. I can't really give you a vibe yet. This is a tutorial. Continue. I don't really like the interacting with things. The feedback of picking a weapon up or like an item really just... Like, dude, when you pick something good up in Ark or Tarkov, you're like, ooh. But you pick something up in this game, and you're like, I know it's a tutorial, but even in a tutorial in Ark, I was like picking shit up. I was like, ooh, okay. The audio was there. I feel like the audio is the same when I pick everything up. I mean, everything from the gray to the green to the blue. Maybe I didn't notice it, but it wasn't differentiated enough where I really cared that I was picking up that blue thing. That makes sense. Very, very odd. Oh, do I just have open mic on the whole time? Let's go ahead and open mic. Yep, push talk. There we go, boys. There we go. All right. Perfect. Exfiltrated. Okay. Next. Okay, there's... What the fuck is this? No con... Do I have two different fonts? I have 4 different fonts on my screen. No, 3 different fonts on my screen right now. Maybe 4. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Auto sold. All right. So it auto sells your garbage. Thank you for joining the test. This test you'll receive. Oh, I don't care. No data reported. All right, mailbox. Do I get a... Oh, okay, don't care. All right, let's go explore the menus. My character looks like if the Michelin Man had a lobotomy and lipo. Also, like, this choice of blue. Yes, a game can have too much art. This is the worst case scenario. This blue is blue screen of death blue. Never ever put this color in a game. Like don't do that. Are you like you like, this is like horrible memories for so many. Why put this color in the game? This specific color, putting this in the game is fucking like, people just have bad. This just pisses me off. I just have bad memories of that. Are you serious? And this is just the menu color for everything I'm clicking through. Like, stop. What the actual fuck? Average Bungie experience. A menu for a menu for a menu for a menu, bro. Like, did you ever played any of these guys drop, bro? Let's be honest. You know, it's like they're addicted to menus. All right. That doesn't change. Oh, okay. It just gets... Oh, well, at least it tells us all the guns in the game. There's no mystery. What is the point of this when I don't have a shooting range? Okay, this is fucking crazy. I'm sure that, you know, as you play more, you'll learn all the menus and what. Okay, sure. I'm visiting the faction screen. Sure. What? what the fuck is happening? Like what the fuck is happening? The whole time, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? The whole time I'm playing this game, what the fuck is happening? Like, what do?
Welcome home, runner.
Bro, I gotta go home to you. Can I pick a new one at least?
I'm Oni, your onboard navigational intelligence.
Awesome.
Your consciousness and my neural programming are inexorably interlinked. You may still be experiencing some memory degradation from the damage to your perception matrix.
Please damage my perception matrix a little bit more. I would love for my glasses not to work more anymore and my eyes just to be brutally beaten out of my head so I don't have to look at this slop anymore. What the fuck is happening? Okay, that's nice. I did not. Like, okay. Thing I'm gonna say right off the rip here. I don't even know where the fuck my inventory is. Right? Obviously I haven't played the game a lot or at all. Okay, it's kind of telling me. All right, so there's another menu for the great. Just gonna press escape until that's gone. All right, loadout. Okay, dude, this.
Priming move sequencing for.
Yep. Please stop.
It's always calm.
If it was
How do I?
What'd be the point?
Why did they turn her into a Fall Guys character instead of like what they previewed? All right, now they don't have to look at. Oh Jesus fucking Christ with this blue fucking thing, dude! Like dude, you're just a headache. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, please stop with the blue thing. All right, customize. I'm not interested. Shell select. Loady. I mean, like, is this just all the shit that I had before? I guess cool. All right, so, how do I craft ammo? How do I? Okay. Advanced patch kit. Okay. Stores health. Let's put that in there. We're gonna go die, I think. Splitting is. Oh, that shit. We're gonna bring this Magnum, I guess. We got a grenade. We've got it. What is happening in my ears? Like, are we? People are gonna go, oh, you're just hating. No, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? Are we super duper serious? This is just the music? Wow. All right. I could already, this is not a game for me. We're going to already probably figured that much out. You're watching. Probably already figured that much out. Not a game for me so far. Not going to lie to you. I feel like anybody getting paid is probably like, wow, everything. The music fucking sucks. The audio's terrible. The menus are fucking terrible. The color palette choices for literally everything in the game is terrible. The only thing I liked was actually shooting my gun. Whatever's happening in my ears is just crazy. Like, sure, let's prepare. Sure. I want to play alone. I want to play alone. How do I play alone? Sure. Is there? Can I not play alone? Is there not? Is there no option to solos? Can I not? I can't listen to this music anymore. I'm gonna lose it. Like we gotta go in. We gotta go in the game. This menu. What? What the fuck? What? Are you just trying to like shell shock me with like weird shit? Dude, dude, seeing that is like, but takes me back. Literally, it takes me back 15 years. I was 15 in high school. It's like it's in my head. Okay? I took some acid with my friend because we thought it was going to be the super duper cool thing to do. I thought I was Billy Badass. I'm about 4 hours deep. Guess what? That's when it actually starts activating. I'm peeking in a glow in the dark bowling alley. Duo date. 2 girls there? Guess what happens? Everything's trying to eat me. There's bugs in the water, bugs in my skin. Right? I'm tweaking. I puke all over the girl I'm with. I throw up all over this woman. I go running out the bowling alley. I sprint out into the middle of the field. I lay in the field. Nobody knows where I am. Tons of missed calls on my phone. I had to take a taxi home. I passed out in the field after I threw up on my date. That's what this game is. That genuinely, that fever dream of a load screen. Like, what the fuck is happening? Who thought that was a good idea? Weird moth and butt. Like, what is going on? Fuck me. All right, let's go play the game. Sure. How do I talk? Hello? They have to be bots. That's the same like death-ish animation as like Cyberpunk kind of, where you like infect them with the Blackwall hack or whatever. I'm getting 1 game out of this max, bro. Like, all right. Did you go on a second date with I yeah, definitely got the second date, bro. That's the good ending. We got the second date, bro. Yeah, that's the good ending. That's exactly what happened. That's the good ending. Yeah, we like that. We definitely did true. It's the good one, huh? What's this? You got a what is that? Let's go with that. All right, I got a machine gun. That's nice. I don't like the way loot appears at all. I also why is my bag full already, dude? This has 2. So what this has 2 mods. So I go like that. Can I unmod the gun? Backpack full. Jesus. Okay. This is not very intuitive. Like, whoever made the menus for this game does not play it at all. Like at all. Yeah, we're really. These don't really have different ratings, so I put my gun back on, then I mod my gun, and I put that in there, and then I put that on my gun, and then we keep that out there. And we grab my med cooler. Okay. Thing looks like boxes, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Differentiating your items, like you'll be able to do it at a glance after you get used to the game, but it's just not intuitive or consumable for anybody who's just casually playing. And this game is going to have my first impression of this game, exclusive sweaty player base. I'm assuming there's going to have a sweaty player base on this game. I said it was going to be 30 to 40k actives after it had its fall off after launch, which I thought was going to be pretty good. I'm gonna say 10 to 20 now, max. Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely a game. This is going to be a more competitive game, not a casual one. And I'm going to be honest with you, competitive games without casual players die pretty much instantly. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. My little Magnum's got a sight on it. What the fuck is happening? What are we doing? Oh yeah, it eats an entire magazine and burns your old ammo. That's sweet. So what's F do? Oh, I shot a...
Amped up.
But what does amped up do? The fuck? Oh, I can double jump. That's cool. The poison plant. I assumed that was poison. Yep. There's so much visual clutter. Like you know what I really like about Tarkov and Arc Raiders is that like I'm immersed in the game. Like I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm playing my character. I feel like I'm playing a menu. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, when I play like Helldivers, like I'm playing my character, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm like a character is an extension of me to a degree. I feel like, and that's off the first game too. You know what I mean? And I feel like here, I don't have that experience. There's just so much. You know what I mean? Like even down here, like there's just a lot. Like there's the music is just terrible. Like I genuinely think that like, is there settings? Okay, that's the settings button. I genuinely think whoever did the music, like you did a miserable job.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Like it's just miserable. Like we'll just get. Okay, why are you dead, bro? Oh, guess I'm dead too. There was another dude back there. So are we just dead? I died in like 1 second. I think I died in like 0.5 seconds. The music's worse than 2042. Somehow they just picked every whiny audio key. I thought that I was playing with bots. What the fuck is dude? How? What the fuck do you want me to do? Yeah, I want to leave the fucking game. It's over, dumbass. Like, are you fucking super duper serious? Like, what the fuck? I just got gooped. I look like a Fall Guys character. That's sick. Yeah, I just died. I guess that's fine. More menus. It's 21 items lost. Runner eliminated. Yeah. To help you recover from your loadout. What? Sure. Bye. You get this shit off my screen. Firm stand. Sure. You're telling me I need to. Okay. Welcome to the. Sure. Sponsored kit. Sure. Let's give it another go, I guess. What? I think the issue is my eyes hurt. The audio is actually terrible. Like I can't really differentiate. Like okay, one thing I really like about like Arc Raiders is like like I know what's happening on my screen all the time. I know a player's a player. I can this fucking weird shit that like you know how like Call of Duty's in the Epstein files is like to like the to set everybody up. This seems like that kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like this seems like that kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like it does. It really fucking does. It does. It's fucking weird. There's no. It's fucking weird. That like. That's it. It's just fucking weird. This whole game is just fucking weird. I really do like whoever made this shit. You are fucking weird. Like I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like this actually, like if I told Grok to make me a game and I gave him I was like, Grok, make a modern audience cycle frontier. This is exactly what I'd expect him to pump out. What the fuck? I got a leaf, bro. Lock in. All right, I'm in a sponsored kit. I guess this is like a free kit. Oh, my gun actually bucks instead of my last gun that really didn't. Did you guys know that Destiny 2 got an update delayed for this game? Like a long delay too, not a short delay. I'm hacking. Bungie's cash cow. Okay, just walk over here. Hold on. Trust me, we know. Like I feel bad for people who like Destiny. I really do. Okay, I guess you could just push the boys out the way. Okay, he's getting fried. You know, after playing a little bit of Destiny long ago, I do feel like I'm expecting a certain level of polish with my gunplay, because Destiny's gunplay, like, let's be honest, people play Destiny at Destiny 2 because, dude, it's maybe up here. Oh, you gotta climb the ladder by interact. Okay, that's good. All right, let's. I got your back, buddy. Let me give you a little revive. Don't shoot me, it's fine. Yeah, trust me, I know. Dude, you can't, like, when you did that, it's the controls suck. Like, oh, I'm out of bullets. That's probably not good.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I shouldn't have pushed the button. I did. I learned my lesson. Oh, that's out of bullets too. The indicators for what I like, they just suck. Everything is actually terrible. Like I've never played a game where everything sucked at the same time, but like everything's just bad. I'm not even hating just to hate, because I was one of the people defending this shit before I played it. I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be pretty good, like 40-50k. This is ass. Sure. Do I have ammo yet? How do I? Like, I was not pre-hating on the. Now that I've played the game, I'm allowed to hate it. All right. How do I ammo? None of this is ammo, huh? What a sweet treat. Most people have said the same thing, bro. Like this tofu, I got sensitive eyes, bro. Like, I can't be doing this shit. It's bad for my health. How do I put... What the fuck is it? Oh, I like that you can close the shutters. That's kind of cool. It's a shame that in like 3 weeks, nobody's ever going to be able to push the button again because the servers are going to be offline, but that's all right. And then Destiny 2 is going to have a bunch of layoffs, and then that game's going to die because they invested in this. It's going to be great. It'll be great, guys. I'm really happy all the Destiny content got delayed after having actually a pretty... The most recent Destiny patch was actually pretty good, by the way. The Star Wars shit was actually high-key fire. If you play Destiny, like, I know you've been having a good time. Heavy attach. Heavy attach. All right. Can I attach that to me, brother? Like, what's the point? You play Arc Raiders, the audio on night mode. Yeah, the audio on night mode on Arc Raiders is it gets in your brain, rattles it around.
Will remain stable for 20
I
minutes.
applaud you for holding your judgment until trying it out, but look, man, I do pre-flame games. I still don't have ammo. I pre-flame games sometimes when they look bad. Like High Guard, I pre-flame because, look, I'm going to be honest with you. If you're going to sell me He-Woman, she better have fucking muscles and she better be hot as fuck, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, that's it. If you sell me fucking He-Woman and she doesn't have, like, massive fucking, like, horse quad, like, and, like, huge fucking arm, like I want to be handled. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that's what I want. If you're selling me He-Woman, I want fucking He-Woman. I do. I love muscle bobbies. That's it. And you're gonna sell me whatever that was, like, I'm just not interested. Muscle bobbies underrepresented in games, for real. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. What's going on? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's crazy out there. I'm just saying. So High Guard's dead because they didn't have muscle mommies. This game's dead because they turned all the girls into Fall Guys characters. That's it. Just turn down the volume a little. That'll do it. Oh, we got a pistol. Oh, we got two. Oh, have you? Oh. This thing fucking sucks. Oh, right. So okay. Hang on. Hold. Give me a second. Let me cook. 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 Okay, hold. Okay, hold. Hold. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. We'll get it bagged up. And we're gonna go. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's not great. What the fuck is it? Okay, let me cook. What the fuck is this? Okay, picked it up. How do I get out of here, bro? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Where the fuck? How do I ping? It's locked. Let's go. Why it redacted? That's what they use on Reddit on Helldivers to call people retarded. Probably should, but it is what it is. Play has 16 bullets between his two guns. No, I've got more than that. I'm not fighting those guys though. They're crazy with it. Oh, it's up top. How do we go up? Wait, that's where the extract is, on top of there? Okay, so that's just an explodey boy. You sure about that? I got 12 and 11, and then I've got 20 and 5. Bro's like, that's my first game. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm lost. How do I go up? Is there like I want to leave. I want to leave. How do I, is there a way for my stamina to just not? Okay, can I? Okay. All right. What?
Priority contract fulfilled.
Okay, I did my quest. All right, I wanted to leave. How do I leave? What's this? Guarded exfil? Through exfil.
Exfil right here.
Guard, yeah, whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Did the green weapon was cheeks, bruh. The green weapon was I was shooting blue fucking lasers that just bounced off the enemies, bruh. Miss Tofu, have you been playing this? Did you been playing this?
15 minutes until signal loss.
I refuse to. What's wrong with my stamina? Yeah, I look. I played high guard for 27 minutes. I'm getting my time out of this one because it's not going to be online a week after it comes out. I also don't think. Miss Topher, are you buying Toxic Commandos? I've been trying to see who's buying it from the Helldivers community. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did bro just like enrage? Hang on. All right, we're out of bullets there. That's sick. Okay. It's modern Left 4 Dead, but not modern in a bad way. Modern like a midway. I love aim resistance on enemies. It's like actually a great this game sucks through and through. You guys got the good shit? No, they drop literal Retaliator LMG. I stole his shit. I stole his shit. Yeah, but yeah, we kind of made it out. No problem. Is what it is. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I had no bullets. I guess I had two homies that got out with me. That's sick. Like Left 4 Dead. It is a free demo right now on Steam, Miss Tofu. You should check it out. It's actually everybody that I was streaming it, everybody had fun watching it. And the boys I played with had fun playing it. So I think you might have it, your stream might have it enjoyed too. To be completely honest with you. It's a good, I already bought it. I liked it quite a bit when I played it. So go give it a try. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, it is. One item transmuted. Oh, okay. I wish I knew what that meant. Auto vaulted. Okay. Return to the. I don't see the point in that menu. Cool. Are we super duper serious?
Attention, runner.
Okay. Oh, I gotta press an X.
Is off limits. The planet is called final warning.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Like you too. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear anything your dumbass has to say. I'm too busy looking at a fucking screen with 3 to 4 different fonts on it. I can't tell because there's too much. There's shit everywhere. Blue screen of death looking ass fucking colors. Just shut up. Get off my screen, bro. I don't care about my rank rewards. I don't. You know what the fucking problem is? All these menus are actually just fucking aids to interact with. Get off my screen, please. Please, God, get off my screen with this fucking. Please, God, get off my screen. I cool. Don't care. You know what's fucking crazy? Is in a looter shooter, you spend anywhere from 30 to 40% of your time managing your loot. Are you telling me that a part of the game that I have to spend almost half of my experience in is just flat out terrible? I feel like nobody's talking about that. I have not seen anybody say that. Not a single person have I heard say that. Okay? Anybody who actually plays a fuckload of extraction shooters sits here and, dude, you're loot managing, you're in your menus all the time, you're in your hideout all the time, you're managing your shit all the time. Bro, are you serious? I gotta manage square 1 and square 2 and orange square, like they're all the same fucking icon. They are. They're just this, it's everything's the exact same shit. I cannot, like, bro, I got fucking whatever that is and whatever, dude, like, what the fuck is happening? Dude, the pistols, brother. I got the punch and I got the tactical sidearm. They look exactly the fucking same outside of the front bit. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? You gotta play almost half of your game going through this shit, whatever the fuck this is. Please get off my screen with the nonsense fucking menu that I don't need to look at, that it has no value to the game and tells me nothing. Like, this kind of art in the background. I actually kind of vibe with this in the background, not gonna lie to you. Like, this looks fire. This is kind of cool in the background. And then I click on my loadout and I'm like, I'm assuming it'll tell me all my stats after I get all my good shit equipped. Like, let's say you equip like a full legendary loadout. You see all your stats like juiced up, plus green, boom, boom, boom. This looks fucking sick. I go crazy for this kind of menu. But all this shit is like, okay. And I look at this and I'm like, bro, like square 1, square 2, square 5. They're like, come on, man. Like, let's equip my shit. What else can I equip? Can I equip nothing? There we go. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to my loadout. Oh, so never mind. I lost. I equipped stuff and lost. My bad. Shit. We lost stats. That's not good. Motion blur is always turned off. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't turn that shit off. But I'll tell you what. I'll turn the motion blur off because I didn't do that because I frame rate cap is 60 FPS. Huh. Like, why with the motion blur as well? Are we? Yes, bro. What the fuck? All right, let's go load in as the... Can I pick my character? Oh, we got the dire mash. You can't... I have to pick my character before I get in this menu. I want to go in as this guy. No. Sure. Vinny on a 5 gifted. You'll get some big W's up from Mr. Winnie, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted, King. Appreciate you. Winnie, I don't know what's happening, but we going in as Mr. Cook. We're about to cook. Thank you for the 5 gifted, King. Appreciate you. Happy Saturday to you. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to play as this guy. We're going to go play Space Marine, bro. Like, we're going to go play Tech Marines, bro. We're going to go play. We're going to go play as Tech Marines after this, bro. I can't be on this Concord shit much longer, bro. This is fucking crazy, bro. I can't even believe what the fuck I'm playing right now. Solo mode shell, bro. You got, I don't know what the fuck this means, bro. This is my first time playing the game. I don't like watching other people play these games. I also wasn't even at my fucking house, so I literally, I went out, I came home, I went to bed. 5 days. So like, I don't like watching this blue shit. Like, please, just God, stop with this crazy shit. The screens are awful. Loading into the game makes me want to close it. It's actually color vomit. And honestly, I feel like every single asset was stolen from the Cycle Frontier or from another game. And then they just slopped it all in here and just fucking made all the colors obnoxious. I'm gonna be real with you. It is what it is. I have a fucking headache playing this shit, man. Think Concord to you now? This is Concord 3. We're in the Concord verse. This is Concord 3. High Guard was Concord 2. At least it's free before it's DOA. True. They could have tricked. I wouldn't have bought it, dude. Without the free, I wouldn't have bought this. Okay. Dude, hell yeah, it's kind of funny, dude. It's like this, dude. Like this POI looks cool, but like, why pink? Why blue screen blue? You know what I mean? Like, dude, this game with a less obnoxious color palette. Honestly, like, you got to think, like, visually assaulting people is one thing. This game really takes that to a whole different level. But it's like, this game with a normal color palette, honestly, probably is, like, way, way better. God forbid we have a game with actual color. I can't tell if you're trolling or not, bro. This. What do you mean a game with actual color? Like, are we super duper serious? Are we looking at the same fucking game right now? A game with actual color? Are we super duper serious? Like the Cycle Frontier had actual color. Like, go look up Cycle Frontier. That had actual color to it. The colors were very striking visually. And what the fuck? What the fuck was, dude? They got bugs? That thing scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? To be honest, the enemies are cool. The way they interact with you is cool. I just can't really tell the difference between a clanker and a player. Like, I can't. They look at almost the clankers and the players look the same. I played the cycle. It was shit. You're just in here trying to rage farm. From some outside to give us a single player option, they force shut down. What the fuck? If the cycle would have handled their cheaters properly, I think they would have done okay. Oh, I'm stamming myself. Okay. The clankers are the players. Yeah, the clankers look like they're stronger than the players in a lot of cases. He looks like he's colorblind. I'll ask Space T later because he's colorblind. So like, maybe. What the fuck? What's the point of this game? Get better schloot. What the fuck is happening? Oh, there's a turret there. I'm bad and my scope kind of sucks. Let's go upstairs. The screen feels. Look, there's going to be some people that are just infinite glaze everything new that comes out, and if you say anything bad, they're like, "Oh my god, you hate it, bro." Like, I'm allowed to not like something I'm having a bad experience on, and if my opinion hurts your feelings, then you're honestly just retarded. So it is fun. Also, let's nuke this fucking dumb fuck. Let's get that out of here. I don't need that energy when I play a new game. We're tired of the beat. Yeah, look, bro. If you're gonna defend this kind of shit, like you want some fucking. You're mentally ill, bro. Marathon looking like this, dude. I played Alpha 1. And the creators were saying that so like a lot of other people said that the color palette looked washed out and unfinished. I think that the original art direction for this game, the theory was good. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think that was gonna do that. The theory was good, but like everything didn't load properly, so it looked pretty bad, you know what I mean? Overall, like it didn't like look super appealing. But the original art direction for this game, in my opinion, was better than the art direction they have now, because like everything's so striking. It's like a lot of people don't really think about fatigue when they're playing a game for the first time, and like you are going to get visually fatigued very quickly. What? The fuck? No, we're gonna go play Space Marine 2 after this. How do I get to? Where the fuck am I? Okay, that's 350 meters away. Through X. Oh my god, why do I gotta go so far? But I don't really know what a rook is. This seems to be like the free kit, I guess. I'm not really. Ooh, he looks cool. He's like pooping. Great, let's go. That thing sucks. You gotta be careful. Okay. Beer's Edge color palette for no reason. I didn't play that game. How does the game feel so far? So shooting your guns, like I really like it. Like I actually like shooting. Do like I like it. Like I actually do like shooting my guns. Let's do this. What the fuck did I just do? My second game, and I got exfil capped. Are we super duper serious? Like what is it? What am I looking like, dude? What are we doing? We're not deep, huh? Holy dude, dude, these guys are like crouched in the bushes on the roof. Yeah. I think that everybody hates extraction campers. That's crazy work to be extract camping on a beta. To be honest with you guys, I could give you a pretty good I'll give you a pretty good summary to game now. I could give you a pretty good summary to game now. It's gonna look like this in about 2 weeks from now. Anyways, visually, terrible. The color palette on Marathon is just bad. like, oops. Can we? Thank you. Like, fuck me. Wow, 100,000 people tried, 150,000 people tried this shit and only half logged it. Dude, look, to summarize my marathon experience, like I'll talk about the positive first. Loaded into the game, shot my guns, actually felt responsive and snappy. Like I could kill, like I actually liked shooting my guns. I didn't like shooting my one gun. It was like a marshmallow shooter. It was like it was shooting like blue bullets. I don't know what that was. But like shooting the guns was good. The audio on shooting the guns was good. Pretty much shooting the guns was good. Okay. Using my abilities was also okay. It was all right. Half of an extraction shooter is almost half of. For most people, it's probably less than half. But like I would above 30%, probably 40% of the time that you're going to be playing an extraction shooter, it's in the menus. The menus are fucking terrible. The colors on the menus are bad. There's multiple different fonts on the screen at the same time, which is very jarring and disorienting to like read through. So reading through your menus becomes a problem. All of the loot, like you're going to look at it and you're going to be like, okay, well, maybe the loot, like you'll get used to looking at the loot eventually. I could like eventually you'll know, like, oh, this is this, and you know, but they all like all of the squares look like the same squares, like they really do. After just playing, like I can't really different. Like the sites were like, oh well, there's three orange. The very first game I play, I pick up 3 different sites. All 3 sites have an orange square in the middle, and then there's like a gray thing differentiating what each scope is on a gray background. And it's like light gray versus dark gray with orange in the middle. And like, sure, maybe eventually down the road, I could be like, yeah, I know exactly what that is. And like, that's awesome or whatever. Like, that's the scope that I want. But like, I'm still going to have to probably hover over it and like look at it because like it's just not good. Like it just not like on Arc Raiders, I know what all of the stuff is. You know, I know exactly what everything I look at, dude, it looks like wires. It's fucking wires. Simple as it very simple and straightforward. This game isn't very intuitive in like any way, shape, or everything kind of just looks the same. All of the assets genuinely, like they got caught stealing art. I'm going to say it. All of the assets in the game, I feel like I've seen them all before. Every single thing, it's just so visually assaulting, I guess is the right word, that you don't really notice it. But the POIs genuinely look like the cycle frontier, like through and through. Like I go through a POI, I feel like I'm in the cycle, but like somebody just decided to crank the saturation, the exposure, and just pick a color and copy paste. Like it genuinely feels like that. I played a lot of extraction shooters. I played quite a bit of them. And like comparing it directly to Arc Raiders, like I feel immersed in my character when I play Arc Raiders. Same with Tarkov. Same with Cycle. Well, Cycle not so much, but Tarkov, you know, you feel immersed in your character, right? There's more menus stuff. But in Arc Raiders, they do a really good job getting you to actually feel like you're a part of your character when you're going to play the game. And there's a very good differentiation of like, I'm going to go, that's a person and I'm interacting with a person. And then obviously the bots are fucking flying robots, crabs, whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's very obvious that the robots, very obvious that the people are people. In Marathon, the robots just look like people. And the people just look like the robot, like AI. You know what I mean? And maybe that's an interesting or good thing, but it kind of removes the element of trying to talk to other people at all. One of their previews was like, we're all the solos are extracting together, trying to be Arc Raiders. Nobody's going to do that. Why? Like, dude, you can't risk getting blasted by the AI. They fucking rip half your health off and like it's so fast. you die so fast that like if you don't shoot instantly, then like the AI might kill you. And then if it's a player, then like you have to kill them because you'll die in 0.5 seconds. So like maybe a little longer than maybe the TTK is a little longer, right? But you know, it's very fast, like less than a second you're dying. So you end up in the position where there's no social interaction outside of the people that you end up queuing with. You know what I mean? If you random queue of 2 people with you, whatever. You're never going to have that social interaction with other people because you don't know who's a fucking bot and who's a person. You're just going to shoot on sight, everybody, all the time. No questions asked. So you're in the position that social element that is what makes Arc Raider so special isn't there. And then you have all these hardcore elements with the worst menus, the worst interactions. Genuinely looting in this game is just not fun. When I pick blue, green, purple loot up, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I don't like. There's nothing different. Like it's the same as picking up a fucking gray. There's no audio. There's no cool visual. There's nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing special. They'll play Arc Raiders, dude. You like the fucking audio pops up. You click the butt, fucking pops. It's awesome. You know. And you have to compare them because this first person, this third person. It's a fair comparison. They're both fucking extraction shooters. It's the same fucking genre. You don't feel anything special. Who's Marathon for? Like the thing is, I don't know. Like it's also like it's literally like I feel like it's trying to like overload your senses the entire time that you're playing. Really weird visuals, like in the like loading screens. Like you can sit there and cope about some shit, but like the weird fucking moth eating the wire with the bugs crawling up, like the grubs crawling. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Absolutely not, bro. Miss me on that. Like what? How is anybody sitting there? Like, oh yeah, that's a great. Like, dude, what are we serious? It's like the whole time I'm playing the game, what the fuck is happening? Oh, another game that launches at max super volume with motion blur, and I can't change the settings until I skip through the entire first cutscene. It's so obnoxiously loud that I'm sitting there and I'm just like, okay, great, dude. Like, sick. If only a game would launch at a normal fucking human volume. You know what I mean? Once ever would be great. And this is every game that's ever come out, by the way. This is like, but Bungie is not new to making games. They're old to making games. And in Bungie, so they should know better. They don't. But in Bungie style, there is a menu for the menu for the menu in the menu to show you the thing that has a menu. I don't know what it is with Bungie and menus, bro. These guys are like the menu sloppers, bro. They'll serve you up enough menus to feed you menus, bro. It is genuinely just annoying. You click through the menu at like, look, bro, I'm doing nothing but flaming the game. I gave you positives, shooting your guns. Negatives, everything else. The rest of the game is a visual psycho assault that genuinely I feel like is some sort of psyop. I do. I actually feel like it's a psyop. Genuinely. I have no idea who the fuck cooked this up. This game's done in like 2 weeks. And look, that might have a dedicated player base. That's great, bro. The second Arc Raiders does a half decent update because they fucked up. They haven't done shit. January sucked. February sucked. They're trying to catch up on cheaters and shit after Swedish vacation. March, guess what? They got another fucking spring vacation coming. So like when the new map comes out, Arc Raiders get an update, this game's gone. This game exists because Arc Raiders is failing to do updates. That's it. That is as simple as it gets. If Arc Raiders was still pumping good updates, they were banning cheaters and keeping up to date on everything, it'd be sick. They're not really doing them. I know they just dropped a new season. This game's for nobody. And people are coping right now, but this game's for nobody. This game for every game's for nobody. And that's as simple as it gets. There's so much art and there's so much color and there's so much happening that you kind of end up in the position where you're like, like I just want to go play the game. Like I just want to go PvP. I just want to go play the game. Actually shooting your guns is fun. But there's so much like in between that it's just like playing with the menus, being visually assaulted by my loading screens. Like why? Like dude, the whole point, like I have to go through so much menus and the fucking blue screen of death fucking color on the like, who decided that? Nobody has good memories of the blue screen of death, bro. Nobody. Why use that as a color option in your game? Like it's so disconnected from reality. It automatically makes you associate negativity with going through the menus, which isn't going to go away unless you're like you never used a computer previous Windows 7. So like you're in the position where you're already just bolstering so much negativity right off the rip, and then you make everything so frustrating to interact with. And like, sure, after you get used to the game, after you played a bunch, you'll start getting faster and better, and you'll know everything as you click through it. I don't want to click through all the menus. I go play Arc Raiders. I click through a very simple menu set. Everything's extremely straightforward. The only thing that is intuitive Arc Raiders is like recrafting a kit to get back into the game faster. But their menus are streamlined enough where I'm actually playing more Arc Raiders than I am managing my stash. I would say my Arc Raiders time in my stash is below 20% of the game time. My gameplay is a lot higher than that. In Marathon, you're going to be managing your stash. You don't know what half the shit is. You know, it's ridiculous. So I don't like Marathon. I don't think it's a very good game. I think that anybody who is just sitting there glazing the shit out of it, brother, you can have fun playing anything with your friends. And you'll have fun playing anything with your friends for like 2 weeks. But the second your friends quit, the game's gone for you. And you're not going to keep playing this alone. You play this game alone, miserable. Just like actually loading into the game with the 2 random people that I played with, that was actually fun. Not going to lie to you. Like I just going to play, that was, again, playing the game was great. Everything that wasn't playing the game needs to be removed from the game. Like actually, that's it. Playing the game wasn't that bad. And if I could, like, I'll probably load back in later and check my NVIDIA filters to see if I can dull some of the saturation out, which would probably help a substantial amount. But games like this usually remove NVIDIA filters because you can also just disable shadows and stuff. But like, if you could tone the color palette down properly, then you could probably make the game look like bearable to like look at for a longer period of time without straining your eyes. But the menus are never going to change, right? So like the game that you have to play for about, I'll say a third, for 40% of the time that you're playing the game, the things that you're interacting with are something that you don't want to interact with. So I don't know. They should delay this game. I know people are excited, whatever. They should delay it. I really do think that they need the problem is, like, even if they delay, I think it's just a Killing Floor 3, actually. I'm wrong. I think that they just launch it, they get their audience, they get their money, and then they just abandon it and go back to making Destiny 2. And they get their money and they put the skeleton crew on it, and then they go back to making Destiny 2. That's it. That's what I hope happens. I hope they cash grab Destiny 2. That's hopefully Destiny 2 makes a lot of money so that they don't have to lay everybody off, because this is a fucking disaster. Anyways, that's my whole rant. What's good, Farah? Sorry for that. I had to clock in there. Arena Breakout is free and it's so much better. Arena Breakout is a lot better. Arc Raiders is also there. Anyways, I'm a hater of Arc, but I can't see me playing Marathon at all. I only hate Arc due to ugly character models not being able to go prone. I mean, it's up to you. I can't wait for every PvEVP every year because it's trendy now. Oh my god, dude, you got to understand that Marathon, the original conception of this was no voice chat at all because it's too toxic and people are going to have a bad time. They went from that to having voice chat and then promoting it as part of their game. But then they made the game in a way where you'll never talk to anybody at all, because it's shoot on sight 100% always, no matter what. You're not talking to anybody. 50 CAD. I mean, it's a 40 USD game for something that has a very high chance that 50% of the people that play it are just never going to pick it up again. That's it. If it's free and 150,000 people logged in, I mean, it's 85,000 peak. It's 75,000 right now. If half of the people are consistently playing the next day, I guess we'll see on Sunday, and I guess we'll see on Monday. Monday is going to be the big tell. How many people choose to log in to Marathon on Monday? That's when you're going to know whether this game is worth buying or not. If 100,000 people log in on Monday, okay, actually, it's not going to go above this. If 70,000 people log in on Monday, probably a safe purchase because you'll have lots of people to play with for a while. If 70,000 people don't log in on Monday and it's like 30,000, this game's dead on a DOA. Like, it's dead on arrival. Like, it's not going to happen. And you just have to come to terms with that, because most normal people don't want to be visually and like audibly assaulted the entire time they're playing a game. The art direction is terrible. The music in this game, I've never actually sat there and been like, wow, this video game music is really bad. I guess I've been spoiled with like every game that I played for the last like 20 years. I've never, ever, ever sat there and been like, wow, this music is just fucking annoying and bad. The music is actually like, it's whiny. Like, it has a whiny pitch to it. Like it's like, like the whole time. And that's actually fucking crazy. I never, ever, ever in my life thought that I would sit there and like be a fucking hater of a music in a game. But I guess I'm just a generational marathon. That's it. I actually would have loved to have just loaded it and played more of the game, but everything outside of actually playing the game is so ass that I don't want to play it anymore. I want to go play TECHMARINE. So anyways, that's my marathon review. I would say that out of Concords out of 10, was it worse than Concord? Gunplay was better than Concord. Concord's menus were better. Characters pretty much equal. So Highguard was better at a 3, solid 2 out of 10 game. Solid 2 out of 10 game. The only thing being worse, I guess, is Concord, because it's offline forever, but I don't know if this game will last much longer either, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Requiem looks amazing. I want to play that. Like, look, if Marathon flops, I'm gonna be 100 with you. You want to talk about, by the way, with that retard that was in chat earlier, you want to talk about color in a game? Here's color in a game. Here's color in a game. Lots of great colors happening. Like, dude, we got blues, whites, yellows, reds, candy cane. Dude, none of this is visually blowing my brains out of my skull. Okay? None of this is. You want to talk about color in a game? This is color in a game. This is how color should look in a game. It shouldn't look like somebody just fucking pissed a fucking color palette all over my fucking screen, okay? Absolute fucking degenerate. Time to go play Space Marine 2. Choose War 2, yep. Requiem looks amazing. Marathon looks like shit. We played for 71 minutes. Good run. Space Marine 2. Time to go try TECHMARINE. Can't tell the difference? Okay, well, the point, what I just showed you was just FPS. I was talking about the contrast between the color palette that you just got assaulted with on Marathon versus Resident Evil. That was the comparison. It's like I guess Space Marine 2 launched on that screen. Sick. I was talking about the difference between the colors on Marathon and Resident Evil. Resident Evil has a proper color palette that looks very nice. Marathon has a color palette that I genuinely feel like some AI slopped out. That's it. Anyways, Space Marine 2. It looked cool on the trailer during the gameplay. Downright annoying. I feel like the marathon trailer is extremely misleading to what you go actually get in the game, to be honest with you. I feel like again, you're probably, if you used your NVIDIA filters, you could make marathon look really good. If you use the NVIDIA filters, right? You could mute a lot of these really obnoxious colors. But again, NVIDIA filters are going to be banned from the game by the end of week 1, just like they were in Arc Raiders, because you're going to be able to kill all the shadows off the environment. And then they're going to be like, oh, you're cheating. And a lot of people are going to do that, and they're going to get it banned. And like, you would have used the filters to make the game look better. Because again, if you actually like the gameplay on Marathon, which I think that like I actually did like the gameplay, I want this on my main screen. Nice. Okay. I think if you actually did like the game, how are we? Okay. I think, again, you would actually like going to shoot stuff in Marathon is fun. Like actually shooting the player that I shot was cool. Shooting the bots was cool. I like the guns. I actually do. That's crazy to talk about because the rest of the game. Headache. Yeah, we'll watch a new Buzz Lightyear video next stream, big dog. He popped in earlier too. PS5s, it looks a little flat. I imagine it looks fantastic on high-end PCs, though. I just had it on Gigamax settings, and it actually was just terrible. All right, so... Laggy? TECHMARINE. Oh, he looks cool. He actually looks fucking sick. Can I just equip my pistol? Ooh. Oh, I don't have that one leveled up. What's this? Oh, I don't have that leveled up either. Ooh, plasma gun. Plasma guns are cool. Can I just equip my heavy? Oh, what do we got? I don't really play that much of this game. Ooh. Yeah, I like full helm. Ooh. One thing about Space Marine 2, like, whatever. The game looks immaculate. The game you can't deny this game looks fucking fabulous. It really is cool. Like when you load into Space Marine 2, this shit looks cool as fuck. Like you cannot like, dude, you want can a game not have color? Remember that? Look at this. I'm a fucking red puke monster. I look badass. Damage is better than ammo. Okay. I'll go switch over to damage after then. All squad members is 15. I'll go do am I even gonna be able to find a game? Maybe I'll message Kyle and TV really quick. I am the red crayon. I guess I can't use any of this stuff anyways. I just wanted to read through it really quick. Oh wow, that seems pretty good. Damn, and ammo by 50. Sharpen out exploding plow. Okay. One more grenade's good. On fire. You guys think I'll be able to find a game? What you guys think? It's Submarine 2. Uh-oh, I found a game. Do you guys think I'll be able to play TECHMARINE? I guess you're right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't. I didn't think about inviting anybody because I didn't think anybody. Does anybody actually want to play Space Marine 2? No cap. Does anybody actually want to play Space Marine 2? I'm on. I'll pop the invite code up on the screen, Chief. I instantly got kicked for selecting TECHMARINE. That's exactly what we're just going to play normal horde mode. We're going to have a good time. It'll be good. Streamer privilege. That's why I bit it. Hey. Fucking racist bastard kicked me because I'm a blood angel. Motherfucker. Can you guys believe that? That's my invite code. If anybody wants to join. You got first cup. We're going to go play normal. I'm playing TECHMARINE now. I play this game once every 3 to 5 months when it gets an update. I'm playing TECHMARINE. This should not have some is good. Now, I heard it wasn't bad. I'm excited to try it. Should I get Space Marine 2 since it's on sale? Ooh, you might want to look into the pack for Space Marine 2 and Toxic Commando because you can get both, I think, pretty cheap. We're gonna play the fuck out of Toxic Commando for 1 week. We are. I'm playing the fuck out of Toxic Commando for 1 week. I'm very excited for it. I like the demo a lot. I'm gonna go pee really quick. We got one more spot of them. I'm glad to have you money back. Be a fabulous time. The community wasn't nice to me, so I won't buy it. That's base. Tell them. I'm trying to need to go. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we got one spot opening. But trapped. Anybody wants to come? If you want to come, be right back. Be good. Don't be too cringe. Be a little cringe, just not super duper cringe. All right.
Hey, what the fuck? Winnie on the gift. Thank you for the gifted. Winnie, appreciate it. Hey, thank you, thank you. That's a gamer right there. Thank you for the gifted courage, Sarah. I appreciate that. Marine 2. I gotta change my categories really quick. Thank you for the gifted, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And then Albedo on 3 months. Play Eddie DLC I should get. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Hey God. Let me switch over to Space Marine 2. Okay. Give me a second. Thank you for the 3 months. I do appreciate that quite a bit. Space Marine 2. I don't have a thumbnail. I'm not going to change my thumbnail. I just don't care. Yeah, I just changed the stream title. I'm gonna blast this one with these guys, Kyla. We're going to go do a mission. Operations. Oh, let's do the new one. Let's do the new one. Wait, there's 2 new ones. Let's do this one. Wait, what difficulty did I pick? Lethal. Mission already selected. Sorry about that, gentlemen. I can't play that difficulty. I'm not good at the game. How do I... Oh, I thought it was on absolute. Which one should I do? Yeah, you're right. I want to play Ruthless. That's what I was saying. I didn't want to. I want to have fun. I want to have fun. I don't play this shit ever. Oh my God. They look good looking gamer. So just do Ruthless? Yeah, I'm good on that, bro. Yeah, I remember Marathon. How was it? Silkworm? You could go what? There was somebody who said, God forbid a game can't have color. And then they threw the color up all over my screen. There was a moth eating a cable and then grubs crawling on the screen as a loading screen. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know why about the TECHMARINE. Maybe because people want to play it. But yeah, thank you for the 3 months, Albedo. I wouldn't buy any... Honestly, the fact that you got Space Marine 2 on sale, just enjoy it. If you have some friends to play the campaign with, just enjoy the campaign. Genuinely, Space Marine 2's campaign will throw you back in time because the campaign on this game is actually amazing. I genuinely do believe the campaign on this game is one of the best campaigns that has come out on a game. Very long time. I'm gonna watch a cutscene. Sorry, my first time on a mission. I'm gonna watch a cutscene. I genuinely do believe the campaign on this game, one of the best that you could play. It's very good, and if you share the experience with your friends, it's even better. Genuinely an amazing experience. You could play the campaign co-op on this game. You could play with your friends. Oh, he's got it, dude. He's got a Necron sword. Xeno scum. Oh, chaos. Whoa, what the fuck am I doing? Whoa! Bro, it just like auto blasted him. Oh, shit! Yeah, that was fucking sick. What the fuck? Are we serious?
Transfer command to me. I am Commander Hotel 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
So that's my alt? What the? Where did my gun strike go? Oh, my little gun shot it. Dude, you've been able to play the campaign on Space Marine 2 with your friends for forevers. Try to save ammo on the shoulder turret. Does absurd damage. How do I use the shoulder turret? I don't really understand that. Is it just F? Or is there like a limited ammo on the shoulder? I still need to learn it. Oh, what's this?
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Gun strike ready to deploy.
It's so cool. Yeah, but does it have? You can activate it and turn it off. Oh, okay. I thought I just pushed the button. It was like an alt that auto-locked everything. I guess we're going this way. These guys, I should have matched them, dude. I feel like a bum looking like this. Oh, we got chaos too. Thank God. You're fucking. Oh. Dude, the fucking executions are so cool in this game. They're so cool. Oh, I'm getting shit on. What? I guess it doesn't matter that I'm getting shit on. What the fuck? That was awesome. You serious? Hey, God, I got another one. These are everywhere, huh? Oh, I got an ordeal. What's an ordeal? I don't know what that means. Dude, this guy's awesome. Dude, this is pretty cool. Dude, it does so much damage. Holy shit. They do as a new Space Marine 2 player. Enjoy the campaign. Just enjoy the campaign. That's what I think you should do, is enjoy the campaign. That's the best part of the game, is the campaign. Just enjoy the campaign. Oh, I don't want that. I want grenades. You guys look fucking... Dude, this Necron sword is badass. It even changes the color for glow from, like, on the abilities from blue to green. That's sick. Bravo. Wait, how do I emote? That's grenade. I did it the wrong way. Yes, brother, you're very... Oh, your arms are so strong and powerful. Good job, brother. You lifted that powerfully. Your alt only gets better. Hell, dude, some of the talents I was reading through are awesome. I hear demons, brother. Demons. Hang on. Hold. Wait. Get away from me. Brother. Yeah. Is it just blasted? Oh, there's a lash whip warrior just absolutely gaping me. What a sweet delight. I like that it was attacking my friend, but I didn't know it was attacking me. I'm glad that's still a thing. Isn't that fun? Okay. That was fucking crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, like, just I would say genuinely, just go to enjoy your campaign experience. And, like, that's it. Like, that's what I recommend for this game. And then, like, play some PvE and try and have some fun. People in Discord are cool to play with. I mean, we don't have a super active community for this game. Kyla plays a lot. I think. If they yellow target, it means that your shoulder gun is ready. Oh, you could shut it off. That's what you guys better shut it off early. Ordeals are kind of like achievements. Attractive of that. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Tarragon said that the best. A lot of people are going to put this game on blast for everything. Like, I put this game on blast a lot, like, for the PvE. And mostly the PvP. The PvE, I actually think Horde mode is pretty fun now. I played Horde mode with Kyle. I think Horde mode is really fun. I like the Horde mode a lot on this game now. Play the campaign, play some Horde mode, pick your favorite class, get some customization going. Just have fun. Don't min-max. This is a game where, like, I don't know, like, just having fun means everything. You know what I mean? Like, maybe look a build up or something if you really need it, but you know. Also activated during execution is crazy good way to recover getting fucked on low HP. Yeah, okay, that's a better if you take it seriously, you won't have fun. This is a great game to just mess around and have fun on. That's the best way to play it. Those are way too much edge on my soldier the heavy bolt rifle. Dude, I saw the devs say in a blog post that they rely too much on headshots, and that's how they want you to use bolters. And I was like, I don't know. Power fantasy wise, I wish they'd go with the Warhammer 40k realism and just be like, yeah, a bolter kind of just blows your dick off. It's all good. If you heavy attack with the Omnisci, it does a charge attack. Oh shit! Am I charged up now? Oh, Lehman Russ! What the fuck? Dude, this is great. What the hell? I only have a level 1 axe, by the way. Like, it's just a gray axe. Oh my god. Dude, we got Lehman Russes blasting off. What are the Vanquisher cannons? Yeah, those are Vanquisher cannons, not battle cannons. Dude, they're blasting off Vanquisher cannons. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I pushed the button. I probably should have canceled it. Is what it is. Oh, no way you can shoulder punk him, dude. That is so cool. Dude, that's, dude, the shoulder gun strike is awesome. You just knock him over and fucking flap. Dude, this is sick. I want to look at the Lehman Russes some more, but I gotta like. Look at the boys. Okay, hang on.
Power generation is stalling at Lambda. Gun strike ready to deploy.
This is so stupid. Let's keep regenning already. Oh, the boating. Okay. Oh. That's cool too. Dude, the executions are sick. Dude, the Lehman Russes look really good. Like, these look awesome. I'm happy they're not blasting my melted guns in my face in melee, but damn, it would be fucking cool to see them blow these guys up. Oh, that's so cool. I like this charging, dude. This axe is really fun. The tank is so cool. The tank is just so cool. And them shooting the fucking thing, like the bridge. Well, this is just so cool.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. I never expected to see it.
Oh, really? That's sick. I don't like Terminator, dude. This is just fucking cool. This is really cool. Oh, I could have activated some turrets and defended the area. Two poopsies. This is what it is.
Rendezvous with the dreadnought and drive the Thousand Sons out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector.
Dude, you play this on this mode? It's fun. Hammer is great now too, dude. I saw Kyla using the Mastercrafted, whatever the stratagem one, the one you have to spend stratagem points for. Very cool. Is actually wait, they balance the weapons properly. That's good. Heroic then, that's heroic. Yeah, it looked fucking good. Looked really fun. Good bonks.
Ancient brother, Squad Viridian is nearing the cathedral.
Dude, this shit is, dude, this map is fucking sick. Don't forget the Nuln oil and the silver parts. Very true, brother. Very true. Very true. I seen you've done a good job on your Mauler feeds as well. Is that old Vultus? Oh, you guys are fucked. I told you were fucked. You were right. That's Vultus, bro. That's the wrong Dreadnought. You do not want to fuck with him.
Hallowed brother, how fares your approach to the cathedral? Advance in the Redemptor's wake until we can join our forces.
Oh, I just push it like a normal Marine. I don't use my super arm. That's a little cringe. Oh, he fucking shit on me. Oh, dude, the plasma got so... Okay. So you just keep spamming LMB and you just keep fucking smoking him? Get cooked, buddy. Geeked up playing TECHMARINE all weekend. I'll probably play tomorrow too. I gotta be honest with you. I'll probably play tomorrow as well. We'll do our balance feedback stream and then we'll probably play more. I like this. This is fun. Space Marine 2, dude, it feels so like responsive. Really. Like it's actually nice. I like it. I'm having fun. I am also just playing on Ruthless. I have absolutely zero intention of interacting with this game on anything above this difficulty. I absolutely miss me on that. I do not care. Like, I'm just gonna enjoy the game. I'm gonna have a positive ass experience. I'm gonna play like a bitch. I'm just gonna have fun. Don't care.
This strange artifact possesses anomalous attributes.
Without even on 25 reading the perks of the music people. I just read through the perks. They look awesome. Need DLC for TECHMARINE? Free. The TECHMARINE's free to play. If you own the game, you can play them. Not bad. That's pretty good damage. For just a turret? That's pretty sick. Dude, the executions are so fucking cool. Hey God, it's time to go blast it, boys. Dude, it just actually shits on fucking everything. It's so good. Hey God, I want to go up there. Hey God, Relic, you gotta see this. You just fucking run at him, fucking pop. Gun strike. Dude, that's so funny. Charge, brother! You gotta go, big dog. This is dude. Honestly, like, I wish lethal was balanced around like I wish they didn't do health gating in this game. When we talk about balance, I wish they didn't do health gating as like the mechanic, because like so 85% of your health bar isn't real. You have 15% of your health at the very end of your bar, whereas like you have 3 hidden bars in the last bar of your health where you're health gated and you can't die in one hit, right? You can get multi-hit to death, but you can't die in one hit technically, unless it's like a Carnifex or something big. So even then they struggle to do it if you have full armor. So like, I wish they didn't do the health gating thing, and I wish like each of those bars at the top was the health gate. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like it'd be. Ooh, brother, you can have that. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll take the belted bag. Belted bags are cool. Actually, yeah. So like that's why your health is so swingy. It's kind of fake health. It is what it is. Heal actually. Well, it used to be when they were in beta or whatever. Oh, we go all the way down. Ooh. Ooh, big jump. P system. It's not great. It's not great. A lot of the perks and talents are below 30% HP, so they kind of built it like that. That's one of my main complaints when the game first came out. Whatever. That's just how they want the game to be. It's not a big deal. It's just like weird. When you get used to it, it's fine. Bro, get a big vault. Damn, he got fucking cooked up. Yeah, I think I agree with Kyla on that. If they had better damage, like if they had better like scaling and just like they just did at difficulty where it was just like way more dudes. That's so cool. I'd play the fuck out of it, to be honest with you. I'd be playing all the time. I really would be playing all the time if they balance the game around Ruthless and then just crank the spawns up to like the max. I'd be playing all the time. Like horde mode, they could. I know they could spam some units after playing horde mode. Dude, this axe is really fucking sick. They were said they're gonna. Look, bro. You gotta understand that the issue with this game is that there's a skeleton crew working on it. Because Saber abandons games after they put them out with their main crew, and then they put a skeleton crew on it. So like, you have to just be in the understanding that the crew, they'll absolutely do a good job because the skeleton crews they put on these games they actually are really good at their jobs. There's no doubt in anybody's mind about that. They actually are. The problem is it's just not enough people to get stuff done most of the time, and they end up in the position where like they just can't do enough. So it's just dude, they boast about having like 1,000 employees and they just fuck all their game updates over. And like it's pretty true for all of their games. And it sucks because dude, this shit's awesome. You know what I mean? And they just don't have enough dudes to make it happen. And it fucking sucks. I pushed Q. Fuck you, Terminator. Yeah, 12. Well, there used to be only 8. Yeah, there's actually 12 missions now. This is the new one that just came out. It's really good. What's this? Restorative stim. What's that? Oh, what the fuck? Am I just gonna die to peons? What's wrong with my? Oh, I gotta execute something. What's up with my stim? I'm so confused. So I have contested health, right? But oh, okay. I go wasted my stim. I guess I'm just dying. Oh. 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 That does a lot of damage. You said it was Taylor Strong? Yeah, I just wish I would have known to use it, like, not where I used it, you know what I mean? That seems a lot better than the normal stim because it's over time, so you could regen quite a bit more HP, and then you could use like it's definitely better for the health gating system. That's just a better stim overall, especially with the health gating. Especially that stim's really good. You could definitely keep it, dude. That's a really good stim. That is such a cool execution. I can't go that way. Yeah, but I mean, dude, if you can generate that much HP, that's really good. Uh-oh. Oh. Can't see nothing. I'm lost. Where the boys at? Get some ammo. Move on. Why is the audio so weird? What do you mean? I don't know. Is that Voltus or no? It sure is, brother Voltus. Dude, holy fuck. That, like, this shit is so cool, bro. I wish I liked this game more. I do. I really do. Dreadnought mission are the best. He's fucking cool. Oh. Oh, I need new grenades. Hang on. What's the Sanko? What's the Reliquary of Wrath? What's that? Yeah. Okay, bro. Now I don't have to worry about you no more. Mushroom, hell yeah. I don't understand how my bolter doesn't just evaporate this guy by passing by his head, to be honest with you. Bolters being like giga precision weapons is actually just awful. Oh. Like. Was that like a Sister of Battle or something? The Archbishop? Archdeacon. It has to be a Sister of Battle if she's dying with the cathedral. Has to be.
Successful. Viridian, return to the Resilient for rearmament and prepare for your next deployment.
For what we put in there, that's a pretty good explosion. Shit. That's the mission. That was good. That is a princess? Shit. Bro. That mission was awesome. That mission was awesome. That mission was actually fucking awesome. Dude, the progression of it, the Lehman Russes blasting the Brit, that was so fucking cool. And then you get a little further, and you've got Voltus killing a fucking Helldrake, dude. It was just awesome. The whole fucking mission was just awesome. The whole thing. That was just sick. It was just fun to play. It was just cool. It was actually just cool. I just had fun. Yeah, this is the second one he yeeted, huh? Level 6, not bad. Not bad. All right, cool. I had fun. Sorry, I did poorly. Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even, bro. I didn't even look at the. I don't know how anybody did, bro. I know we beat the mission and we had fun playing the game together. That's what we did. Unlock. I upgraded my axe. We got axe abilities. Oh, fuck yeah. What do we got? Attack speed, damage. I feel like attack speed on this thing would be high key fire, bro. But you can always reset for free. Wow, I'm poor. I'm fucking poor. How much of this can you have at once? Why am I poor? Burn your relics to max XP so easy to weapon. What does that mean? How do I do that? You can sell marks. How do I can't hold it down. Oh, I know what you meant now. Sorry, it's been a while. My brain. I thought that I could upgrade to purple by just fucking holding the button down. Wrong state of mind. Wrong state of mind. Wrong state of mind. Wrong state of mind. Go the bottom one. Top as you compare. Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd probably go like, dude, this like attack speed and then boom, uppies. Already 9 yet? I gotta wait to buy it. When I get paid, I'll buy it. I'm gonna buy it and then we're gonna do a whole playthrough. Probably gonna be like week or two, probably a week and a half. And then I'm gonna probably already 9 and play it. I'm hoping to get it before Crimson Desert and play through it. Because if it comes out after Crimson Desert, I'm gonna wait a bit. Because I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that. But it looks really good. Plasma gun was sick. Yeah, we could do a retribution. Oh, we'll do this mission and I might jump off real. This mission. I guess I got that. I don't have this leveled. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna level it up for the sake of leveling it up. Reason? Whatever. Yeah. Why not? Retribution, huh? You mean reclamation? The bolter? Yeah, the heroic stuff, I don't have enough stuff for it. I'm gonna do this one. We'll do this mission and then I'm gonna jump off. I gotta get food. It's 4.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Yeah, we'll do this or we'll do it. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. The game's cool, but like, I'll probably play a bunch of Horde mode with Kyla, maybe like later tonight or tomorrow. But I think I'm at the stage with this game where like, I really like logging in to play the new thing, and it's cool. But I still just want to roll through the train mission and level up as fast as possible. And I know that's bad.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial
I'm watching a cutscene. And Saru, you know what I'm saying?
and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the wrath of Espendor's full destructive potential.
Probably siege mode, yeah, it'd be good.
The value of the wrath of Espendor is twofold.
Oh shit.
Cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already
I'm gonna take a picture of that, and I'm gonna use that as a blurred background for Helldivers.
inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
This goes fucking crazy, bro.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus.
Is the ship like fucked up? Well, oh,
Openings you find.
pretty fucked up.
Hullbreach sighted, Phaedrus.
It's pretty fucked. The ship's fucking torched, boys. Shit. More XP. Okay. Bro, this is so cool. What the fuck? I haven't played this ever.
We cannot backtrack.
Yo, you look sick. Yeah, roll duct tape and be fixed right up. Just gotta. Yep, that ain't going anywhere. Oh, this is cool. I like this.
Vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. We shall rendezvous with you shortly. Seems quiet so far.
Hold. Yeah, that was kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. The double bolt action's kind of lit. Oh shit. This is kind of nice, bro. Oh, I brushed his head off.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Yeah, I did play Space Hulk.
Phaedrus, repeat.
The decks are Cox Majora's, hell yeah.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? We have no word from Phaedrus. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
The turrets are cool.
Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Heraton, show the Xenos
Reclamation. And it's fucking sick.
Fresh magazine in.
Dude, it is actually so fun to pop your ability and just shoot. Like, you actually fry. Dude, the ankle breaker achievement. Uh-oh. The fuck are those, dude? Hearing it primes.
Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest. If only we could level these weapons at the hive infecting the ship.
Okay. Yep. I need ammo. I've been shooting too much. No, the charge is OP, dude.
Combat squad Heriton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heriton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Okay. No problem. Not at all. Just see ya. I pressed spacebar, didn't go off. I pressed Q, didn't go off. This little head spun off, dude. The charge in one attack, you kill an enemy PvP. Honestly, I do wish I could just sit here and play PvP on this game all day. I remember. Do you guys remember when this game first came out? I said I don't give a fuck about the PvE. I just want a PvP. I still feel that way. It's a shame that they really fucked it up. God, brother. Time to get absolutely eviscerated by this thing. Wait, can I just kill him with my gun? Yep. I sure can. Oh. Right, did you use the gun? The shoulder gun is gonna get nerfed for sure. That shit is fucking... Dude, the Space Marine one, I fucking played this shit out of with my friends. Everybody loved it. It was so fun. Like this PvP. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my take on the charity thing from earlier. I don't know. Not a fan of the way they're doing that. It's like, do this or else, you know, I don't know. It's charity money, bro. This is like what it's gonna turn into is like a Reddit gotcha of like, oh, Arrowhead didn't want to give $2,000 to charity. That's all this is gonna turn into. It's just gonna be fucking AIDS. Like that's all it's gonna be. Like that's literally all it's turning into, right? That's what I don't like about it. If they wanted to do something, it would be like the guy's like, oh, here's $1,000 for charity or whatever. It donated 500 up front, and then it was like 500 after they finish it. That'd be cooler, in my opinion. But yeah, that's all it's gonna be, bro. Like that's even if the guy who posted it doesn't turn it into that, that's all it's gonna turn into. So the devs can't interact with it. Otherwise, everybody who posts something like that can just do the same thing. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. The gacha is important. Well, that's what I mean. The gacha is what's important to these people, not the charity. That was the connection I tried to make earlier. Dick didn't get what I was trying to say, but like it's like that's a better way to say it. I was just like, miss me on that, bro. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. Ooh, restore stim. Like, even if the guy's like genuine, like, dude, what happens after the Arrowhead devs do it, and then the guy deletes his account and doesn't donate $1,000? Then what? That's a very real possibility. That's why anything like that, I'm like, okay, like, donate at least half of the money you're putting up first, and then try and make something happen. And make it, like, something fun for the devs to participate in. Otherwise, like, look, they're just not going to do it, bro. Like, I wouldn't. It's a trap. It's literally just it's a lose-lose for Arrowhead. You participate, and the guy doesn't donate money, GG. You participate, everybody's going to flame you anyways. Or you don't participate, then like people are gonna then you have like the gacha community like, oh yeah, like you didn't participate. Oh man, this let me tell you, this thing is great. Yep, he said outside of cover. It doesn't matter. They're not gonna sign a contract, bro. Dude, why would they, dude? What benefit did they, dude? There's no benefit for Arrowhead here, bro. Like I don't. It's just there's no gains here. It's just not good. You could take advantage of the situation, do a cool stream, and I mean they could. They won't, but they could. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Well, the guy's gonna want it to be live streamed. That's the whole point, is that it's live streamed. It's never gonna happen. Right? Like I don't know. They're just not gonna do it, bro. Like, they're not. Bro, they can't even like make a Reddit post without lying. You're telling we're sitting here trying to have them to do a charity event. You gotta really think about that. They can't even make a fucking official Reddit post without lying through half of it. Like, we sitting here trying making devs to play on a fucking live stream when they don't even do fucking podcasts. Like what are we trying to do? You know what I mean? Like this the point, like that's what I mean. We already know better. Like, come on. It's just so it's stupid, really.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge room.
Right, like I don't know. The other thing too is like, bro, they don't play the game. Like, we're just, what do we try to prove, bro? Like, they don't play the game. Like, Arrowhead devs, like, they don't. Fucking Billy Badass thinks the Deadeye's the most balanced weapon in the game. Like, what are we trying to prove, bro? Everybody knows they don't play the game. Everybody knows they're full of shit. It's the glazed mentality, dude. They don't play the game. They don't. And they've never played the game. And Fred showed that the first week the game was out. He was just like, hey guys, I'm nerfing your railgun because it's bugged. Enjoy your crutches, or whatever that dumbass said. There you go. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. The second guy, look, the first guy, I like respectable. The second guy with the loadouts made me laugh my ass off. I'm not gonna lie to you. This way they're developing. I don't think you realize that if you go look at what Arrowhead Studios has actually created for Helldivers and what Sub Studios has made, they haven't really done anything. The amount of stuff that Arrowhead does is very, very low. Oh, they're all dead. Bro, I honestly, like, I would pay money to see him use the Deadeye. I would pay money. Like, I get why he's offering the 1,000 for, dude, seeing him use the Deadeye, that would be a sweet delight. Just to see him eat shit, get absolutely fucking eviscerated, and then just be like, wow, this gun actually just fucking sucks. It would just make me so happy. And one guy would pay 1,000 for that. I know, dude. I know. That's the sad part. Is like, dude, I would love to see these guys play the hardest difficult. I mean, they did on the one stream, but they were in mechs half the game. Like, what the fuck? I would absolutely love to see them play on stream. But like recorded, I don't care about. And then they cut the stream early because your boy was like, hey, sorry, we nerfed that. What's wrong with my weapon? Like, why can't I parry? Am I just connected to, like, EU or something? The Deadeye doesn't suck. Yeah, bro. True. True. Balanced parry window? Ah, okay. Maybe that's it. I didn't realize I switched to a balance with him. It doesn't want you. 25% is generous. 25% is generous. Very generous. Dude, this looks fucking sick, but dude, this mission's really cool. Dude, it actually feels like I'm in, like, dude, yeah, like this is fucking sick. No, I don't think he was rubbing it in our face. I think his conscience murdered him in cold blood on live stream. And nobody else has a fucking soul, so they couldn't say it. Anyways. Yeah, the Deadeye, I mean, like, the damage is pretty good. Bullet velocity is kind of bad. I don't know. I like the guard a lot, so I think that the mission we just played before this one is that one's fucking perfect for me. That one's cool. Never did another live stream. Yeah, that's weird how they never did another live stream after that, Dick. That's weird how they never did another one. I don't know why, bro. You can riddle me that. Why didn't they do another one, bro? What happened? Are pretty, yeah. I feel the same way. I think this game looks immaculate. I think everybody feels the same way. But fuck, man. Hey, stop fucking shooting me, bro. Yet, visually, it's immaculate. Talk about third legs. TECHMARINE's got 3 arms because you can never have enough leverage. Thank you for the $5, Snob. Happy Saturday, King. Magnificent having you here. I hope you're having a great day so far, King. Thank you for the $5, brother. I appreciate that quite a bit. You guys are some W's up for the Snob. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Technically, I've got a giant gripper, a bonus gripper, and a, well, what do we call the gun gripper? It's gripping a gun. So we got 5 grippers on this one guy. Oh, sir, you kind of fucking shit on me, and then did not let me hit you at all because you popped 4 iframes in a row. It's sweet delight. This game is when it comes to taking damage. Sweet delight. Yeah, my shit's going off like 2 seconds late. Like when I push E, like it's actually taking an extra full second. It's weird. Dude, the look of this game is like actually like 11 out of 10. I think visually, Space Marine 2 is genuinely, like, not even joking, like a masterpiece. Art direction wise, this is literally perfect in my opinion. Roll, Marines. See you later, pussy. You gonna come down here? Sir. Okay, what the fuck? It's actually fucking retarded. If this game had Darktide combat and wasn't just a bunch of artificial difficulty sliders, this would genuinely be one of the best games to play on the market. Unfortunately, they listened to a bunch of turbo glazers and never improved on, like, literally anything that mattered. That's okay. But the weapons are... I don't know if this is going too good, boys. I don't know if I can res him. We'll see. Nope, I'm dead. Yep, I can't play the game, I guess. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is just cringe. Ooh. Ooh. I got fried. Oh, that's great, isn't it? See you later, Bozo. You're done. Oh my god, he just jumps. Yep, nice iframe, buddy. How's that going? So fucking stupid. Yo, Jay, on the 18 months, age better take that challenge. I want to see B Vitamin eat it for the shit talk because then they can't do Div 10. I would pay to see it. Thank you for the 18 months, Mr. Jay. 2 years. Or not 2 years. 2 babies. 2 babies. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest with you. I really do want to see the 4 of them play a game on Div 10 with the loadout that one guy picked for $1,000. I really do. I do feel like over anything else, it would be so entertaining. But the issue is, after they got absolutely fucking eviscerated, they would go back to the happy bubble. And everybody would tell them they did just fine and they wouldn't learn anything from the experience. That's it. Shabs would probably do fine. Shabs would probably do fine. Everybody else, I highly doubt they could play the game properly. I think maybe B Vitamin would probably do okay. I know they play quite a bit. At least they used to. Yeah, but after we eventually get the rest of enough and get to them, oh, dude, you know that after the streams for a month, bro, the React video would be. You know what? I'm just gonna push the narrative that they need to do this charity thing because I think they need it. You know what I mean? That would be good. Fuck it, Reddit gotcha and all. I don't care. We vibe, dude. Being able to gun strike while you're pushing these things back is actually absurd. This looks so stupid. I need the React video. I need the content while they're not updating the game. Fuck it. We need the charity event. Plus 2,000 USD from those guys. Oh, damn. That looks fucking cool, huh? That looks fucking... This mission, by the way, we were kind of talking crazy about H-Alt. This mission was breathtaking, too. What a sweet treat. concord3 surrender with this switch. This is good. Just spamming Gunstrike. Dude, you just do the charge attack and it lets you spam Gunstrikes on the Minoris enemies. It's really fun. Dude, the roast would be good. Yeah, you know, your Tick is right. It would be draining on their souls. About reactions, dude, it would be good. It would be good. The drama would be good. It'll never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. But fuck, it would be good. Looks like it could be a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know. GG's. I thank everybody for coming to play. I want to thank everybody for hanging out and vibing in the stream. Hope you guys had fun today. I had fun talking crazy. We even got to ban a Concord defender. What a sweet delight. What a sweet delight. I'm not allowed to complain. Shut the fuck up, pussy. It was a fantabulous stream. I had a magnificent time. Is there anybody to host? $5 from Jay. It would never happen because they don't play their own game. Thank you for the $5, Jay. Thank you, sir. Here's the thing. Get some W's over Jay before we... It's not that they don't play the game. They do studio-wide play test. They play the game. It's the understanding of the game and why Helldivers is fun, interesting, and challenging in the first place. Their developers can grasp one of the three concepts, but never three at the same time. And the people that do aren't allowed to fix things because the people that were disingenuous rat fucks that kept nerfing things and removing positive fixes from the game fucked everything up, like the rogue development of just the spam hidden nerfs, like the ragdoll removal, everything like that. Like all the hidden changes that fucked the game up. Like those people like fucked it up for everybody basically because, you know, there could be hidden changes that were positive, but those can never happen now. Somehow negative changes still make it in that are hidden, but like you get in trouble. We're gonna watch tomorrow. Just level check your interaction stuff. They never checked for unintended interactions. Yeah, well, they play the game in a perfect environment where there's no problems, and they never play the game in an environment where there is problems. And the problem is that the game is balanced around there being no issues whatsoever. However, there's tons of problems that they still haven't fixed, and they're low prio because they're making new more. I promise you, if that next Warbond misses, we have a turbo ultimate level crash out. It's going to be great. There's a big difference between playing the game and understanding it. It's like a Div 7 player telling me how my Div 10 tier list doesn't make sense. It's because they can't even grasp the core concepts of what I'm saying. So they end up in the position where they're just kind of lost the whole time. And nothing makes sense to them because they have no proper like grasp on whatever I'm saying, right? It's as simple as it gets. And then you like, oh, they self-report and you're like, well, I mean, like we're talking about two different things here completely. You know what I mean? Just a flag, bro. Reading versus reading comprehension is a simple analogy of the issue. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's like understanding, like honestly, here's the thing. The Cyberstan Invasion really showed me that they don't understand anything about the player base at all. Because all they had to do was extend it into the weekend. And sure, some fucking retard on Reddit is going to sit there, oh my God, they just added 60 million more lots. Shut them up your ass, bro. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Stop it. Let's play the event with our friends. That was way more important than getting one over on some fucking dipshit who was crying about us getting extra lives. Like, holy fucking shit. Like let us just play the final battle properly. Rushed through the final battle, missed out on the most peak experience. By the way, the final battle for Cyberstan for 2 hours, the Transcendence fight, was fucking the best city on the map. It was the best one. The spawns were fucking perfect. There was barely any war strike. The spawns were perfect. And 2 hours later, Eagle Storm shows up. And then they added Orbital Brush. They made it the worst possible city. It's crazy. Good FOMO, Clay. You just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. It's ridiculous to me. Anyways, guys, that's enough balding. That's enough of all that. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I hope you have a great Saturday. I will see you tomorrow for something extra super duper special. I'm not going to bed. It's 5 p.m. I got to bounce, and we got an 8-hour stream with us today. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening, gentlemen. Have a wonderful evening. I don't see anybody to host, so I'm just going to end my stream, and I will see you